Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? Yeah, buddy. Let's go. You guys see that? You see that blood? I got finned by a dead bluegill. Do you believe that? Oh, unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That hurt from a dead bluegill. Can't believe it. I'm still getting set up, guys. I hope you guys can see everything clearly. Got 3 rods out there today. Hope the Inari don't come. I'm outlawing it today. Hopefully we can catch something unlike the last time that we came to this spot. All I can say is good luck to myself and hope I catch something. Whew. All right. Dang, 23 people up in here already. 22, 21. It's going down, but it's okay. Holy cow. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm here. It's a lake about 40 minutes away from my house. Good spot. Um, there's only two other individuals here, so it's not that bad. It's nice and dark. I'm way in the corner. I got 3 rods out. Hopefully something bites this time, not like yesterday. I'm sorry if I missed everybody that's came in, man. I wasn't done setting up or anything. Let me see from the first one. Dang, you guys are commenting like crazy up in here. Southern Viper, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Muddy River Catfishing, that's what's up, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I got your rods out again. Got the chicken liver chum bait out. Setting hooks and cross eyes. What's up? Stephen Corley, man. Maurice, welcome. Michael Murillo. PA Catfish Seeker. I'm the first one to be second. I did see you second. It's okay though, man. It is what it is. Stefan Corley. JP Slayer. Tim Molina. Oh man, Ricky's Creations. Trying to get through all these real quick, man. I know I missed some of them because I just watched my other video from last night and I missed a lot of comments because I yip too much. Everyone got quiet. I was just getting set up, man. Is everything clear on your guys' end? Because on my end, it always looks blurry. I don't know why, man. Then I watched the video and it looks clear. Yeah, freaking YouTube. Catfishing Crappie. What's up, Mark? Oh, man, I hope I'm not missing anybody. Fishing Hippie, David Ogden. Oh, man. Donald Ware. You sound like a new guy. Maybe I'm not. I'm sorry. If you're used to coming in, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't remember you. But welcome to the stream. All right. I think I'm getting Garrett C., Rex, Mike Irvin. Just hanging out at home, Chris. How about you thinking about going fishing tomorrow? 7-foot medium action, black and gold. Black and gold was the colors to my high school. Hope I'm not missing anybody. If I miss anybody, I apologize. This is a long list to get through, man. Yeah, that new rod that Chris is coming out with, man, I want to check that out, man. That would be perfect for the fish that I catch, which are 98% of the time it's channel cats. I love channel cats, though. They fight, man. Let's see. Did Jesse get out there? I'm here, man. I'm out here. Everything's charged up. Lights are charged up. I hope the fish are charged up so I can get something. Let's see. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I'm trying not to miss anybody, man, because I go back through the messages or the comments, and I miss a lot of them, man, believe it or not. Are you at the tails, Jesse? Yes, sir. Mark, I'm here. Musky tails. Oh, man. I'm at Setting Hooks. I'm at a local lake here. It's not that far away from my house. Probably about 40 minutes, 45 minutes, or somewhere around there. Had to stop at a couple gas stations, get some firewood. Because it's kind of brisky out here. Right now I'm sweating because I was moving around. And a fat boy sweats when he does any kind of movement. So, yeah, I'm kind of warm right now. All right, Chunky Cats, my friend, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you. Hopefully we can catch something. Chunky had an amazing night yesterday, man. 11 fish, man. Unbelievable. It was a good job. That was awesome. You're lined up perfect, Jesse. We will be able to see the monsters take down. I hope so, man. I hope so. I'm using way over there on the Blue Cat rod, Ricky's Creations, one of his lights. Hopefully you guys can see that clearly with the light shining out over there on the rods. Oh man, what a beautiful night. It's actually beautiful. It's kind of a little bit chilly, but the wind ain't blowing that hard. I think it's like 3 miles an hour, which isn't nothing. Um, Calm, cool. The water looks clear, and hopefully something bites. The right rod looks brighter than the than the light. Yeah, I like the white rods, man. Ever since I started using that one ugly stick, the Catfish ugly stick rod, and I just seen it a lot more clearly in the dark, and it was amazing. I started liking the white rods better, or something like the flathead rods. You can see where the eyes are. It has the white wrappings, and it's just a lot easier to see. And the blue cat rod is just amazing. Most of it's all white. Oh man, Brandon, welcome. The Fishing Magician. He had another amazing live stream yesterday also, man. Everybody was catching fish except for Outdoors Addiction. But that's okay. That's all right. Out here to have fun and enjoy the time out here. So hopefully something. Even if I don't, it's okay. Genius design on the rods. Yeah, man, I like them. I love them, man. Never get rid of these. Out of all the rods that I had in my lifetime, man, there was one point where I had, I want to say, about 110 rods and reels, man. And I just couldn't take it no more. It was overwhelming. I was like, man, I just can't do this no more, man. So I got rid of a lot of them, man. I probably have right now, probably maybe 40. Probably around 40 rods and reels. And then the other blue cat rod that Chris sent me, I need a reel for it, so I'm waiting on that. Put a nice reel on that one and get it to use. I did collect. Robert is a great guy. Somebody collecting money. Somebody owes somebody money. When I hear I need to collect, it's usually about money. That was back in my day. Need my money, man. Give me my money. I just hit 20 today. Jesse, I caught an 8-pound channel cat. Just back from fishing. Nice. Elijah, that's nice. 8 pounds it's a good weight for a channel cat, man. I forgot what the biggest channel cat I caught. I don't remember, but I know it was in the teens. It was at that first lake that I made that first live stream at, man. The channel cat are on fire there, man. There's a lot of them in that lake. And here, I don't know. I don't fish this lake real often, but hopefully something bites. Was that a falling star? I don't know. Make a wish. Make a wish. That's what we used to do as kids. Hey, you see that falling star? Make a wish. Or a shooting star or whatever. It's probably a meteor. It's probably not even a damn star. Oh, 1 Ton's in here? Where's 1 Ton? He was just live. I was watching the video on the way here. Not watching, I was listening. Trying to comment. But it's hard. Shouldn't text and drive. I don't even like to use the voice text thing and drive, man. On the way here, I've seen at least 6 or 7 police officers, man, just waiting to pull somebody over. It was crazy. Oh, man. Elijah, yes, thank you for that idea. Crappy tacos. Oh, man. Hey, you guys like to make a fat boy hungry every time I come on live. Every time. Oh, man. I had the worst tacos ever. It's called Taco Bell. I ate some Taco Bell today, and it's not sitting well in my belly. Some people call it fake tacos, but whatever. They're still good at times. When you're in a hurry and you don't want to make the real tacos, stop at Taco Bell. It don't taste the same, but it'll fill you up. Oh, sitting here making plans for the freezer fish stash. You know what? I only had fish tacos probably once, and they weren't made by me. I ate them at some restaurant. And I forgot what restaurant it was, but they were fairly good. Catfish Weekly, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Oh man, I wish I was on fire like Chunky yesterday and the Fishing Magician. They were catching some nice fish out there yesterday, man. That was exciting to watch. Yesterday I was beat, man. I was up for over 24 hours. The drive home was dangerous. It was real dangerous driving home last night. My eyes were, and then I'd wake up. I don't know if you guys pay attention to the roads. At least here in Illinois, they put like these little lines on the sides of the roads and in the middle of the roads that divide the roads, and it makes like a sound. That's what would wake me up, and I was like, whoa. If it wasn't for this, I'd probably end up in the ditch. My eyes were shutting on me yesterday, last night. Man, I get shrimp in the city. Wee wee. It's called driving by Braille. Yeah, man, that's the only thing that was keeping me awake is that damn noise. I had the music blasting and everything, and nothing was keeping my eyes open, man. I even slapped myself. It was so bad. And I got home, parked in the driveway, and I passed out in the car for about 30 minutes, and I got cold. And I woke up. I was like, dang, man, I am gone. I am that tired. I went inside and boop, passed out. Windows down, music up. Yeah, man, I tried all that. It didn't work. Didn't work at all. I was gonna stop for an energy drink, but I don't think that was the right path to take, man. And then I'm trying to not drink any caffeine because of my heart wanting to jump out of my chest. Hopefully we can get a big cat tonight. Oh man. Glad you made it home safe. I'm glad too, man. That was dangerous. That was really dangerous, man. I used to feel like that, or when I drive long distances, it with like hardly any sleep. I don't know, really dangerous. Yeah, I almost pass out at the wheel, and that's not cool. It's not worth it, bro. Pull over and rest. Yeah, I should. I mean, it wasn't that far. It was probably like a half-hour drive, Chris, and I mean, you'd figure if half hour, you'll make it, but within 5 or 10 minutes, with that heat blasting on you, man, and it feels so good, it just makes you want to pass out. And I should have pulled over somewhere, at least probably rested somewhere where I could have, like at Myers. Myers not too far away from that place. Parked in the parking lot, take like maybe a 40, 45 minute sleep. That's why I never could be probably a truck driver like my brother. My brother drove truck. I don't know how he did that, man. Coast to coast, and just, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do it. It only takes seconds to fall asleep. Yeah, it does, man. Really dangerous. There was actually one time when I was driving. It was in the summertime. It was a few years ago, coming home from work, when I wasn't used to working third shift, and I was coming home, and I heard that sound that brrr in the middle of the road, and I could hear horns, like somebody was beeping at me and stuff. And I opened my eyes, and I was already in the other lane. That was, man, it just sucks. That's why I try to get as much sleep as I can, because that's dangerous. That's why when I went to CatCon, it was it was amazing because my wife drove there to Kentucky. It was only a 5.5 hour drive, and I drove back with no problem. I don't know what she was like. Oh, you didn't get tired? I was like, no, didn't get tired at all. 5.5 hours, I was fine. She was, well, that's weird. Any other time you're really tired? I was like, I know, I don't know. It's off and on, I guess. I have no idea. Yeah, it's not a joke, man. It's kind of scary, actually. Crash for an hour if I'm tired. Yeah, me too, guys. Don't let me. No, I'm serious. It's kind of scary because you don't want to hurt yourself. You definitely don't want to hurt nobody else, man. Just because you're tired and you want to keep going. Yeah, I pushed myself all the way home, man, and it was only like a half-hour drive, like I said, and I got in the driveway, put my car in park, and I don't even remember turning off the car. I just laid there, and I woke up because I got cold. It got kind of brisky out, or in my car, without the heater on, and that's what woke me up. I woke up, I was like, oh damn, fell asleep. Got out of my car, went inside, and knocked out. My wife, where did you go fishing? Like I can answer her right now. Can't text you, honey. I don't know if she's watching or not. Just came back from the river. I got skunked. Not even one bite. Yeah, man, it's the time of the year, man. It's kind of, I think this time of the year is kind of slow. Um, I mean, yesterday was rough, man. Not even, I didn't get a single bite either. Not a bite, not a nibble, nothing. 5 hours, 5 hours only. I can make it. Yeah, for me, it probably depends how much sleep I get, and I'll be okay. But most of the time, I only get like 5-6 hours a day of sleep. Because I think if I sleep more, when I sleep more hours, I'm actually more tired during the day, and I don't like that. It's weird because the less I sleep, the less tired I am, if that makes sense. Except when I'm driving. When I'm driving, that's when it hits. Uh-oh. I said I had a huge catfish on, and he just booked it to the dock, and I had 100% drag, which is 10 pounds with 16-pound big game. He smoked me. He took 50 yards with 100% drag, and saying, yeah, they're strong, man. They're strong fish. Here in Washington State, setting hooks. I'm going to tell you how to do it, man. If you ain't gonna bite 30 minutes, you get the hell out of there and go to the next spot. This area here is not that big, man. I'm right in the corner. I want to say it's probably about maybe 100 yards each way. It's not that big, man. Not that long here, and it's only a certain amount of space where you can fish. The best thing I can do, I probably could move, but I mean, it's not that far, maybe 30-40 yards, because there's people over there, so I don't want to get too close. They're way at the other corner, so I came to this corner just to have that distance between us. Make sure you sleep well, possibly get tested for sleep apnea. I had a severe case. I was waking up over 134 times every hour. I sleep like a baby with CPAP machine. I don't think I wake up that many times an hour. I maybe wake up maybe two, 3 times a day. But I have to take a whiz. Otherwise, I sleep like a baby, man. Holy crap! 134 times in an hour. I'm 2.5 hours from CatCon. You lucky. I know Chris Flores, man. He's far from CatCon, man. I don't know how he drive that far. I think it's over a day for him, over 24 hours from New Mexico to Kentucky if you're driving, man. That's crazy. Where are we at? Well, I can stick around, I guess. Stick around for a little bit. It's fine. Hey, they got crappie in Illinois. Yeah, they got crappie here. I don't really fish for them. I mean, sometimes when I'm doing some bluegill fishing or whatever, I catch them from time to time, but I mean, they're good. I had a friend catch a bunch, and we ate some, and they're fantastic. They taste wonderful, man. Everything in Illinois. As far as I know, up here up north, I don't think we have blue cats. We don't have blue catfish. It's mostly probably channel cats, bullheads, and probably flatheads. It's true that my sleepover study showed I couldn't function during the daytime. I was like a zombie. Damn. But that machine that you're on, it helps you out, which is a good thing. I got a 57-pounder in Illinois. A 57-pound flathead, I'm assuming. Blue Cats, Mid-State South, Jesse. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's more south of us. I don't know, Avid and all them, they're way down there. They're Avid, I think, is about 6 hours away from us. And I believe they got blue cats in their waters down there. Yellow perch is my favorite eating fish. Crappie, sunfish. I want to say my favorite eating fish, man, is probably the easiest ones to catch is the bluegill. Bluegill are amazing, depending how you cook them and what you season them with. They're amazing. Bluegill, trout, perch is pretty damn good. And well, the almighty salmon. The salmon is amazing, man. I love salmon. The machine gives me a daily report from 134 episodes an hour to under 2. Anything under 10 is normal. Damn, I didn't know that, Chunky. Man, I mean, I don't really like going to the doctor, but I'm getting up there in age, so I know there's stuff wrong with me because of my eating habits. Because I eat anything I want, anytime I want, and I know it's not helping me out any. The last time I went for when I did my hernia surgery, they took blood and they took urine samples and stuff like that, and they said that I had I think they said it was fatty triglycerides or something like that in my blood, and that's from eating all the junk food and stuff, man. I know alcohol, which I have now, isn't helping any. Um, it's like a fatty content in my blood, which can cause blood clots and stuff like that. So after the new year, man, the new year, new me. I think a lot of this stuff is gonna stop. As bad as I don't want to stop it because I'm so used to it, but it needs to stop, man. With the alcohol, especially. Not that I drink a lot. I just drink 2, 3 beers like when I'm out here fishing and enjoying my time. But I think it's more the food more than anything. All the bad carbohydrates and the sugars from the breads and all that stuff, man. The tortillas. You look at a tortilla and you don't think there's nothing like bad about it, man. But the flour tortillas are probably the worst out of the two, out of the corn and the flour. Here you go, Jesse. Fruits and vegetables, man. Oh man. One of my buddies, he went to the doctor and they recommended him to eat an all meat diet, which I'm okay with. If I can go to the doctor and convince him to put me on an all meat diet, I'll take that all meat diet all day. Oh, somebody's shooting some guns around here. Dang. I'll join you on the carbs. I gave up drinking years ago. Congratulations, man. I mean, when I was younger, I would probably say I was alcoholic, man. Real bad. I mean, I would drink. I'd hang out with some friends that would drink till the sun came up, man. And I know that it caused a lot of problems between me and my wife at that time. And it was bad. It was bad, and I started having kids and my family and all that stuff, and it calmed down a lot. From alcoholism to drug abuse and a bunch of stuff that I used to do back in the day, years ago. Now it comes down to 2 or 3 beers, and that's it, man. Used to go to the bars, love to go to parties, and all the good stuff. Party like a rock star, right? That's how it used to be. And now it's just me, my fishing poles, my light, and my good friends, you guys. I'm here. No more of that stuff, man. No way. I would never go back to that. I did a low carb for years. Did it go good, Mark? Because one of my buddies, he eats all meat, man. I guess meat don't contain carbs or something like that. I'm not really familiar with the whole carb thing and the sugars and all that stuff. But that guy, he went from 305 pounds to 235 in about 6 months. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but he lost a lot of weight by eating meat as much as you want. You can eat. He eats, I think, 2 times a day as much meat as he can handle in his belly, and he still lost the weight. And that's with no drinking anything but just pure water, pure H2O, man. It took 2 years. Dang. Fishing and friends, man. That's all I have right now. You guys, fishing, a couple beers, and my family at home. That's it. And and my coworkers at work that help me pass through the night, have fun at work. That's me. Work, home, fish, eat, of course, and do live streams now, man. No more parties. The friends that I used to party with have become strangers. Obviously, that's all they wanted you for, alcohol and other curricular activities. And they disappeared once the drinking and all the other stuff, all the fun stuff stopped. So were they true friends? Nah, not at all. A true friend, my dad always said, a true friend will visit you if you ever go to jail. A true friend is there to pick you up when you fall. A true friend will be there when you go to the hospital and stuff like that. My dad would always tell me stuff, and most of the time it was true, man. And I remember when I was younger, I don't mean to go back in the day and put my business out there, but when I was 16 years old, I got caught up with some marijuana. And well, I used to run the streets with the gangs and all that crap. But when I was younger, my dad goes, when you get caught up, and you will, and he even said it, you will, because of the crowd that you're hanging around with, when you get caught, he goes, tell me and let me know which one of them go and bail you out. No, okay. He goes, I was like, Dad, I got some good friends, man. They're my brothers. They're this and this and that. Which one bailed me out? And when I got caught up, he goes, who bailed you out? And I couldn't even look at my dad in the face, man. I was so embarrassed. Whatever he told me was true. Everything that he told me, I looked at him. He goes, who bailed you out? It was my dad. My dad went to the jail and bailed me out. He's like, who bailed you out? Who put up the money to get you out of jail? And I couldn't look at him. He's like, look at me. And it was hard for me to look at my dad in the eyes, man. Because it hurt. It hurt because I'm putting him through that pain and all that stuff and problems. And he's the one who took me out of jail. And ever since then, when I was 16, 17, I was like, that's it, man. Change the crowd. No more of these people around, man. I'm not hanging around with these guys. And ever since then, I've learned my lesson, and no more back to that stuff. I love hearing a cracked beer. I just opened one not too long ago, took a sip of it. It's so refreshing, man. I love it. Drinking buddies don't want to be around you after you quit drinking. Oh, they don't, man. That's true. They don't. Dragonfire, welcome to the stream, buddy. Appreciate it. Man, I'm yip yapping again. I know I'm gonna watch this later on or tomorrow, and I'm gonna be like, dang, I didn't answer that guy, man. It's a little more complicated than eating meat, bro. I don't know, man. It probably is. I mean, I don't know nothing about diets or anything, man, because I love to eat. But my buddy, he's that's all he does: meat and water twice a day. He eats 2 times a day and drinks a lot of water during the day. And he said sometimes it's even difficult for him to eat a second meal during the day because of all the water that he consumes. But it's working for him, man. I know everybody's different, but it's working for him. When I stopped drinking, I thought I was gonna have to stop fishing. I just remember going, oh no, man, I can drink I can fish without drinking. It's not a problem. I can do everything now without drinking. Before, I would get up right in the morning and pop beers, or pour me a Jack and Coke, or drink some hard liquor in the morning just to feel good, just to get that buzz feeling going, man. But nah, it's not like that no more. I don't even think I have hard liquor at home anyway. Maybe a couple beers in the refrigerator, but that's it. The whole look and the eye thing to prove he was right. It was to hopefully make sure you listen to him in the future. Oh man, I did. When everything he told me became true about my friends. He goes, you might be lucky if you have one good friend out of the group. No, not even one. Not even one. Most of my friends are either locked up in prison or they're dead, man. They're gone. Man, we have to get something tonight. It can't be like this. Rarely drink. Yeah, that's good, man. Don't drink a lot. During the week, I wouldn't say Monday through Friday, I hardly drink. Maybe pop 1 or 2, but that's it, man. I guess I did enough of it when I was younger and just got tired of it. I like to drink liquor like twice a year. Probably for New Year's, and when I drink liquor, man, like hard liquor, it's probably for New Year's. And I want to say around the Christmas time is when I start to, when you get the family together, like shots, and everybody's taking shots and start drinking. Everybody gets crazy and stuff, but that's probably the only time, man. The fishing magician. Now instead of alcohol addiction, you got outdoors addiction for real. Oh man, yes sir. Drive safe, catfishing. Oh, he's driving. Where is he at, man? Everyone, Jesse, I'm hitting the road. Good luck. All right, man. Take it easy. Be safe, buddy. All right. Whoo. Brooke Pierce, welcome to the stream. No, man. No luck at all. Not yet. Hopefully. I say not yet like I want to catch a fish, but hopefully something hooks up and we're not gonna get skunked on this vid. Or this live stream, I should say. What bait am I using? Right now I'm using cut bluegill. Cut bait. Bank fishing, I'll drink a few beers, but when I take the boat out, I don't drink at all. That's probably the best thing to do, man. You got the police on the water sometimes. They pull you over, you get in trouble for that. Yeah, I don't mind having a few cold ones when I'm out here drinking, or fishing, I mean. I came to this exact same spot where I was when I came here and I did a live stream here and I didn't catch anything. And if I don't, I'll probably will move down a little farther down, but not too much. Because there's other people down there. I think there's like 2 or 3 people that are down there fishing and they got rods everywhere. Bank fishing though, I definitely like to bring a few dubs, a few doobies. Yeah, man. I remember I used to smoke weed, man, but I stopped years ago. I always told Mary Jane that I'll never abandon her, and I did. I did it for the good, man. My job, my family, my kids. I can't. I couldn't no more. So everything that's good comes to an end. The funk. My son caught a 47-pound blue earlier today on an ugly stick catfish rod. Nice, man. That's awesome. Stan. That's great, man. Monsters are my beer now. Man, I can't even drink Monsters, bro. I mean, I could, but nah, I don't want to feel that. I don't know. My heart accelerates really bad, man, with it's probably the caffeine that's in it and the sugar and all that stuff. So try to stay away from that. Bank fishing, though, I definitely bring. Okay. Am I at the Rock River? Nah, man. I'm at a lake. It's the Channel Lakes. I don't know what town this is, man. I'm not sure what town this is. Algonquin? Not sure. I know Mark from Catfishing Crappie knows exactly where I'm at. It's called Musky Tails. It's an area where you pay $10 to park and you can fish here all night if you like to. Oh man, that was actually helping out. Maybe I should turn this one off. Oh man, that's even worse. The ugly stick, the white ox, I have one of those. Actually, I have 2 of them. One's a bait caster and the other one's a regular spinning rod. The same spot, right? Yeah, I'm at the same spot, man. I'm trying to stay away from those other people. Last time I went and I fished by them and our lines got tangled up and I was like, oh man, I had to cut my line just so they wouldn't have to cut theirs, but yeah, it is what it is. Go ugly stick. Ugly sticks are good rods, man. I don't have nothing against ugly sticks. It's just that I know some people can throw a bunch of weight on them, but I don't think the tip is just it's too sensitive for me to throw like 5-6 ounce weights with them. I mean, I'll take them out to actually I could have brought them out today to this lake and I would have been fine with the 2-ounce lead on it. But I already had the Muddy River catfishing rods already in the car packed up, so I wasn't gonna take them out and put other rods in. They meant for anything over 1. Yeah, they're really flimsy, man. The tip, I mean, it could be a good thing and it could be a bad thing. The rod sensitivity at the tip, man. I got the ugly stick, the Tiger rod. It's like a gold and red color, and that one's a medium heavy which I need a reel for, man. I do need a reel for that one. It's a bait casting one. I forgot about that one. Thank you for reminding me. I have the Ugly Stick Tiger rod I have to purchase a reel for. I think the reel that was on there, I think I gave it away, and it was a giveaway on Chunky's, one of Chunky live streams, man. I think it was a Abu Garcia that I got at the auction or something like that. Yeah, no, not the Shakespeare Tiger rod, not the one at Walmart. I bought mine at Bass Pro Shops. The ones at Walmart are about 20 bucks, and those are just Shakespeare Tigers. The one that I got at Bass Pro Shop is the Shakespeare Ugly Stick Tiger rod. It almost sounds the same, but they're different rods, different prices. I think I paid like 65 or 70 bucks, something like that. I have the gold ones. Love those. Yeah, I love mine too, man. That's totally different from the regular Ugly Sticks. But I have 5 of them. Oh crap! I'm saving for a Muddy River catfishing rod and cap. Actually, I just ordered a Muddy River catfishing shirt and a hat from him earlier today, just this morning. I was thinking about getting a Whisker Seekers rod, because they're gonna have a sale for Black Friday. But then I have enough rods and reels, man. I don't need another one. Not right now. I'll probably just, if I do get one of those, I'll probably just wait. I know they're going to be more expensive at the Catfish Conference than I think the sales that they're having now. But I'll just wait till the Cat Con if I go. Hopefully it's still going on with this whole virus thing, man. I hope it don't ruin it for most of us. I really enjoyed going to the Catfish Conference in February. It was amazing, man. I absolutely loved going there. You get all the YouTubers, man. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them were there. It was great meeting all these people. You gave away all those reels, and now you need one for the Muddy River. Yeah, I do, but it was way before I had the Muddy River catfishing rods. Louisville ain't far from me. Yeah, you guys are lucky. I mean, 5.5 hours for me, it's not that bad. I like to look around. Man, it's just the sightseeing. Going there is fun. The Ugly Stick catfish rated up to 4 ounces. Is it 4? I thought it was 3. I'm not sure. I have to look at mine. But I regularly cast shad, big game, 4 to 6 ounces of weight with no issues. No, you can. On that one, yeah. I'm talking about like the GX2s. I don't even think it has a rating for the... I'm pretty sure it doesn't say what kind of weight you can throw on them. The GX2s, they're good rods. But I wouldn't throw anything over 2 ounces on them. I'm not saying you can't, because you probably can, but I wouldn't do it. I'm less than 2 hours from it. Yeah, you guys are lucky, man. 2 hours from Louisville, Kentucky. Might make a day trip out there. Ain't far. You gave Tim Molina. Yeah, I gave away I didn't give them away. Some of them I sold on the marketplace on Facebook. Some of them I did give away just to get rid of them, man, because it was just overwhelming having a bunch of rods and reels, because I had a mixture of a lot of stuff. A mixture of the ultralight rods and reels, the ones that they're not too tall. Some of them are 4.5 feet. Some of them are 5 feet. I had a lot of bass rods because of my son. He likes to go bass fishing, so I made him choose the ones that he wanted. And with the ones that he wanted to keep, the rest I just got rid of a lot of stuff. I had a lot of catfishing equipment, rods and reels, the ones that I didn't want. Let's go, sell them, make some money. And I think with some of that money, I bought some of my Abu Garcias, the bait casters that I have on some of my reels, my rods. Can't even talk. 3 hours from Louisville for me. I'm waiting for Chris to release the medium heavy rods I'm looking at pairing. I think they're just mediums, man. The rods that he's coming out with, I don't know if they're channel cat rods or they're just regular fishing rods for whatever, but I believe they're just medium action, which I don't mind. Actually, I have 2 silver cat rods by B&M that are medium action. They're 2-piece rods, 7 foot, and they're excellent, man. They do good. 2 hours for you, Mike Irvin. Any of you guys gonna head out to the Catfish Conference this year? Or what's going on? I wouldn't mind meeting some of you guys, man. You guys are awesome, man. I know Chunky said if he didn't have to wear a mask that he would attend. I don't know if it's bad. I have to look at the whole virus thing on my phone, see what Kentucky's like and all that stuff. I know Illinois, here in Illinois, it's bad, man. It's bad. That's why I'm afraid to get next to people, man. I kind of paranoia kicks in and you don't want to get next to anybody because you never know who has that stuff. You guys are lucky. It'd probably take me 2 days to drive to Louisville. Yeah, come with Chris, man. Tim Molina. Oh, so come with Chris. That's a free ride over here, man. He's gonna be showing up at the CatCon, man. He's gonna be there. You can hop in his truck, make a bed in his trailer where he puts all his stuff and sleep away. I know it has to take Chris over 2 days, or at least over a day. I don't know what the hours are, but I think I looked it up once, and I think it's pretty close to 30-something hours of driving. It's crazy. I'm going if the virus is better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking also, man. If it's bad, I was like, nah, I need special accommodations. Once you get over here, man, he probably have a nice hotel that you could sleep in. Just get a separate bed, man. No playing footsies. Tim Molina, where are you from? I'll let him answer that. That's his question. I coughed in the line at Bass Pro today and I felt hella awkward. Yeah, bro, I do that like when I go to the auctions and stuff. We're gonna have an auction December 12th, but the last auction I went to, I was focusing on some knives that I had my eye on, and I was around people, man. I was like, I had my hoodie on, I had one of those medical masks and my bandana across my face, and some guy coughed. Oh, that's all he had to do. Did that type stuff, I was gone, and I lost the knives. I didn't even bid on him. I didn't nothing. I don't care if he has a damn mask on or not, man. I moved, I ran, not really ran, but I moved fairly quick. Get away. I was like, the knives ain't worth it. Cincinnati Fishing Expo. Damn, there's an expo out there too? It's in early January. That's true, Tim. You could have your own booth. Enough people that would like to meet you. Hell yeah. I wouldn't mind meeting Tim Molina. A nice guy. Albuquerque, New Mexico. I'm going if the Lord is willing. Hell yeah. Yep. Exactly. If God permits us to live, man, till then. Hopefully I can go. But if it's bad, like I said, heck no, man. It gets filled up with people there. I know that they got a bigger part of the building. It's like a bigger spot. And I think that's why Steve did that. Or maybe it's just because a lot of people attend. But there's going to be a lot of people there, man. So you guys better need to be careful. I told Chunky if I did go, even if the virus is, most likely it's still going to be around. I don't care, man. I'm still wearing my medical mask underneath and a bandana on top, man. I do not care, but it's just you got to stay away from a lot of people, like big groups and stuff, man. That's sad. It is, man. It sucks. It sucks, the whole virus thing. I gotta take a whiz. I pee a lot, man. During the day, I try to drink a whole gallon of water, and man, it kind of makes me mad because I pee a lot. It's almost like every 15 to 20 minutes I'm taking a whiz. Remember to cover your eyes too. I heard that, man. Some people have the whole shield going across their face and stuff. Some people wear big old goggles. It says it can go in through your eyes. The virus can go in through your eyes and stuff. Trying to not miss any, man, but driving home and listening, One Ton Fishing Club. Oh man, I think you guys got skunked too, man. I didn't see the end part when I showed up here. I know you guys were still going live, and it wasn't that long after I went live then you guys popped in. That's what IPA stands for. Oh man. Whew. So understand, consider maybe they'll have it later. I just hope the snow stays away. That's another factor for me that if I don't like driving in snow. To me, it's very dangerous. I hate even driving to work in snow, especially because I don't know. You get those people, man, that don't care, or think their vehicles or trucks or whatever don't slip and slide, and they want to pass you. They tailgate you and all that stuff. But if the snow stays away or if it's clear on those dates, then I'll go. But if it's really bad with snow, I probably won't go. The Ohio near me is fickle. I got a Jeep. I wish I had a Jeep. Some of those Jeeps are nice, man. The newer ones, I like them. Flomax will solve your peeing problem. I drink a lot of water, man, during the day, believe it or not. I try to drink a gallon a day, man. A gallon of water. Stay hydrated. Yeah, we can't have more than 10 people at a gathering and 30 at funerals. So Thursday we having a funeral for our pet turkey. You had a pet turkey? Shanti Outdoors. There's a lot of turkey, actually, wild turkey behind my house. There's time where I'm driving behind. There's a back road behind my house, and they're always out there, man. In big groups, man. There's little turkeys, big turkeys, daddy turkey, grandpa turkey. All of them are together. There's sometimes where I stop and I Snapchat them. I got a Snapchat that it's crazy. A bunch of turkeys behind my house. I miss the snow. If you have snow, send it to South Carolina, please. I do not miss the snow one bit. Actually, I'm starting to get fed up with it. I don't like it. The cold, I don't mind. I don't mind the cold. I can deal with the cold, but the snow, I just don't like driving. I don't even mind the snow, but I just don't like driving in it, man. Oh, man, it's almost time to recast these because, whew. Do people hunt turkeys? Yeah, I think so. If I lived out in the back road, I would probably, man, that would be free. That would be free turkey for Thanksgiving, man. I would go take one of them. But I get a free one at work. I think it was like a 20-pound, close to 20-pound turkey that they give us at work. They get pretty, yeah, man. Those things are huge. The ones in back of my house, there's some of them that are big. They're probably like halfway up to my door of my car. I think he's eating turkey Thursday, Jesse. Okay, I got that. It took me a couple seconds. They get pretty big, yeah. I'd hunt for turkey. I would too, man. I've never been hunting. I went with one of my buddies and we set out traps. Uh, I think they're called little bear, conar or con bear. They have a really strong a spring to them, and if that thing clamps down and it hits you on your finger, I'm pretty sure you can break your bones in your finger. But we set some out on trees, and is on his property for squirrels, and he put I think it was peanut butter. Put peanut butter on the traps, and we caught a bunch of squirrels. And he's, oh, you wanna try some squirrel? No, bro. I heard they're pretty good, but no, I did not eat no squirrels, man. Wild turkey for Thanksgiving. That would be a, man. I love turkey. Turkey and gravy, mashed potatoes. Whoo, some coleslaw. Man, don't get me going, man. I get a $300 check for Thanksgiving. Yeah, that would be nice. I love snow, but hate ice. Well, yeah, the ice is rough, man. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it also. Yeah, the black ice, man. When you're driving, you can't see it. It just looks like the regular road, and shoot, off you go into the ditch or hit another car. Where did you used to live, Mike C? The mountains in upstate New York. I think he's kind of for traps. Yeah, it might be that, man. I'm pretty sure he said something bear traps, but they're not bear for bear. It's just the brand name of the traps, Conibear or Connie Bear, something like that, man. I don't remember. He actually gave me 4 of them, and I told him that I don't think I'm ever gonna put them on my tree to kill squirrels, man. But he was like, I just take them in and sell them if you want. They're probably about 15, 20 bucks a piece. And I think I still have them somewhere. The last time I seen them, they had a bunch of rust. I make homemade baked mac and cheese with bacon for things. Oh my god, man, that sounds freaking delicious. Those traps you're describing, Jesse, sounds like a 110 Conibear. Yes, those, man, the 110 Conibears. The little square thing with the set trigger that looks like 2 fingers sticking down. Yes, yes, that one. That's the one that I was helping him set up. We set probably about 20 of them, man, 20 or 30 of them in trees. He already had nails and everything set in the trees and stuff. And we just put them on there, put the peanut butter, and I was actually kind of nervous, man, that if that the trigger part slips or something, that oof, gonna get your fingers. Yeah, the 110 Conibears, that's what they're called. Connie Bear. I don't know how Conibear, whatever. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. Conibear. 110 Conibear traps. I think it's probably almost time to recast. I don't want to throw them too deep, man. But at this time of the year, I think they're way down there on the bottom. Um, I know that during the warmer months they come inshore to feed, and I don't know if catfish do that during the cold months. Not sure. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a whiz in my corner real quick where the light's not shining, and I'll be back, and I'll probably recast these rods when I come back. All right. Woo! Getting cold out here. About to start a fire. About to start a fire. Have you ever ate rabbit? I've tried rabbit one time. Delicious. I just gotta say, delicious. Very good. Oh my, I'll be back. My coon has just stopped by the backyard to come and see me. What does it say? Porch here and eats while I watch YouTube. Donald. Raccoons. I don't know about raccoons, man. Never ate squirrel in my life. Squirrel tacos. Man. If somebody ever like kills a squirrel and says, and you know, they skin it and everything, and they make it as tacos and don't tell me what the meat is, I would probably eat it. But if you tell me beforehand, I don't know. Probably, I know that you can eat them and stuff, but I don't know. Just don't tell me what it is, and I'll probably scarf it down. Tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. And I like chicken. I love chicken. Tastes good. The big red tree squirrels. I've seen some of them. We got those around here. I remember a couple years ago, I seen a black squirrel. And it was the first black squirrel I ever seen in my life. I hit my wife. I was driving. I was like, "You see that?" She goes, "Yeah, it's a squirrel." I was like, "No, it's a black squirrel." And she looked at it. She goes, "Oh crap, it is a black squirrel." She goes, "What color are they?" I was like, "Usually they're gray. Around my area, at least, they're gray. They're gray squirrels." You would love it. I probably would, man. I don't know. I'm really not that picky with my food, but if I know, like, if it's like wild game, like squirrels or frog, I don't think I've ever tried frog legs. Not that I can remember. That's a rock squirrel. Ooh, I hear a damn fish over there. Ooh, doggy. Bite my hook. I heard a fish. Probably a carp. Tastes like chicken, the big red squirrels. Another thing I miss about Michigan, rabbit hunting. My sister lives in Michigan. She works for some vehicle company. I forgot what it was called. I don't know if it was Ford or whatever. Hey, those people left. Unless they're gonna go buy some more alcohol. I don't know if they're gonna come back or not, but he's taking a left, and to the left is a gas station that sells alcohol and stuff in Wood. So that's probably, if he don't come back in like 20 minutes, I might head over there to their corner if they're gone for the night. That's a lot of stuff to take over there too, man. I'm right like next to a pier. I don't know if you guys can hear. I'll show you guys. That's what I got all my stuff on. My chicken liver chum bait, all these bags, my firewood starting stuff, my bag over there in the corner, this little lantern to light up my beautiful face. Let me get you guys situated here. You guys see those rat tips? I gotta walk about 100 yards that way. If they don't come back, I don't know how the fishing is up there, but I don't think they caught anything either, because I didn't hear no commotion over there. Yeah, the fishing's been slow, man. It's been slow for me out here. Man, oh man. I agree with Mike. Frog legs are the bomb. Yeah, I just gotta try it, man. Once I try it, like my wife used to eat, or she still does once in a great while. She eats cottage cheese, man. There was a time, it was a few years back. I want to say about 5 years that she bought some, and she goes, "Eat some of this." I was like, "What the hell is that?" And she opens it up, and it just looked like a bunch of little balls of whatever, man. I was like, "Oh, what the hell?" And she was, "Just eat some." And I'm the type of person that before I eat something and I don't recognize or I don't know what it is, I smell it. And I took a whiff of that stuff, man, and I did not like the stink of it, the way it smelled. And she was, I promise you that you're gonna like it." And I was like, I don't know, man. It doesn't look right, man. She goes, it's just cottage cheese. You'll like it. Trust me, I know you. And it took a while for her to convince me to eat that stuff. Once I took the first spoonful of it, I buy it because I liked it. I was like, man, that's not that bad. And she used to eat it. My wife used to eat it like with chips. She used to dip her chips in it and eat it like that. And I started doing it, and it's not bad. Cottage cheese wasn't that bad, man. Oh man, frog legs are better than chicken wings. Seriously? Damn, possum is too greasy. Armadillo is good. I've never had armadillo. My brother used to have a stuffed one, a stuffed armadillo in his house, and he brought it I believe he brought it from Texas. I don't know if he killed it and had it the taxidermy thingy or whatever they do where they fill it up with whatever they do. And he brought it back and he had it on one of his tables like an ornament. I like cottage cheese, but the only small curds. I don't mind cottage cheese at all, small or large curds, man. I like it. I didn't think I was gonna like it. That's one of the things I never knew if I was gonna like it or not until I tried it, and I loved it. So probably like with frog legs and squirrel and all that stuff, I just need to try it. All my armadillos, all they are is just a possum and a half shell. Yeah, they kind of do look like a possum in a shell. Possums are vicious though, man. I remember when, as a kid, when I was a teenager, one of them went into my dad's garage. My dad goes, "Hey, go warm up the car for me." And I go out there, and I heard something like, I don't know if they hiss or they make a weird sound, man. And I was like, "What the hell was that?" And I didn't see it, and I must have walked right past it. And I came out and I walked past it again, but I hadn't seen it. And I think that hisses. Like, oh, what the hell is that? And when I finally saw it, oh my God, I was almost standing right next to my dad's car, and I just ran out of there. And I went to go get my dad. I don't know what he called it in Spanish. He knew what it was, but I forgot the name that he said in Spanish. And I was like, "What is that?" And he told me, and he's like, "Oh, don't be afraid, don't be afraid." And my dad, he took what the hell was it? A shovel. And he didn't kill it. He grabbed it and he cornered it and he put the shovel up to its neck. And I remember he put the shovel up and he goes, "Hold the shovel and hold it tight. Don't let it go." And I was like, "All right." And I was shaking. I was shaking. And my dad, like nothing, just goes and grabs it by the freaking neck. He grabs it by the neck and he tosses it into the yard, and it ran. It ran away. I was like, "You're not scared of those?" He's like, "Why should you be scared?" I was like, "Dad, they have rabies if they bite you." He goes, "Did it bite me?" "Oh, you crazy. You're crazy." He was like, You wouldn't grab one?" Hell no, I'm not gonna grab one, man. You crazy. Yeah, my dad grabbed that thing by the neck and just a tacuache. Yeah, man. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, tacuache. Yeah, Ricky's Creations, man. He knows what's up. Yeah, man. I wasn't touching those things. Hell no, man. I'm not touching those. He goes, in Mexico, I used to grab because where he's from in Mexico, they used to just grab the snakes, like rattlesnakes and all that stuff by hand. Man. Hell no, I'm not touching one of those. No snakes, no scorpions. Where my dad's from, there's a lot of scorpions and stuff, snakes, bunch of wild animals and stuff. My dad grew up in the mountains where he's from in Mexico, man, and they messed with a lot of animals down there. I am not touching no animal like that. I'm just a wuss, I guess. I got one of each. Cottage cheese instead of ricotta cheese. I've never tasted that. How does ricotta cheese taste? Like, I've seen it in the store. I've never purchased it. My wife makes low-fat lasagna with low-fat lasagna? See, now that's something I probably would be interested in, since I'm overweight and stuff. And I need to watch my weight and what I eat. I used to train strong 25 years ago, and I would eat cottage cheese mixed with protein powder every morning for breakfast. Yeah, that would be. I used to, believe it or not, you look at me now and you wouldn't believe that I would lift weights and exercise and stuff. Probably 15 years ago, maybe 10 years ago or something like that. And I let myself go. And that's I would eat a lot. I actually take a lot of protein and eat a lot of meat and proteins and stuff like that, man. And it builds you up. Oh, hello to you too. Crazy people. I use both ricotta. Does ricotta cheese taste good, man? I've never tasted it. Those possums are vicious. Hell yeah, they're vicious, man. And my dad grabbed it like nothing. He grabbed it by the neck and he took it out. He squeezed it and he just threw it away. Not threw it away, but threw it in the yard. Hell no, no way. I don't know, man. My dad had some balls, but I guess mine ain't as big as his because I ain't touching those things. Lasagna, heck, I love lasagna. Lasagna is one of my favorite foods, man. You're lifting tacos now. Tacos, tacos and burritos, man. Hello, beep beep. Yeah, man, they were beeping over here. They're probably seeing the light in the corner or something. I don't know. I can't beat a pot of squirrel and dumplings and fried rattlesnake. Damn, I've never tried that stuff. Rattlesnake? I've heard people eating snakes before, man, but like I said, for me to try, you don't tell me what it is, man. I'll just gotta taste it like that. They hiss? Yeah, man, they hiss. My dad cornered it and he put the shovel up to it and oh damn, man. And he cornered it, he pinned it down, he goes, don't let the shovel go. If you let it go, he probably would have whooped my ass, man, if I would have let that go. Maria Dobson, welcome to the stream. Not catching anything again, but we're here. We're here, enjoying our time. Talking about food, of course, and eating wild animals. Oh, man. Buckets and burritos. Yeah, I love burritos, man. Everybody makes them different, at least in my area. I think it's everywhere. Everybody makes burritos different, man. They all taste different to me. Oh snap, Jesse, you getting the chunky cat's honks? I guess so, man. I just got normal lights. Nothing over here, so I don't think it's glowing. Oh man. I'm trying to catch up with these. I hope I don't miss anybody's comments or anything like that. Fishing around Chicagoland. Have you catch any bowfin or snakehead? No, sir. Never in my life. Roadkill Cafe. Oh man. Cottage cheese tastes like salty cottage cheese. Really? I might have to stop by at the grocery store and get me some of that stuff. I've never tasted it. I've seen it, man. I've never bought it before because it never appealed to me. I was just like, I don't know, man. If I'm not familiar with it, I just don't buy it. But Dragonfire, maybe you convince me to get something. When I cast out again, I'll probably stick some chicken liver chum bait. I brought it with me. It's right there if you guys can see it. This stuff is disgusting. I'll probably try some of that, see if that works. And if that don't work, well, we got a lot of time here, guys. It's not like what time is it? It's already 10:34 my time. At the other locations, I had been gone by now. But if those other people come back, I'm just waiting, a couple minutes, half hour or so, make sure they don't come back. If they don't come back, then I'll head over there, and I got this area alone. I'll be here by myself in the pitch dark. Well, not pitch dark, but it's pretty dark here. All I see is house lights across the lake. Dobson, what's up, brother? Get some menudo. Oh man, menudo. It's one of my other favorite foods to eat, man. Absolutely love menudo, man. Menudo. My dad used to make that stuff. It was amazing. Menudo. There's pozole. His tamales were, they were fire, man. They were so good. Um, my favorite tamales, I don't know why, but it's the cheese, the ones with cheese that, and you put a jalapeno slice in it, and when you bite into it, man, it's just absolutely freaking amazing. I can eat tamales, man, a lot of tamales. The ones that I really don't like, the tamales that they just put all the masa in. It's just pure masa. I don't even know how the hell you say masa in English. How the hell you say masa in English? Anybody, please help me. But it's just all masa, and it dries out your mouth and everything. No habla español. There's some things I'm not kidding. There's some things that I know how to say in Spanish and I forget how to say them in English. It's crazy. Or there's some things it's or the opposite. I know how to say it in English and I have no idea how to say things in Spanish. Corn flour, yeah, it might, or the dough, yeah, it might be, yeah, the dough. It's just 100% dough and they bake it or whatever, or they put it on the fire and they cook it like that. I hate those, man. I don't know who the hell invented to eat a whole dough of tamal, but that's not for me. I like something in it. Masa, the corn flour. So yeah, there you guys go. Corn flour dough that they use. Add manteca. Yeah, the how do you see? There's another word. Manteca. What is it? Lard? Like it's like a lard, like a oil, or like like a fatty oil type thing. I forgot what it's called. See, I don't remember everything in English, man. There's just some things that are pronounced in Spanish, and I was like, how the hell you say that in English, man? And sometimes it pisses me off. I was like, how the hell? Sometimes I have to ask my wife. I was like, hey, how do you say this in English? And she's like, aren't you born here in the United States? Like, yeah, but there's some things where you say in Spanish that I can't remember how to say it in freaking English, man. And I get confused like that, guys. Lard, yeah, lard. There you go. Manteca is lard. Yeah, because I used to use that on my knives. If you have carbon steel blades or knives and you put lard on it, it will protect it for a long, long time from rust, if you guys didn't know that. A long time. It's just like it covers your blade and it don't let moisture get on it for it to rust. Man, it looks like it's gonna be a slow night here. English is stupid complicated, brother. Way too many words that sound the same, just spelled different. But I mean, if you say some stuff like in English and then you'd say it in Spanish, or vice versa, it's backwards in Spanish. I want to say it's backwards in Spanish, but it could be backwards in English. But it sounds like it's pronounced right in English for me. Just like, for example, you say the White House where the president lives. In Spanish, it's pronounced La Casa Blanca, which is the house white. If you translate it over to English, the house white, like, what? What the heck is the house white? It's the White House. No, La Casa Blanca. And it's actually saying the house white. And it's just backwards, man. That's one of them that said backwards. That's confusing, man. Oh, Rex, you're talking my food now. Lard makes good gravy and it tastes so good in grandma's green beans. Just saying. Oh, man. I like talking about food. It gets me dang hungry, and I shouldn't be. Don't forget the red beans and cornbread. Grease. Manteca's lard. We're talking about food, guys. This is wonderful. Oh, man. English. Sin barreras. Oh, man. I've told some of my Hispanic friends that, man. Sometimes we get to talking crap to each other. Also, and they try to talk English, and some of it's just like it's not clear enough. So, hey, you should order Inglés San Barreras. What? I was like, yeah, exactly. And they'll flick me off or whatever. It's all fun and games at work, though. It's funny. Damn, I'm going to have to go fix me up some grits. I'm fat. I can talk about food all day. Yeah, it makes two of us, man. A little. I don't think those other people are coming back. Oh man, but I don't know if I should pack up and go that way. That's a long walk to haul a lot of stuff. Whoo! Or I could put some chicken liver chum bait, see if that does anything. Or not cast out as far and hope that they're near the shore. I don't know if catfish come up shore during the winter time to feed or not. Last time I was here, I caught a damn bullhead. That was sad. Dang bullhead. I should have used them as bait. That's why I said it needs to change his channel name to Outdoor Food Addiction. Mike Castillo. Yeah, man. I love food, man. Everybody does, I think. It's great. It's great. Damn, 26 people watching, 42 thumbs up. It's late as hell right now for me. It feels late. I'm the only one out here. Hey, brother, I just wish you and your followers happy Thanksgiving. Be safe. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Right back at ya. Oh, man. Try the chum bait. Chum chum. Yeah, sometimes you gotta try different stuff, man. They don't always want cut bait or bluegill and stuff. There was a couple times before I even got into catfishing, I would catch catfish, a lot of them, especially channel cats on worms, man, night crawlers. And then when I started getting into the whole catfish game thing, and I would start using all this other stuff, it wouldn't work as well. Like, I don't know how to put it, but it wouldn't work as well as the night crawlers. But every fish freaking loves night crawlers, man. But I would catch more channel cats off of the night crawlers than anything. 187 fishing, any luck? Not at all. Not a bite, not nothing, man. It's kind of rough out here. They would bring me Mexican food that they made for me a few times a week, and it was different, so much better than most American things as Mexican food. I love food, man. Different, like Chinese food. I love Chinese food. Well, Mexican food as well. I mean, I'm not picky, man. It don't matter what kind of food it is. It's just as long as it tastes good. The only thing I really don't care about is anchovies on pizza, man. No, 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 no. Not for me. No anchovies on my pizza. Otherwise, I really don't have anything. I'm not strict about what I eat. Hey, outdoors, do you carp fish? I carp fish, man, but I don't use like what are they called? The method feeders or bait feeders or whatever they pack bait or whatever. I don't use that stuff. I just use corn on a number size 4 hook. Toss it out there, or worms, man. I've caught a lot of carp on red worms, but I don't use that all that extra the European style type of carp fishing. Nah, not me. Hey Mo, how you doing, Mo? Anchovies on pizza is just thought of it. Ugh. No anchovies on my pizza. Yucky. Mo, welcome to the stream. Oh man. Myrtle Beach. Mo. Chicagoland. You have to be frozen outdoors addiction. What's up? Uh my legs are starting to get cold, and I have long underwear, some long johns on. But they're still getting it's getting frisky. The later it gets, the more colder it gets. I do have some wood over there. That's why I'm not sure if I'm gonna move from this spot. I have everything prepared here. Everything's laid out on this little dock or pier. That's I showed it earlier. I don't know if you guys can see. That's what it looks like. That's what I have all my stuff on. You guys are on the tripod, and I'm on my chair looking at you guys' comments. And right behind me, that way, is a little fire pit. And obviously the rod's over here, the fire pit's to the left. What's up? The Dobson fishing and fun. Oh man, this is great. 30 people. You guys are as nuts as me, man. This is awesome. Thank you guys for the support, man. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Fantastic. I like sardines and mustard sauce with crackers, saltine crackers. I don't think I've ever tasted sardines either. The only sardines that I've ever purchased were to make chicken liver chum bait. I don't think I've ever eaten sardines, but I did take a whiff of it. I smelt it, and it smells like tuna fish. And I like tuna fish. I love tuna fish. Tastes great. All right. I want to get you guys that way. So you ain't missing nothing. We are bringing it back, Willie. What's up? I like sardines. Oh, I read that one. Anchovy best used as bait. I bet. I know Ricky Creations, man. If you guys didn't watch his last video, he's using I believe it's called the 3D molding. There's a guy at my job that does that stuff, but I never really paid much attention to it until Ricky. And he's making it looks like a bait feeder, man. You stick your bait in it, you take it, you put it together, and you twist it, you put your line right through the middle of it. I think that stuff would probably work as good as those spring baits where you put all your bait for carp fishing. I think that would be kind of excellent to use for that, to chum the water when you cast it out. Like about 2 or 3 times a year, you get a mad craving for sardines and crackers. Man, I've never tasted them. I never tasted them. And I just bought about 4 little cans of it to make the chicken liver chum bait. Didn't even think about eating them. I just threw them out, and I shouldn't have. Yeah, I know a lot of people that those sardines in a can thing, in the can thing. Yeah, I've never tried them. Never tried them. Maybe one day I will though, with some crackers and some Valentina sauce, some hot sauce. I don't know how that tastes, but I don't know how it would taste with the sardines. But gotta give everything a shot once or twice. I don't like this cooking channel more. I don't like the cooking channel no more. Yeah, a lot of people eat different things, man. I think I'm about to turn on that fire, 'cause it is getting cold. I'll be right back, Jesse. I've got to go get my raccoon bowl of water. She's looking for something to drink. Oh, that's cool, man. Go ahead. Gotta keep your animals hydrated and fed. Yeah, Mo, if you ever get hungry while fishing with sardines, you will always have a snack. True, true. I love sardines and hot sauce, and you gotta have crackers. I might try that, man. You guys, yeah, I'll probably try the sardines. They actually smelled like tuna fish, and I eat the tuna fish, so I'll try it. Stan S. Smith. Oh man. Those rods ain't getting not even a dang nibble, man. Just like yesterday, I need a bowl of something, but it's not water. A bowl of weed. Some Mary Jane. That's cat food. My survival food. Do you like shrimp cocktail with crackers? Hell yeah, that I do. I like that one. Shrimp cocktail tastes, it's amazing. I love shrimp cocktail, all of it. It tastes good. Actually, my wife sometimes makes this. I don't even know how to say it in English. Here we go again. But it's some of you will know what I'm talking about. But it's called ceviche, and everybody makes it different. And the original ceviche is made with fish, but you could add you can, instead of fish, you can substitute it for with shrimp or something like that. I like it with shrimp also. Ceviche is amazing, man. Ceviche, and you get some tostadas, some hard shell, like a hard shell tortilla, whatever you can purchase at the store. Oh my God, man. Amazing. Good food. Ceviche Timolina. Hell yeah, I know what that is. I love ceviche, man. I tried to eat sardine one time. The more I chewed it bigger it got. I finally spit it out. Pfft, yuck. I'm not eating that crap. Oh man, Brooks Pierce. I put hot sauce. Yeah. Ugh, cereal. Ugh, yuck. I was about to agree with you. I was like, yeah, I eat a lot of my food with hot sauce also, but not damn cereal, man. What the hell is wrong with you? Cereal. Ugh, that wouldn't taste good. Octopus, whitefish, baby shrimp. Yeah, man. My wife's not a fan of octopus. I tried some little baby octopuses at a Chinese restaurant once, and one of my buddies went with me, and he's the one who's like, "Oh, bro, you gotta try these. Put some lemon juice on it. Squeeze a lemon on it, bro." He goes, "You're gonna love it." That's probably one of the foods that I regret putting in my mouth. Is a little baby octopus, man. I put that thing in my mouth, and one of its long legs or whatever they're called, went back in the back of my throat, and I almost gagged. It was like you get that gag reflex going, and it was just nasty. It was ugh, no. Then you bite into the head. You bite into the damn head, and the juices from the brain and everything just it's a big explosion of juices in your mouth, and no, 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 no. This ain't Fear Factor. That's what I told my friend. I was like, man, you just made me go through a little episode of Fear Factor at a Chinese restaurant, man. I almost threw up. And he thought it was funny. And it was not funny. Not serious, but I do put almost everything. You have to have a real Hawaiian make octopus ceviche. I don't think I know any. I don't think I know any real Hawaiians. And I've never been to Hawaii. And that's one spot I want before I freaking die that I want to visit. Hawaii, and there's Alaska that I wanted to go to. I always wanted to visit Alaska. Oh man, where are we at? I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing. She makes me feel all right. She makes my heart sing. And when I'm feeling low, she comes as no surprise, fills me up with her love, takes me to. Oh man, I was about to call you Becca. I thought that was Becca for a minute. Mrs. Mudtramp. Oh, she's like a little poet, man. Well, if you ever go, you remember what I said and try it there, then. Oh, I will. I will. I don't know, man. Octopus, they better be in small little pieces, though. I don't want the whole thing in there. The entire. Oh, I'll probably throw up. Mary Jane. Oh, man. I remember there was a while back ago, and I was on my phone, and I acted like I was on a phone call, and I was hiding from my wife, and I was acting like I was on a phone call, which I wasn't. I was like, "I love you too, Mary Jane," and I said it loud enough so she can hear. She comes around the corner of the wall. Who are you talking to? I was like, nobody. And you act like you're not talking. Nobody. Let me see your phone. I was like, I wasn't talking. I heard you tell Mary Jane you loved her. Oh, man, it was so funny. It was so dang funny. I was like, here's my phone. I wasn't talking to nobody. It was a joke. It was a joke. She goes, no, it wasn't a joke. She took it really seriously. I was like, go through my phone. I don't care. Look at the calls, everything. It was a joke. Mary Jane is marijuana. Mary, Mary Jane with. And she looked at me. She goes, you're stupid. Here. But I got her ass. I got her. It was funny. Rick James, Mary Jane. I'm in love with Mary Jane. I'm not the only one. Yeah, there's a lot of people, man. A lot of tokers out there. Mm-mm. Hold on. Oh man, to cut them in little pieces. I'm almost ready to put some chicken liver chum bait, give that a little try. Hopefully that works. I'm in love, Mary Jane. Maybe I shouldn't cast them as far. I don't think I'm gonna cast them that far out there. Hopefully they're still coming in to feed, and maybe we can get something like that. You guys are funny. Oh man, that felt so good for a second. I felt so good for a second. Rick James, super freak. Oh man, guys, I'm gonna actually start that dang fire. I'm gonna get that fire going. I'm gonna take another whiz. I have to use the washroom. Well, it's not even a washroom. I'm out here. Nobody gonna see me though. It's dark. I'm actually starting to tremble a little bit. I'm gonna get that fire going. After I get that fire lit, I'm gonna rebait these, recast, and hopefully we have some good luck with this chicken liver chum bait. I'll be right back, guys. And you guys talk amongst yourselves. Talk about food. Talk about Mary Jane. It fish. I don't know if you guys do know this is a live stream for fishing, but I'll be back. Uh-oh. Okay. Got my amazing little fire over here. You don't know how great that feels. The warmth of that fire feels amazing. It is great. All right. All right, chicken liver chumbe. Chicken liver chumbe. Let me get some gloves, man. Whew. All right. I am back. Man, that fire is amazing, man. Love it. Let's try to get this over here a little bit. All right. Everything's still clear over there, guys. The rods, they're still lighted up. You guys can see everything okay, hopefully. Whew. All right. Man, that fire's, I love it. Put on some gloves. My fingers are cold as hell. Heck, way to go, fam. Mike Costello, I probably missed something. Hey, man, these gloves, I have these gloves on. They're supposed to be sensitive to the screen, and they're not. Uh-oh. Will you stick there for me? That sticks there. You guys can see everything. 1 ton loves. 1 ton in here. Oh, man, these gloves suck. Okay, I can't use the glove. Let's put the gloves away. All right. Where are we? What did I miss? Did I miss anything? More food? Try to scroll down, read what I missed. This is, I'm trying to bring all my friends in, but some people find them offensive. I don't know where. Are you trying to bring your buddies in? Willie, you're in my own house. Why are you asking permission? This is awesome. Mike Costello Outdoors is up to 45 subs. Only 5 left to hit the first 50. He put out vids and lives. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him or not, but when I get home, I'll look him up, make sure I'm subbed to him. Welcome, Willie. Go live. I think I just subbed to his channel. New sub here. Hello. Is Mike Costello? There he is. Would you be able to tell if I'm subbed to your channel, buddy? If not, let me know and I'll sub to it. I'll check as soon as I get home, though. But if you want to tell me now so I know, but if you can't, that's fine. Otherwise, I'll be making a sub. Mr. Trucha, what's up, buddy? He's at 50. Uh-oh, I think one of my lights is about to go dead. Congratulations, Mike C. He at 51 subs. Nice, congratulations. I remember I would always do giveaways. I think amigo, hace frío, ¿cuántos grados? Right now, brother, I couldn't tell you, man. I think it's probably about 35, 36 degrees. Está frío, man. It's pretty cold. Your show, Jesse, helped Mike Costello Outdoors hits his first. Nice, man. Awesome. I'm glad I was a part of it. I just hope I'm subbed to him, man. Hope I'm subscribed to him. It's gonna be cold out there. Hell yeah. Oh, there's George Nino. What's up, brother? Yeah, man. It's kind of brisky out here. It's cold. I don't know how cold it is. I don't know. I can't get off the live stream and check, but I want to say it's probably about 38, 36, somewhere around there. Luckily that there's no wind. I got a fire going in back of me, so every once in a while I'll stand up and go stand by that fire. Mr. George Nino. 1 Ton Fishing Club. Usually does art. Yeah, it's kind of chilly, man. And I bought these gloves that said that they were sensitive for the screen, for your phone screen and stuff, but they don't work. False advertisement. Nah, man, I'm good. Jesse, you were in my first live chat the other day. Oh, okay, I remember you. Yes, I do remember you. I think I had just missed you catching a fish, man. I think I was at work when I was listening to you via Bluetooth or whatever, because I'm not supposed to be on my phone at work, but I have a cool boss, like I said. My supervisor's awesome, man, and he doesn't really say anything to me. Yeah, Willie, your first friend has an overnight name. He's an overnight guest. No, Muddy River, you just missed me putting your chicken liver chum bait on the as bait, man. You didn't miss. It's all been talk about food for the most part, man. Food, food, food. Everybody talking about food, getting each other hungry. But I just casted out your bait that you invented or whatever, and hopefully that works. If not, then I'm still having a great time talking to you guys in here. The bite's been slow. Jesse, my brother from another mother. Aaron Elliott, man. Hey, man, when you get your rod, man, I sent that thing over probably about a week ago. If you don't get it in the next couple days, man, hit me up on Messenger and contact me. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make a phone call to the USPS or whatever, the Postal Service, or maybe even go check the post office where I sent it through. You should have had it by now, man. Yes, that is right, Jesse. You came in right at... Yeah, okay, I remember you now. Okay, I think I actually seen it on Facebook. Somebody had posted it on Facebook, and I seen that you were live, and nobody else was live, and I was kind of bored at work just listening to music, so I seen that. I was like, oh, crap, somebody's live. All right. And when I checked it out on YouTube, I noticed that I wasn't subscribed to you, so I think that's when I subbed to you, I believe. And I just had missed you catching a fish. And then as soon as I started watching, I don't think there was any more bites after that or any more hookups. Oh, man. It's cool. I'll keep looking. Just let me know, Aaron. Yeah, it's been a while, man. You should have had it by now. I don't think that it should have took over a week. And the messed up thing is I don't know where I left the damn tracking number. Otherwise, I would have let you know, or I could have let you know where it's at. Yeah, sometimes if it goes through Chicago, through the postal service and the city, sometimes, I mean, it's a weird, the box, it's just it's long, and it's a weird looking package, not like a regular box or anything, so maybe that's why, I don't know, but if you don't receive it in the next couple of days, just let me know, so I can get a hold of the postal service, see what's going on or what, but you should have had it by now. With COVID, shipping anything is taking longer. Yeah, that's true. That's true also. I know the UPS is taking a while for it to ship things also. Anything that has to do with shipping is taking forever. I just hope COVID's not around in February. That's Louisville, Kentucky time, man. I don't want to miss the catfish conference out there. If it's bad, even if it's bad here, I probably still won't go. That's gonna suck, man. Watching everybody's videos that they post up on YouTube about that. It was great, man. You meet a lot of cool people over there. I subbed Mother Beep, Mother Effer. Mother Effer, that's a YouTube name right there. Mike Castellato, I do my best. Getting into that business season. Yeah, they probably just backed up, man. Pretty much. December is right around the corner. Christmas and all that stuff. I remember, Mike, you are doing awesome for just getting started. Keep it going. Heck yeah, keep it going, man. Don't stop. That's how John B., the fisher, the bass fisherman, he always says that. Remember to keep fishing and don't stop. That guy, he was born and raised here in Illinois, not too far from my area. I think he's closer to Mark from Catfishing Crappie. He's closer to where he lives, but he grew up pretty close. That guy got like 1 million or 2 million subscribers, man. It's crazy. I think he lives in Texas now. He could be catching those big old monster bass out there, those ditch pickles out there in Texas. Damn it. This is over. Uh-oh. What did Mr. Dragonfire do? Dragonfire. The Mother Effer, I mean. Hidden by, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't read it. What did that guy say? I've seen him around. I've seen him around in other, I think, I don't know whose channel, but I've seen him around. Oh, man. Deleted by Dragonfire. What did that guy say, man? I don't mind. I mean, I hope he's not a troll because I've seen him around in other YouTube videos, man. And he seemed pretty cool. I don't know what he said. I was probably looking another direction when his messages got deleted by the moderators. Mañana voy con mis niños a las truchas. Nice, man. ¿Vas a hacer un video o qué, bro? If you make a video, pues put it on, lo pones aquí en YouTube, man. Gonna have to jump off. My son is watching. Oh, man. That sucks. All right, man. Chris, take care, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Hopefully we can catch a fish on your rods and your chicken liver chum bait. Appreciate your time, buddy. Thank you. Oh, man. Chris's son was watching this, man. I don't know what that other sub said. Or I don't even know if he's a sub, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't appropriate or anything like that. Guys, like, again, if a swear word slips out of my mouth because I'm so used to it, I'm the type, if I'm not on video, you'll hear it come out of my mouth. But I try to keep it as clean as possible. And I expect the same from you guys, is just be respectful, not downgrade anybody, or try to keep the swearing to very minimal where it's not, you're not putting it in your comments or anything like that. And if it does happen, I hope the moderators that I have chosen decides to delete it or put them in timeout like a little kid. There's little kids watching. We have Elijah. I know he's old enough. He's 14 or 15 years old, but at the same time, he's still a teenager, and I'm pretty sure he knows every swear word in the book. But again, we are live, and you never know who's watching. Just keep it clean, guys. Muddy Rivers, his son, Chris's son, was watching, and I don't know what was said. I don't know what was said, but yeah, that's... And for him to log off and say, my kid's watching, I gotta go, then it's not, for me, it's not cool, man. It's Willie, everyone. He didn't say anything wrong, just sharing the love with everyone. I don't know what was said. I was probably looking another way, whatever was said. If it's nothing wrong, then there's no reason to be deleting or putting people in timeout. But for the most part, just keep it cool, man. You know, like I said, you never know who's gonna be watching, what, if there's kids on here or what. So that's why I try my best. I know it slips out once in a great while and bad word comes out or whatever, but I try my best to keep it clean. Uh-oh, it looks like that light that Ricky's creation that he made, it looks like the battery went dead. I can't even see it on the screen. It's just the name. The comment was totally clean. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, how should I put this? Yeah, when you have a name like that, I guess, I mean, I don't want to like block him or anything if he's a cool guy. But at the same time, if you got a kid reading that name, you're like, oh, what does that say, Dad? Or if they can actually read and they're reading that, it's not cool at all. Yeah, I apologize for Chris, if your son's seen that, man. Chris is a cool guy, man. I have nothing but respect for that guy, for what he does, for what he is. I just have a bunch of respect for a lot of people, everybody. It's just the way I am. I respect everybody. Until you talk crap to me, then it goes a different route. But for the most part, I treat everybody with respect, and that's just the way I am. Man, something needs to bite out here. I was gonna ask you how old is how old Noah is. Noah, Noah. I appreciate that, Jesse. My son watches too. He's 12. So, yeah, see what I mean? You never know who's watching, and if even if, like, for example, you're watching Mike, and you have your phone or tablet or whatever, your computer, whatever you're watching on, and he decides to sit next to you, he or she, if it's a boy, girl, or whatever, and they're sitting there and they're reading the comments with you and they're listening to me talk. I mean, I try to control myself, which I expect you guys to try to do the same. We're all adults here and control the language or whatever said. They can read, man. And at 12 years old, obviously they can read, and they're gonna read the comments and stuff, and they're gonna be asking questions or be like, "Oh, what does that say?" And they're gonna know. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. YouTube says 13 and up. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, nah. It says that, but I know people like little kids younger than that get on YouTube, man. I know my daughter at home. She just turned 12. My youngest daughter, and there's sometimes where she's watching videos up loud, and I can hear the videos going, and I hear profanities, and I'll be like, "What are you watching?" She goes, "Oh, it's just this." I was like, "Okay, stop watching that." Why? I was like, "Because how the way they're talking." And she gets kind of upset, and sometimes I'll hear it again, and I'll threaten her with taking her phone away, and sometimes she'll try to be sneaky and turn the volume down. And I was like, if I go over there right now and I look at your phone and that volume is lowered, I'm gonna take your phone away, and you're not gonna get it back for a couple days. Okay, okay. So she watches other things, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to like to take care of your kids and make sure what they're watching and stuff. I got 4 kids. One's an adult already, so I really don't know. Like, I probably don't care what she watches anymore, but still, I don't even like it when my own kids. I hear them, like my oldest, especially. My other 3 kids don't swear, but my oldest one, there's times where I'll hear her say a swear word and it just doesn't sound right. I just don't like it. I'm just saying that's not my fault, and it's your fault either, Jesse. I just need to stop expressing myself, I guess. No, I'm not saying not to, like, express yourself or anything like that. It's fine. It's fine, but just like trust me, off of camera, a lot of swear words come out of my mouth. It's just it's a part of me, I guess. I don't know, ever since I was younger. But on video, I try to keep it to a minimal, I guess, or something like that. Um, I try not to do it at home, even though there's some things that I get really irritated at some things, like, really quickly. I get upset and stuff like that, but and I most of it goes through my mind is where I do all the when I'm mad. So I try to not do it at home either, but it's kind of hard. Just be respectful. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. Dragon people are too damn sensitive. It's too Nah, it's not. Well, there is people that are sensitive, man. There is. I'm not gonna lie about that. Um, I've said some things that doesn't even include swear words. I guess, especially people at work, where you tell them how it is and they don't like it, and things happen. Any luck yet, brother? No, man. Just sitting out here talking to you guys, man. Having fun, having a little conversation, uh, watching the polls, hoping that something bites. It's kind of cold out here. Got the fire going. Every little bit, I stand up and go stand by that fire for a little bit. But for the most part, it's just a conversation with the fellow viewers here. Um, I'm like that on camera. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the whole live stream thing, I try not to. I don't know if my youngest daughter's ever watching, or my son. And I mean, even though we live in a society today that they know the swear words, they know every swear word in the book, but it's just you never know, man. I don't like to do that. I just don't. So most of the time when I'm expressing myself, it's on here. When I get upset or I need to like blurt out something that I'm not supposed to, or I go to another location in my house, or take a drive, or come fishing and not even go live, because I do that a lot, where I don't even go live and I'll go fishing and make a video, just a regular video for YouTube or whatever. That's just me though, man. That's just me. But I think Mr. Flores, I think he was probably right next to his son or something, when that guy's his YouTube name popped up, and he probably seen it. And well, that made Chris log off and say, "Okay, good night." And that's, I mean, it happens. It happens, I guess. He probably doesn't want his son reading that kind of stuff or whatever. But now, yeah, I understand. Man, I'm a lady, but I'm married to him. Snowflakes do melt sometimes when there's heat. Oh snap! Going to upload tomorrow. The rod, the rob, the robber rod is done. Oh, the rod. Okay, I get you now, Ricky. The rod is done. Waiting for the handle to dry out. Nice, man. That the color to that thing, it was nice when you turned off the light and the color went on the rod. That was amazing, man. You do amazing work. That was awesome. Hillbilly, that's your channel. This is his brother, Mike Castillo. I don't know if I missed anybody's comments. Yeah, like I got in trouble for saying prick. And prick, see, like prick's not a. It depends who you are, but to me, it's not offensive. Like if somebody goes, "Oh, you're such a prick," I wouldn't get offended by nothing like that. But if everybody's different, I guess. I don't know. Anything wrong? Yeah, man. But for the most part, yeah. Try to be buena suerte, amigo. Nos vemos luego. Hasta luego, Mr. Trucha. Take it easy. It's shut out here in Louisville. It's shut out here in Louisville. No good fishing the last 2 weeks. She, have you seen Steve Douglas go live, man? I don't know if he's out in Louisville anywhere, maybe somewhere else, but if he's in Louisville fishing the whatever river goes through his area, there he was with PDC, and they were catching flatheads, and man, it was amazing. He would go live just to show it off. I was kind of hating there for a minute. But he would go live, he would show off the fish, then put it in the boat, weighing it up and putting it back, and he would log off. He would go, hey, Jesse, how many? 0. None at all, man. Later, homie. Bedtime. Take it easy, George, man. Thank you for coming in, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, but I'm bank fisherman like you. Yeah, me too, man. I don't got a boat. In the summertime, I was looking at some, but they were just little jam boats. I've seen a couple of them actually on Craigslist that weren't that bad, but I never pulled the trigger on one. I don't know when I'm gonna get one, but I don't want nothing big, man. Something that just can handle the current, that the river that I was fishing at yesterday. Something that can handle that river, which I don't think it's nothing. It's not like the Mississippi, or it's nothing like that. But I don't know how safe a john boat is in that river. I see people kayaking in that river. Well, I don't think it's I don't think it's that bad. But I've heard stories, man, with people with john boats in rivers and stuff, man, and it's kind of scary. I'm not ready to die for a fish, man. Reese's cups. I like Reese's cups. Dobson, don't cook. Oh man. Yeah, man. I think this place is dry. The other place is dry. It's just that time of season for me, or for anybody that lives up here in Illinois. Yeah, man. This ain't good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a car coming in. Maybe it's those people in a different vehicle. Yeah, man. But for the most part, I think they're shut down, man. But I think channel cats, for the most part, they don't sleep, man. They eat constantly. And blues, I think they do the same. I think it's only the flathead that they get in their little hibernating season and they don't eat. It's really hard to catch a flathead during the winter. Candy time. Going fishing with me, said Uncle Danny, I don't want to go back fishing with you. We might run into the color on the bank. He's scared of 12-year-old from ever fishing again. He's scared. Hell no, I'm not going back out there with you. You crazy? We went live for a few today on Facebook. Oh man, I didn't see that. Is the video still up there? I'll check it out after I'm done here. Ricky's Creations, love your work, man. Yeah, he does a fantastic job, man. Yeah, he does an awesome job. When he turned that light off and that rod glowed, I was like, man, that is freaking awesome. It's like all that light, man, it's nice. It's kind of like somewhat like a chunky rod. I'll be back, guys. Gotta use the washroom once again. All that damn water I drink during the day is coming out. So I'll be back in just a second. All right, guys, back again. 29 people, 51 thumbs up. Unbelievable, man. That is awesome. Thank you, guys. There's still 20 people, 28 people watching these rods and listening to us talk and commenting and stuff. That's great, man. That is awesome. That's what I call support right there, man. Support and love. Jesus. Salud. Oh, man. Here, let me hit my phone a little bit. Salud, brother. I just drink Bud Ice, some cheap beer. Cheap good, 5.5% alcohol volume. Pretty damn good. Cheers. Where we at? Made some cheese, eggs, toast, and pork chops earlier. Damn it, Aaron. Jeez. That sounds amazing, actually. Yes, sir, buddy. Just a tip for when you're fishing with chicken liver chum bait in a lake. Cast past the area that you want your bait to be and reel it in to that spot to create it. Oh, I get what you're saying, Muddy River. I thought you left, man. All right, yeah, I mean, I would cast it out there and reel it in just to take the slack off, but I know what you're saying, to bring it in a little bit so it can create that chum. I'll do that next time, or if I need to rebait or redip, because that stuff, that's a lot of dipping right there, man. That's a lot of chicken liver liquid, smelly stuff, man. It's great. Remember, kids, wash hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds. Ricky's Creations, beer. Yeah, I'm having a couple beers out here, man. Nothing too extreme, but just a couple to relax and have a good time. Talk to you guys out here. I don't know, but this light is lasting a little longer than what I thought it was gonna last. I got this light right here. It's a cheapie from Walmart. It's the first one from Hyper Tough that they came out with. It's 1,000 lumens, and it hasn't went dead yet. And we've been on the stream over 3 hours, and it says 2 hours max for the light time for it to take for it to go dead. That's the little light that I'm using. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me turn on this light right here. That's what it is, man. That's all it is. A little light. I got 2 more of those. Oh, man, I'm blinding you guys. Hopefully, man, the screen got brighter, man. It's lasted longer than 2 hours than what the box said it would last. Yeah, Jesse, coffee does the same thing to me. You drink 1 cup and you get loose 3 or 4 hours. I used to be a coffee drinker, man. You didn't want to talk to me in the mornings when I would go to work if I didn't have my coffee. Now I kind of like, I got used to not drinking caffeine at all. You just gotta, I don't want nothing to happen to my heart, man. There was a couple times where I took way too much caffeine. I would drink coffee, pop a 5-hour energy, and still be tired. Most of that was lack of sleep. And then sometimes I'd go to the gas station on my breaks and go get there was these energy drinks that were called Spike. There was 3 different flavors of those Spike energy drinks. And those have 300 milligrams of caffeine in them, plus the 5-hour energy, plus the coffee that I would take. And I think I would just overload on caffeine, which wasn't good. It actually made me like kind of paranoid. And ever since I stopped drinking caffeine or any energy drinks or coffees or anything like that, that's went away. So I feel good right now. I don't know. It's almost like an addiction that you have to wake up and have coffee. That's just to get going. But man, coffee just makes me feel good, period. If I only have 1 cup of it, 1 cup, like a medium-sized coffee from Mickey D's, maybe put 3 sugars, three or 4 creams in it, and I'm good, man. You start sipping that, it gets you going for your day. My thumbs up should stick out now. Jesse, love your brother, and most of chat, love you guys too. Well, that. Well, this song is Sasha's egg, yum yum. What's up, Maria? Maria, Maria. I can't even sing like Santana, man. Maria, Maria. I should. Yeah, that was a good tip by Chris, man. I didn't know that. I would just toss them out and take out the slack in the line. I wouldn't really in any more than I had to. But there's 3 rods out there with chicken liver chum bait, so that chum should be everywhere, even if it came off the chicken, man. But for the most part, man, it's been rough fishing out here. And I think a lot it has to do with the cold weather. Once the cold weather hits, man, it's just the fish don't want to bite. There's been a couple times where I went fishing because I have a cast net at home, but for the most part, I like to catch my fish on just rod and reel. And there's sometimes where I struggle even to catch bluegill, man. And bluegill are one of the easiest fish I think that you can catch with the rod and reel and the hook. As long as you have a little piece of night crawler, a wax worm, something at the end of that hook, they bite it. And sometimes it's in the winter time when it's colder, the colder months, it's kind of hard to even catch them. But if you're in a hurry and you need bait quick, just throw that cast net, man. And I like to have fun with it and use the rod and reel to catch my bait. But I do have a cast net at home. I think I've used it twice because I was in a hurry to go fishing. And it brings in the bait that you want fairly quickly if you're throwing it in the right location. Whoo, dog, it's cold out here. Brooks and Dunn sung My Maria. I've never heard that one. I know that Santana has a song out there that's called Maria, 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 Maria. It's a good song, man. I tried a 5-hour energy drink once and ended up turning on some old school hip hop and started breakdancing. Oh, this guy is crazy. I can imagine Chris Flores breakdancing, man, on a piece of cardboard. Oh, man. I bet, man. It gives you some energy for sure, man. I started breakdancing this guy. Oh, man. That's funny. I just read that too, man. That's funny. Does anybody remember Jolt Cola from back in the 80s? Its a slogan was all the sugar and twice the caffeine. I might be too young for that one, Stan. I mean, I was born in the 80s. I was born in 1980 to be exact. I don't remember that name. Don't remember that name at all. Maria, Maria, she reminds me of the West Side Story. Yeah, that one. That song right there. That's a good song by Santana, man. I used to listen to a lot of Santana back in the day. Not so much anymore. I don't even know if he makes music still. Break dancing, Muddy River catfishing. Did a 6-pack of Jolt every day at school. I remember that the energy drink Jolt. I think that's what it was called. I think I remember that. I never had one of those. I like the good stuff, man. The stuff that had 300 plus milligrams of caffeine. I gave one. There was a forklift driver where I work at, and he was tired, and I had an extra one. It was a like buy 3 get 1 free or buy 2 get 1 free type of deal at Casey's gas station, and I was like, all right, for $5 or $6, and okay, it makes sense. You're getting one for free, whatever. And I had an extra one. I gave one of those energy drinks to one of the forklift drivers, and he slammed that thing. I was like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, what? I was like, don't slam him, bro. Just take it, sip it a little bit so you can see how you're going to react to it. He's like, oh, come on, bro. It's not that strong.
it can't be that strong. I'm young, this and that, whatever. You know how guys are. We think we're all big, bad, and tough until until something happens. Well, he chugged it, and I told him not to do that, and he still did it. And he came back and, what the hell was in this? What was in this, man? I was like, why? I was like, my heart's beating super fast, bro. He goes, I feel like I'm getting shaky and stuff. I told you, man, take it easy with that stuff, bro. And well, he was panicking there for a while. I thought he was gonna actually call an ambulance or something or leave work and go to the hospital. I was kind of scared because I'm the one who give it to him. And right on the can, it shows a warning label, and it tells you, man, 300 milligrams of caffeine. If you're sensitive to caffeine, not to drink it. Or if you're under 18, not to take it at all. And I think even Casey's, uh, they stopped selling it, and I don't think they sell that energy drink anymore. That was some strong stuff, man. It was called Spike. I don't know if they sell it at any other stores or what, but I know Casey stopped. They stopped. They don't sell it no more. It was some strong stuff. You're right, Jesse. I get up in the mornings, first thing, go for my cup of coffee, yeah, and a cigarette. That's actually what my mom would do. Coffee and a cigarette right in the morning, man. It'd get her going. If you took her cigarettes away and her caffeine, oh my God, you wouldn't want to talk to my mama. I wouldn't even go in the same room as her if she didn't have her caffeine in her damn cigarettes, man. No way. There was times where I would walk in the room. You had your cigarette? Yeah. You had your coffee? No. Want me to make you one? Yeah. And I'd go make her coffee, man, because she was just, it was different. Coffee and the caffeine, it just puts you in a different mood. It would put me in a good mood. Once I started sipping coffee and I was halfway done with my cup of coffee, I would feel fantastic, man. I would feel great. And I know why a lot of people drink coffee. It would make me feel freaking amazing. It gets your day started, man. Makes you feel good. It makes you go and makes you like want to have a productive day. This is probably not a good idea to drink anything with a warning label. That's for sure, man. But I did it. I did it probably about for a whole year, and then they banned them. I'm pretty sure that they banned that drink. And I'm pretty sure that's where my heart problems came in, man. Where I started it was, dude, it was kind of actually very scary. I was like feeling my heart. I was like, man, I was probably almost like probably having heart attacks and stuff, and I didn't even realize it. I just knew my heart was beating out of my chest. I was like, and I went to the doctor, and he just said, no more caffeine for you, man. Just stop. I was like, what about pop? He's like, a pop every once in a great while, because I guess pop doesn't have, it has caffeine, but it doesn't have as much as those energy drinks. I think it was like 60, he said, 60 or 75 milligrams of caffeine, which he says it's maybe like a cup of coffee, if that. So I still drink pop every once in a great while, but energy drinks, 5-hour energies, anything with caffeine, nah, not no more. You gotta watch out for that stuff, man. It can be dangerous as heck. Oh, man. 11:52 a.m. p.m. Okay, p.m. Almost 12 o'clock, almost midnight in my area. Everything has a warning label anymore, even the food you get. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right. A lot of the food that we eat, man, you don't even know if that's healthy for you. With all the steroids and all the stuff they be injecting the animals with, man. That's why a lot of people be getting cancers and all that crap. Um, it's just, you don't know. Unless you buy organic, which is super expensive, or it could be super expensive. You're probably getting, with the organic food, probably the best. The food that's not injected with other steroids and growth hormones and all that stuff. Even the fish that you eat out of your lakes and your rivers and stuff like that, it can't be that healthy, man. Not with all the pollution that there is. One of my buddies at work is just like, oh, just cook it good. I don't know if that kills everything, man, but I've eaten fish. I'm still here. Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew is the worst on caffeine. And I like Mountain Dew. I do. I just had one probably Wednesday at my break time at work. I had a Mountain Dew. I'm glad there's no warning labels on tacos. Oh man, Chris, I absolutely love tacos, man. Love tacos. My wife loves tacos, man. My wife can make some bomb fire tacos, man. And she makes some good salsa that, I mean, oh my God. Sometimes it's super hot. I don't like my food to be super spicy where my tongue goes numb and I start to sweat because I like to taste my food. And then if I eat really high, spicy food, it never sits well in my stomach. Not to be gross or anything, but within a couple minutes, probably a half hour to 40 minutes, I start to get diarrhea. And what goes in hot comes out hot, and it's not a good feeling. 31 people, 56 thumbs up, man. That is what is up, man. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it. Even though we're not catching nothing here. Yeah, I like that, man. That's awesome. Thank you guys for the support. That is awesome. It's almost midnight and there's 30 people still in here. Awesome. Hey Chris, that steak burrito, that luck made you look fire. Made you look fire. I still gotta look that dang video up, man. When you guys were talking about that burrito bite or whatever, I never got a chance to look. I was so tired last night, man. So dang tired. I passed out. I even passed out a couple times during the day earlier today. I would get up, I would do stuff around the house, in the yard or whatever, and go back inside. So right now I'm not even tired. I'm good right now. Uh-oh. My battery is at 20%. I gotta get a charger, guys. I'm telling you, this iPhone that I have, because it's cold out here, the battery seems to, uh, it drains faster. Usually this iPhone is the iPhone 11, the Pro Max or whatever the heck it's called by Apple. And usually it lasts, even at work when I'm watching other people's live streams in a warmer environment inside a building or whatever. It lasts me 6-7 hours watching live streams and it don't go dead. But since it's cold out here, dang battery, it just drains. I have to get a battery. I'll be back, guys. All right, we got the battery charger right here by Blackweb. You can find these at Walmart. It supposedly charges your phone from 0 to 100% about 14 times. I don't know how true that is, but it's at 100%. I don't know how you guys are seeing that, if it's backwards or how you guys are viewing that. 100%, so we should be good. I have another one of these in my little bag over here, so I got 2 of these, so I never go dead. So hopefully it works out. I don't know how long those last in the cold weather either. All right, guys. I think I wanna rebait these really quick or redip them in the chicken liver chum bait, and hopefully, and use Chris's tip and see if that works. Hopefully it does. Otherwise, it looks like it's gonna be a very, very slow night. Let me see if I missed anything. I've got to use the washroom really quick again. Yeah, Jesse, I've been smoking since I was 8 years old, so I'd be kind of hard for me to give them up. Now that you talk about that, you always like people that start at a young age always remind me of my mom. My mom started probably, as she said, her grandpa would give her little puffs here and there when she was like 8 or 9, also. And my mom lived up to, she was about 73 years old when she passed away last year. And she smoked ever since then, 9, 10 years old. So imagine that. I don't know what the laws were back then, back in the day in the 40s when she was born. Uh, I don't know who would okay for her to be smoking, my grandma or grandpa or whatever, but she said she started around 8 or 9 years old, and she grew up to be an old lady. And in my opinion, 73 years old ain't old enough. If I could bring her back, I would, man. My dad also. I miss my mother and my father. There's sometimes where like you have like questions that you want to ask them and they're no longer available. They're not here to ask. There's sometimes where like me as a father, like there's sometimes where if my father was alive, I would probably ask him questions like on things, on how to do things and stuff like that. But it's the way life is, man. We're born to die. We're born to live and die, and our lives are, it's just on borrowed time, man. That's it. We eventually all gonna go one day, man. All of us. Back in the day, you said you were buying them for your parents. Same with beer. Yeah, actually, Stan, you're absolutely right, because I remember when my mom would never drive a car. She never learned how to drive. She tried to drive once. My mom was legally blind. She wasn't blind where she could not see, but she couldn't see color. So she was handicapped, and they give her a handicap card and all that stuff. And I remember when I was the first time I ever bought alcohol at a liquor store, I was probably 16. I was one of them people that when I was younger, I looked older than what I was, which is cool when you're younger because you get to do that kind of stuff. But it's not cool when you get older and they say you look older than you are. Um, but it is what it is. But I remember my mom telling me, will you take me to the gas station to buy cigarettes? I was like, and my mom would buy the carton, man. She wouldn't buy them by the pack. And back then, the cartons of cigarettes, like back in like when I was 16, it was like in 1996 or whatever. I was born in 1980, so I was probably around 16. And she goes, go inside and get me a carton of cigarettes. And I was like, a whole carton? I was like, but what if they ID me? She goes, if they ID you, just tell them it's for me and tell them to look out the window. I was like, oh, okay. And so that's what I did. She would hand me the money. I would go inside the gas stations or wherever we went to get our cigarettes, and I go, oh, my mom wants a carton of cigarettes, but she's out in the car, and she just said to look out the window. And sometimes they wouldn't even look out the window, and she was, oh, okay. And they would sell me the cigarettes, which would be so illegal right now to do, and they would probably lose their whole license or whatever to sell cigarettes. But I remember my mom sending me into the gas stations for that. I smoked cigarettes from when I was 15 probably till I was about, I want to say 25 or 26, probably about a good 10 or 11 years, man. And I stopped that cold turkey. Just stopped. I absolutely just stopped. My daughter, my firstborn, was born. And I promised her one time, and I'll never forget that I promised her that I would stop, and I actually stopped about for 3 or 4 days. And then I started drinking with one of my buddies, actually about 4 of my buddies that came over. And you know, if you're a smoker and you drink also, when you're drinking, you like to smoke cigarettes, and I was a chain smoker. Like when I would drink cigarettes, drink beer, I mean, and I would smoke cigarettes like nothing. I would easily smoke 2 packs while I was drinking by myself, and that was a real bad habit, man. And I broke my promise, and my daughter came outside once, and she looked at me, and I think her eyes started to tear up, and she said, "You promised that you weren't gonna smoke no more." And I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that. And I felt so bad, and I remember that. And after that, I go, "Nah, for real, I'm not gonna smoke no more." She's like, "Okay, yeah, whatever, Dad." And I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that feeling. And I stopped. Just stopped. I said, "That's it, man. I broke a promise." And well, the damage was already done, man, when she seen me. So yeah, it happens. I stopped cold turkey, and I never looked back. So it's been a long time since I puffed on a cigarette. And there's sometimes where she'll remind me, "Remember when you broke your promise, Dad?" And my daughter's already 20 years old, and she still brings it up sometimes. I was like, "Yeah, I apologize for that, man. I shouldn't have promised you something that I wasn't ready to commit to." And she goes, "That's okay." I was like, she goes, "But you broke my heart. You were the first man to break my heart." And she tries to make me feel bad and stuff. And I mean, it kind of works. It kind of works, but I try to ignore it. Try to ignore it, man. It's hard though. I love my daughters, man. I got 3 beautiful daughters. I love them with all my heart. Where we at? Where we at with the chat, guys? Where we at? Kind of getting off topic here, getting all sensitive and sentimental and stuff. Hey, what? Thanks, Angel. Hi, Chris. Hi, GR. Dre. Let me see. Back in the day. Okay, I remember. Sorry for your loss, brother. I lost my parents and my son. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Damn, my dad talking about you lost your son. I don't mean to yap a lot, but what else are we gonna do with the Rod's not doing anything? My dad, uh, well, he had a first marriage in Mexico when he was in Mexico or whatever. He lost his dad for contraband, contrabando. I don't know how you say contraband. I guess you call it in English. That he got shot down in Mexico. And my dad never knew his dad, much less me. I never knew my grandpa. When my dad was 8 years old, he lost his mother to health issues. And my dad was like basically an orphan, man, working, doing whatever he could to survive to eat. His sisters, my aunts, I never got to know them. A lot of them lived in California and I believe Nevada. And I never knew who they were. I talked to them on the phone a couple times, but I never knew who they were. My dad came up north. He worked in Texas for a long time with a farmer or a rancher that he did a lot of farm work. And he came up north. In 1994, I lost my sister. She passed away in 94 when I was 14, his daughter. My dad's daughter. So my dad, he suffered a lot, man. And then when I was about 20, no, I was probably about 32 or 33 when my brother passed away. And I mean, my dad lost a lot of people during his lifetime. My dad died. He was 94 years old last year. My mom and my dad, they both passed away. My dad passed away first. And then 2 weeks later, my mom passed away. And I lost them both last year, 2 weeks apart. Well, I'm not trying to get all sentimental and stuff, man, but you'll be missing people, man. That's gone. And then I just lost my sister, one of my older sisters, man. About a month and a half ago, and she was 51. She was only 51 years old. And the autopsy showed, I think she had a heart attack. Oh, yeah, we all gotta go someday, guys. Oh, gotta go. Stop smoking on December 24th, 6:30 p.m., 2005. Damn. Almost 15 years ago, brother. Nice. Congratulations. Never start back up again, Jesse. It's even harder to stop the second and third times. Never, Stan. I'll never go back. There's times I'm not gonna lie, when people are smoking around me and I smell it, I almost get that craving, like I want to smoke. But I enjoy the smell more than I enjoy the craving, if that makes any sense. The smell of the cigarette itself, I just liked how it smells, and I think because I used to smoke, I don't know, but I don't. Nah, if somebody put it up to my face, no, thank you. I don't think I would ever go back. I lost my mom last month. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I what is that? I get skunked a lot. Hey, man, your YouTube name goes along with me for the last 3 or 4 days, maybe the last week. I just caught bait the couple of days ago, yesterday, 2 days ago. I don't even know what day it is, but I caught some bluegills, so it's not that much of a skunk. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I really do. It sucks, man, losing your parents. If you have your parents still alive, man, you better treasure that, man, with everything. Visit them, talk to them, tell them you love them, everything. Everything that you have to do, you tell them what you need to tell them when they're alive. And don't let that moment get away, ever. Just don't. Mud Tramp, Becca's back. Welcome back, Becca. Oh man, thanks, man. I pack all my fishing gear away for winter. I'm probably gonna be doing the same thing here soon. Um, I mean, the other day I went to one of my local lakes, and dang, man, I could see the sheet of ice. The sheet of ice. I would throw my weights. I would cast it out, and sometimes it would land on top of the ice, and it wouldn't even break through the ice. It would just land on top of the ice and just slide. I was like, oh man, this sucks. Um, Sorry to hear that for your loss, Jesse. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm trying to go back with the comments. I think I yip a lot, like I said before, and I start to miss comments, man. I remember cigs were for $3 for 350 a carton. Damn, $3 or 350 a carton. I don't remember that. I think the lowest I remember a carton of cigarettes probably around 11 or 12 bucks, depending on what brand of cigarettes that you would get. And my mom she would smoke the cheapest cigarettes that there was. There was even a time where she bought a big bag of tobacco. I don't know. She bought a big old bag of tobacco, man, and some rolling papers. Hey, almost back then, I almost took her rolling papers, man, because I would smoke, I would puff, I would toke up and stuff. But I would never take her papers, man, because that's what she wanted it for. Yeah, I think I remember 11 or 12 bucks a carton. Love the name. I get skunked a lot. Uh-oh. Test stream by One Ton Fishing Club. They're testing something out. I told my wife I need to change my name to Your Boy Skunked. Oh, man. That's funny. That's been me lately, though. Dad is still alive. I have no idea about my mother and sister. You have no idea if they're still alive or not? I take it that maybe you don't know them, or I don't know. I come in to losing your parents. Yeah, Becca. Last year, last September. Last September. Like I said, there's sometimes where I feel like I need to ask them questions, but they're no longer here, and it's kind of hard because you don't. For me, I don't ask just anybody any questions, especially if it's personal. My mom, I could talk to my mama about anything, man. Me and my mom were open about a lot of stuff. Um, there's some things that I could ask my mom that I could never ask my father. It would just be awkward. But me and my mom would. I mean, I could ask her anything, and she would answer with the truth, even though there's times I didn't want to hear the truth, but she would answer with it. And like I said, there's sometimes where I feel like I need to ask them something and I can't. But it is what it is. I turn wrenches for a living, so fishing is my stress relief. Fishing is my stress relief too, man. When I get out here, everything disappears. Like my worries, my stress, everything just goes. And even more when the rods start bouncing up and down, man. I don't remember anything. It's like in my own little world here, and I love it. I lost both my mom and my dad last year within a few months of each other. That's 12 deaths in my family in the last 2 or 3 years. Latest being my cousin last week. Damn. Holy cow, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Rebecca. Or Becca, I should say. I'm sorry. And yeah, like I said, I lost my parents too, and they were 2 weeks apart. 2 weeks apart from each other. It was almost like when my dad passed, it was almost like my dad was calling my mama, like, you need to come up here with me. And she went too. And I'll never forget it. And the person that contacted me was my sister, the one that just passed away like a month and a half ago. Man, dude, it sucks, man, but it's just part of living. It is. It's gonna happen to everybody. How long you gonna be on, brother? I was going to come back in after I work on this vid for my channel. Um, I'll probably. What time is it? It is 12 cents. I'll still be here, man. Maybe a couple more hours. Um, if my viewers don't go down to zero, which I don't think it will. I hope it don't, but I'll still be here, man. Go do your thing, bro. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. Beck, I'm sorry to hear that. Will you be doing any type of videos during the winter? GR Dre. I think there was a request for me to do ice fishing videos. Um, Last year I did do. Well, I mean, I should say I went ice fishing a couple times, but the cold here, it gets brutal sometimes, and it's hard for me. I mean, I'm just a wuss, I guess, and I just don't like to be cold. Um, but I did have a request to do live videos ice fishing, which is it when I'm jigging. That's what I do, is jig through the ice like that, and it's gonna be hard for me to focus on the comments and doing that at the same time, unless I'm setting tip ups. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the tip ups for the ice for catching pike and any other big fish like that. Unless I set some tip ups out, I can pay attention to the comments. I don't know how long my phone and everything else is gonna last, but um, I'll try. I want to try to get out there on the ice, man. So you guys that ain't familiar with ice fishing, get a view of what it really is. And I know I'm gonna be freezing my butt off out there. Fat people got more to get cold. I hate it. It's crazy, man. Um, never, never stay here and talk even after you're gone, Jesse. Thank you, Mr. David Ogden. I will be back in an hour. Good luck. Thank you, man. Your boy Troy. Thank you. Come ice fish in Texas, bro. There's no ice out there, Ricky. You crazy. At least I don't think there's ice out there. I might be wrong, but I don't think there's ice in Texas. Maybe in a gas station cooler or something, but not on no lake or river. Well, Jesse or anyone, my door is always unlocked. My ears are always open. Any of y'all ever need to talk, I will always listen. Mr. Stan Smith, respect, man. Thank you. I'll remember that one. I'll be here. I have nothing but time. I get sc- Yeah, usually back in the day on a Saturday night, I wouldn't be doing this. Back in the day, I would probably be halfway drunk, somewhere stumbling around or something, man. I don't know how many people I messed up while I was drunk or got into fights and all that good stuff, but that's not me no more. I always thought like people that I got into it when I was drunk, or just drunk times, man, or just dumb stuff when you're intoxicated or all drugged up and all that stuff. If they're ever gonna come back, or if they're ever gonna remember what you did to them, and they're gonna try to get you back when you're not even a part of that life anymore. I always thought that, and I always talk to my wife about that. Like, what if somebody comes back and says, "Hey, man, you remember when you, man, that was like 20 years ago, bro." and I always feel like somebody's gonna come back to do something. But whatever. It's 60 thumbs up, man. That's what's up. Holy cow, man. 30 people in the chat, in the live stream, I should say. The chat. 60 thumbs up. Holy cow. That's awesome. This cold makes me miss Pomona, California. California. I've been to California, man. Beautiful state. At least the part where I went by San Jose and Santa Clara and all that stuff. It was absolutely amazing. I love the weather. The weather was fantastic, man. I loved it out there. Except in some areas of California, it's just too expensive to live, man. It's pricey out there. Everything's expensive. At least in the part where I went. This cold makes fighting a fish is better than fighting people. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. Born and raised there. Damn, you lucky. At least you're not in the cold, man. You guys got what? You guys got what the hell's out in California? Um, Florida got hurricanes. We got tornadoes. You guys got what the hell they called? See how I lose my mind? Earthquakes, man. You guys got earthquakes out there. Wow, awesome. I said 50 thumbs up at the beginning of your chat and now got blown away. Oh man. Douglas Themis, I'm 61 years old. I hope I reach 61, Douglas. I'm 40. I'm 41. Um, and some people will say when they're older than me, oh, yeah, you're still young. I tell my body that, man. My body feels a bunch of pain, especially my back. My back. And I think it's, my mom would always say, it's because of your belly, son. It's because of your belly. She would always hit my stomach. That's the reason your back hurts. You lose the belly and you'll be fine. I never lost the belly, though. I'm in northern Wisconsin now for 15 years. I get skunked. Oh, man, you're not that far then. Maybe 5-6 hours away from me. I'm in northern Illinois. I'm almost where I live at, not here, not this exact location, but where I live at. It's probably about 10, 15 minutes away. The border of Wisconsin and Illinois. I'll be back, guys. I really got to go pee again. Again. I'll be back. Woo. Man, that felt good. I want to rebait these. I want to bring these back up. Rebait it. I want to redip it with that chicken love chum bait. Hopefully something starts biting here soon. And I never say this, but I hope. I don't even care if a bullhead hooks up on the line. Just something, man. I hope something hooks up. We're gonna redip it, like I said, and I'll be right back, guys. Woo, doggy. That is freezing out here. Oh, man. 27 people. 63. It went up 3. Nice. Unbelievable, man. I love it. Woo. Man, is it cold out here. Yep, bet them again. I went to NorCal a lot to watch the Raider games. Raiders. What? Did somebody say Raiders on my live stream? Raiders? Not Raiders, man. Come on. No Raiders. No Seattle, nothing. Nah, I'm just kidding. If you're a Raiders fan, that's fine. I'm a 49er fan, but been to more Raider games. Look at the Raider colors. Got them right here, right on my bandana. How many have I caught tonight? Not a damn thing, Becca. Yes, sir, Raider Nation. Cowboys. Oh, man, you guys are mentioning the teams that I hate the most. I shouldn't say hate. Hate's a strong word, but anything to do with the star, Cowboys. A lot of my family are Cowboy fans. I have a lot of family on my wife's side that are Cowboy fans from Texas. Seattle Seahawks. I dislike that team so much, man. It's not even funny. What they've done to my team when they're injured players, throw food, drinks, beers on an injured player. They're disrespectful fans. If I hated one team in the NFL, it would probably be the Seahawks, and it's not really the team's fault; it's their fans. But Raiders, Seahawks, Cowboys, no. But it's part of football, man. We all have our teams. Or it's part of sports. Like me, I like the 49ers. Been a 49er fan ever since I was probably small, man. As small as I can remember, 6, 7 years old. That's when I became a 49er fan. My Chicago Cubs, obviously, I'm from Illinois. I love my Chicago Cubs. I do not like the Bears, but if they did go to the Super Bowl, I would support them because they're from here. They're from Illinois, here, Chicago. And the Chicago Bulls, I love my Bulls, even though they're not doing nothing great in the last 30 years or something like that, when they had Michael Jordan. Hockey, I really don't pay much attention to hockey. Got a lot of buddies that love hockey. I compare hockey to soccer. I do have a lot of family that loves soccer because a lot of them are Hispanics that love soccer. In Mexico, that's the #1 sport. I'm the different football. That's football. I love football. I like American football, soccer. I used to love to play it, but I can't sit down and watch hockey. I can't sit down and watch soccer. I cannot do it, man. I cannot sit there and just watch it. One of my buddies goes, "I bet you'll be a fan if you go to a Blackhawks game." I was like, I probably won't be a fan, but I would love to go to watch it live. It's there. If I'm there, yeah, I'll like it. But hockey, I can't watch the players hit the puck everywhere. I can't watch soccer and watch those people kick a ball back and forth, back and forth. I just can't. It's not exciting to me. I need some excitement, something to get my blood going, man. Ever go to the Texas City Dike? Texas City Dike? Nah. Nah, I've never been there. Never in my life. I was a long life New Orleans Saints fan, and I always hated the 49ers from back in Montana days. Oh, Joe Montana, he was the shizzle, man. Him and Jerry Rice, always that good connection, man. Quarterback to wide receiver. Used to be in the same division as the Saints. I have turned away from the NFL in the past year. Yeah, a lot of people, I think it was... I don't want to get off political on my live, but I think a lot of it started with the president and the kneeling and all that crap, and everybody has their opinions on it. I always told myself, like, that's why a lot of times on my Facebook, on all my social media, the news is no longer a part of my social media. But you got people that share things. You got people saying, "Oh, NBC or CNN said this about the president said that, or the president tweeted this and that," and I don't let that stuff get to me. I've been I've been a fan from to my sports teams way too long to let one president or anybody else's opinion let me from watching the sports that I love, man. I love sports, especially football, baseball, and basketball. I love all three sports. Uh, I don't let that get in the way of things. Some people have their opinions about the kneeling thing, um, with like especially Colin Kaepernick. He was on the 49ers team, and the reason why he was doing that. Some people blow it out of proportion and say, "Oh, he's disrespecting the flag. He's disrespecting the vets and the soldiers and the military and all that stuff." And he clearly said why he was doing it. And if you paid attention, there was actually a vet, a military vet, that told him, don't stay sitting down, kneel." And that came from, I think he was in the army. He goes, it shows more respect, but at the same time you can kneel, and that's what he started doing. But everybody thought that it was something different. But I don't want to get on that topic, man. This is a fishing live stream. It's not about all that stuff. I don't want to get people mad and all that stuff, man. It's not worth it. Um, Everybody has their opinions. Ricky's Creation. There's good fishing in Texas City, or Texas. Jesus, what was that? Sounded like a mean ass dog over there. Galveston is south of end of 45. Yes, Rams, Saints, Falcons, 49er, NFC West. Yeah, I love my teams, man. I don't let all that gibberish stuff get in the way of what I love to watch. Imagine if if fishing got into politics, man, and said, "Oh, everybody that fishes for catfish should be fined or should be jailed." Or imagine that, man. How many? I mean, the catfishing community, I don't think is as big as like the bass fishermen and other when people are fishing for other species or anything like that. But imagine if that got into the role of the mix of things, fishing, something as little as fishing. How much chaos that would bring. I would be pissed off, man. Don't mess with my fishing. You want to talk about sports players? Talk about it. Don't mess with my damn fishing. Leave my fishing alone. Like Maryland, if you guys watch DMV's channel, how they're killing off the flatheads or any type of catfish, I guess, flatheads, blues, and all that stuff. When he mentioned that, you don't know how fast my face got. My face got really hot, and I could feel the anger. Like, who comes up with those decisions? Because I would love to sit down with anybody that comes down with those decisions and have a talk with them, because it's just not right. You don't just, "Oh, let's kill all catfish and leave them on the bank." Imagine if they did that with bass. "Oh, kill all the bass and start leaving that sports fish, whatever they call it, whatever, just leave it on the bank. Let's kill all the bass and just leave them on the bank." How the bass fishermen and their community would react to that. Not cool at all, man. Light is, oh shit, thank you, man. Thank you. I have to switch it out. It finally died. Finally died. I didn't even know. I'm yip yapping and I didn't even notice the light was like. Let me get to that right away. Got another one. Bam! On deck. Prepared. How's that, guys? You guys can see that? All right. I think is that clear right there? Oh man, I gotta go take another whiz. Hey, look, looks good. Thank you. I'll be back. I'm gonna put some more wood on the fire, guys. It is cold out here. I'll be right back. Woo. All right. The fire's taking off. Take estos. That's too bright. All right. All righty. Oh, my back is hurting. What did I miss? Anything? Yeah, Jesse looks great. Awesome. Good night, Stan. See you tomorrow. Stan, I guess, is leaving. Yeah, I gotta wake up in a few hours to be on the river by 7 o'clock. Great live. Jesse, thank you, Stan. If you're still in here, I appreciate you. If you go live tomorrow, I'll be sure to tune in and watch it live. If not, maybe if you're gonna do a video, a regular video or whatever. But I'll be there to watch. Any cats? Tackle box Mike? Nothing at all, man. All we been getting is sea lettuce, some lettuce, in with the weights. It's all wrapped around the weights. Lettuce. That's it, man. I just saw there for you, Stan. Yeah, Stan's a good guy, man. Stan is awesome. I enjoy watching his live streams. Um, he pulled an all-nighter when I was at work, kept me busy listening. Him, other guests that he had on, the people that were in his comments. Mr. Mike Turner was there. Becca. It was great, man. I'll never forget that. I'll never ever forget that. It was great. Good night, Stan. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and joining us for a little bit. It was awesome. Toodles, Mr. Stan. Becca. Toodles. Oh, man. Jesus, man. We've been out here for a long time. Not even a single nibble. But at least the comments, they're great, man. The comments, everybody that's in here. I want to thank you guys for joining me, keeping me company, watching the rides, even though there's nothing happening. But thank you. And shucks, y'all making me blush. Hey, Stan, if you're still in here, you're gonna go live tomorrow morning, or not, or what are you gonna be doing? If you're gonna do that, so I'll put my alarm on. I'll wake up and watch, man. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's football day. Yeah, I'll probably be up around 7, 8 o'clock. If you're gonna go live, I'll watch. The only times I think I don't watch live streams is during my football games, man. I pay attention to my teams, even though my team is not doing good at all because of the injuries, and now with COVID and all that stuff that's going on, it's not going well. But if you go live at 7 o'clock, I'll be there. I will absolutely be there, my friend. Whew. Good angle on the rise, Jesse. Just waiting. Man, David, you and me both, man, are waiting. Just one. And at this point, I don't really care what size it is. Just anything at the moment. I really don't care. I like this spot, man. In the summertime, I don't like it so much because it's just filled with people. They allow bass boats in here at this area, trucks and everything's filled up here. People fishing from the bank, people getting their lines all tangled up with other people. And right now, people are wussies, man. They don't like to deal with the cold, and that's why I'm here alone. And there was a couple gentlemen out there, 2, 3 gentlemen out there fishing, but it didn't look like they lasted that long. 25 people, 63 thumbs up. Heck yeah. That's what's up. Man, I'm not even catching a single damn thing. I remember the last time that I was here, man. I was here probably about 2 in the morning, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And there was still 13 people here. Just chit-chatting away, man. And there was even a point where I had no rods. I didn't have no rods in the water. And we talked. I want to say maybe at least 20 minutes with no rods even being in the water. It was awesome. It was great. That was true support, man. That was awesome. Whew. Will Green, their saltwater catfishing hard heads look like channels. Gaff tops got huge dorsal and pectoral fins. Yeah. Live about 7 o'clock. No need to set the alarm. Appreciate my brother. Thank you all. Great job getting my new friend Mike still at the 50. Oh, no problem. I'll be up by 7 o'clock, man. I don't sleep that much. Depending on what time, the football game starts and everything. I'll watch your live stream, watch my game or whatever, depending what time it starts, and I'll take another little nap, wake up, and there I am again, going to work, starting the week. I missed work, man. I missed work. That you guys made it it was great to be back at work and listening to you guys on live and everything. You and DMV, it was great, man. You guys made my week go by fast. It was Mike Castillo. He went live when I was at work also on Wednesday, I believe. It was wonderful. It was great. I enjoyed it. We're not sure if the Bull Reds are still running at Donald. Rebecca, LOL. I just started fishing for northern and muskies. They're big around here, man. Northern pike and muskies. You get, I mean, the fishermen that fish for those type of those species. I've never caught any one of them. My son caught a northern pike once. He was bass fishing with a topwater lure. It was actually a whopper plopper, and he caught a northern pike. Me, in my whole lifetime of 40 years, never caught a northern pike in my life off of topwater, any bass lure. I've never even caught a catfish. I know some people show catfish. I caught this with the crankbait, fat fishing for bass, this and that. I've never done it myself, ever. And then there goes my son at the time, which was probably, I don't know, 9 or 10 years old, catching a northern pike on a whopper plopper, a bass lure, a topwater bass lure. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the topwater, man. The frogs and all that stuff for fishing for bass. I love the reaction when the bass hits and it comes out of the water and they they just flop in the air and the splash of the water. All that, man. It's great, man. I love it. But catfish to me it's number one. Number one, we're going for catfish. I love catfishing to the heart. I love targeting them. It's my number one species to go after. Then I would have to say, I mean, I started out when I was fishing out bluegill, man. Bluegill fishing. That's where I started, bluegills. And they're good to eat. They're fun to catch. They're not hard to catch at all. So, I mean, if you have little kids and you want to go fishing, put a number size. I use a size 6 hook, really small, or an 8. You put a piece of wax worm or a piece of night crawler or any type of worm, and they're really easy to catch, and the kids will have fun doing it. I have both licensed fresh and saltwater for down here. I haven't never really fixed much saltwater. I did, however, catch a 125-pound sand shark one time in the state of Louisiana, down in Grand Isle. Damn, 125 pound? That's a big fish right there, man. My best shark is 30 inches, bonhead or bonehead. I've never done any saltwater fishing. I've been close to the ocean, but when I went to California, over there by where the oh man, my mind went blank. Over there by San Francisco, where the bridge is at. The Golden Gate Bridge, I guess it's called. The Bay Area. But I didn't have no license. I seen a lot of people fishing there. A lot of Asian people out there, man. They were out there fishing. And one of them caught some fish that I don't remember what it was, man. I just remember it was a silver color fish I've never seen in my life. I've never fished the ocean myself. I've seen the ocean. But to fish it, I would have loved to go out fishing in the ocean, man. That would have been fine. It would have been awesome, I think. What kind of rod is the white one? The white rod? That one over there. That is a Muddy River Blue Cat rod. Mr. Chris Flores from Muddy River Catfishing. I ordered a rod, and that guy sent me two rods, man. It was unbelievable. I was opening the box and I was like, oh, okay, my rod's here. Yeah, I was happy. It's cool, man. And I go to pull it out of the box, a long 7'8" box, little thin box. And I go to pull it out and I can hear the plastic. I'm all happy. I pull it all out and I look. And it almost reminded me of a 2-piece rod. I was like, 2-piece? I thought these were all 1-piece. I thought they were one-piece rods, and I get to looking at it, and my wife's standing right there, man. And I was like, "Oh crap, dude!" And I guess I don't know the reaction that I did. She like said that I looked like a little kid opening like a brand new toy or something. I was like, "He sent me two, I think," and I personally thought it was a mistake. Yeah, I thought it was a mistake, and there was two rods in there. So I got that one right there, and I got another one at home that is still in the plastic. It's still in the plastic bag that it comes in. Um, and I texted Chris. I was like, "Hey man, I don't know how you ship or how you package your rods and stuff. I don't know if you have them by two or by one, or if I think there was a mistake." Um, I go, "There's two rods in the package that you sent me, man." Um, I was ready almost to send it back. I didn't want to. I'm not that type of person to receive something that I wasn't supposed to receive. And I texted him. He goes, "No, no, brother," and I could hear him. I could hear his voice. "No, brother. I mean, I got that one. It's free. It's for you, man." "What? It's yours." He goes, "They sent me two rides. Sent me two rides, man. Two Blue Cat rides." And I don't have a reel for the other ones. And well, I'm waiting for one now. I'm waiting for a couple reels to come in from one of my buddies. I don't want to mention his name right now. That was really nice to me. I mean, um, when I made this YouTube channel, man, and I started going live, yeah, I never realized how many nice people that there was in this community. That's why I love it so much, man. And I'm not gonna mention his name until I get the reels and I set up the other rod with the reels that that person sent me, or is gonna send me, or it's in the mail. Um, my intentions weren't to get free stuff, weren't for people to be sending me things, because I work really hard um, for things that I have, man. I work, I put in overtime, I work, I grind, I do all that stuff to buy stuff that I need or I want. If I want something so bad, I'll work my ass off. I'll work my ass off to get the money and to buy whatever I want. And it's not normal for me to receive things, and when I do, it's a blessing. And I don't know what to say except for thank you to those people that are offering to send me stuff, man. And it's this community is unbelievable, man, and I'm blessed and I'm thankful for it. And I mean, what could I say? I love it, man. I love it, and I'm not in here to get free stuff. I'm not. If you offer me something and say, "Hey, I got this or I got that," I will send it to you. I mean, what can I say except for okay? I mean, if you're willing to do that, and I mean, it's not gonna affect you in any way, then go ahead. I don't want it to affect anybody in any way. If you're sending me stuff, if I mean, like with the super chats and all that stuff with like Chunky and Combat Carl and all these other people, they're getting some big super chats sometimes. And there's people that are fortunate and that are blessed to have that kind of money to be forking out like that. Me myself, I can't do it. I mean, I've sent super chats, and it's not that much, $10, $15 to like I mean, like Palmetto Cats. I do it to Chunky. I've done it to Combat Carl. Um, but it's not much. It's not much. I mean, I don't got that kind of money to be forking out like that, and I know that some people don't either. So there's other people that can't do it. You got a mortgage to pay, you got car payments, insurance, water bill, electric bill. You got all that stuff to pay for, and it's kind of hard. It's hard on some people. But for the people that are willing and able to do that, I thank you for people like Chris and Michael Murillo that sent me some of that Ricky Creations, made me a shirt. Michael Murillo already sent me a battery because I told him I was going to get an inverter like Chunky, so I don't have to have rechargeable lights. I can plug them in and have the lights running all night without any doubt that they're going to die on me. And he was willing to send me a battery. Ricky Creations sent me a shirt with some lights for my poles. I mean, I'm thankful and I'm blessed that there's people like that in this community, and I absolutely love it. Um, and God bless those people that they're able to do that. Enough chit chatting. I'm gonna get back. I'm back. I'm back. David It makes me want to just kick back and listen, but I don't want to fall asleep. Oh man, if you're tired, brother, I know it's late and stuff, man. If it's too late for you, go ahead and pass out, man. Uh, you're an honest, respectful man, and people can tell. I try to be as honest as I can, man. Like I said in my other live streams, anything that you guys need to ask me, that you guys want to know about Mr. Outdoors Addiction, please ask. As long as it's not too personal. Like, what are your wife and you do at 2 o'clock in the morning? That's nobody's business, and I'll leave that for you guys' imagination. But things like that, or but anything you guys want to know, man. I don't have anything to hide from anybody. Um, I'm an honest person. I've always been honest, even though it's hard for some people to accept that. Um, but that's just me. It's me, man. I always tell the truth, even though you don't. Some people don't freaking like it, and it's just you're gonna have to live with it. You deserve it, bro. Thank you, JP Slayer Racing. Thank you, my brother. Good night, Mike. Mike is a just a great life, brother. I'm going to bed, but I'm gonna leave you playing in my background. Good night, everyone. Mike Costello, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming in. God bless you. Um, Let me see. You're an honest. Okay, I read that one. Good channel. I get skunked a lot. Man, your channel, your name to your channel, it just describes me the last week, man. Maybe 2 weeks at that. You have a great channel. Tackle Box Mike, thank you. Appreciate that, man. You working hard right now, bro? I'm trying to work hard, man, and catch these damn fish, Ricky's Creations. But those things are lockjaw like freaking Catfish Dave. Catfish Dave, man, I don't even know why I mentioned his name. I don't even hardly watch that guy anymore. When he used to bank fish, I used to love watching Catfish Dave. And ever since he bought his boat, I congratulate him. That's cool. That's awesome that he got a boat. And he only bought it because people were saying that he was too broke to buy a boat, and he went out and proved himself, which I didn't think he had to do. And I always thought that in my mind, he always had that in his mind that he was going to buy a boat. But you don't need to prove anything to anybody. But he did. He got a boat. And ever since he's been, out on the boat, it's just not the same. It's not Catfish Dave. I started watching Catfish Dave when he was bank fishing, man. He was bank fishing, catching big old monster catfish, man. And he was doing just fine. He didn't need to go out and prove anything to anybody. At 2 a.m. Over here, it's 1:07 a.m. in my time. Well, last night, you were sleeping in the car. I was sleeping in my car last. Oh, man. I was super tired, man. I was gone. I was out of it. I was up for over 24 hours. That was crazy. Only 11 here, but Stan starts at 4 a.m. here. Yeah, I'll be tuned into Stan, man. I like Stan. He's a good guy. He's always shared my links, and he's always said hi to me in other people's streams and stuff. And he's a great person. And I stuck with him for the whole 13 hours. And I believe, 13 hours and 12 minutes or 20 minutes or something like that. I stuck with him the whole time. I'm just going through the messages, guys. Let's see if I didn't miss anything. It's really hard to do these live streams with the messages. When you're watching a live stream, you can see everybody's messages, and it's a big portion of your phone. At least, I watch it from my phone, and it's a lot easier to read. He showed his house and truck in some videos. He's long away from being broke. Who's long away from being broke? I know some of these guys on here that are making money off of YouTube, man. And I don't want to mention no names, but and I don't want to get anybody mad, but I can't hustle my subscribers, even if I was monetized. And some people are doing members only, and I'm gonna leave that at that, man. And I don't believe in that. Somebody did a video just yesterday, and it was for members only. So there's people that are less fortunate to pay money to be a member. So I guess it's just, in my book, man, it's not cool, because those subscribers that you have and those viewers that are viewing your channel are they're cut out from the members only because they don't have money to be giving out. That's not fair. That's not fair. And they're the ones who created you, like the ones that are creating me, for me to do my lives, and the ones that are the people that are watching me now. It's not absolutely members only. Who did that? I'll let you look that one up, John. I'm not gonna say no names, because I mean I don't have nothing against the person. He's a cool guy, cool YouTuber. I love his videos and everything. But I'm just saying, on my end, I would never do that to anybody, because you're just you're hustling your viewers, man. You're hustling them for money. You're basically telling them, if you're not a member, you're not gonna watch, and that's not cool. And I mean, I'm not gonna pay anybody to watch them fish. I'm not gonna do it. I will pay money for me to get supplies and things like that for me to fish, but I'm not gonna pay nobody to watch them fish. I'm not gonna do it. That's just me. I'm not mad. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to point out my view of things, and I would never do that. But there is people out there with members only type crap, and yes, I said crap, because that's what I think it is. And it's not fair. It's not fair for the other people that can't afford the membership or whatever. It's not fair to them, because they make who you are. They're the ones who created you. Like you guys are creating me. I'm here because of you guys that are watching. And if I ever get monetized, there will be no membership, no nothing of that sort. And I'm not saying this to cause any problems or make anybody mad, but it's just, I'm not doing it. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to hustle anybody or any of my viewers or my subscribers. I mean, if I ever get monetized and you guys decide to do a super chat and donate money, then that's something else. That's on you, and that's not on me. If you guys are willing to do that, then fine. It's up to you. I'm not begging you for money. I'm not on here for to get rich off of anybody. What I want to happen is one of these rods to bend over, and it's not happening. Oh, man. Whoo, 26 people. I watched Chris' video on the flatheads on a tube float, on the float tube. Was funniest video I watched in a long time. David Ogden, you should finally watch that one. Oh, that dude was funny. Then he stabbed himself. He tried to, I think, holster his knife back in his the sheath that it goes in. I think he stabbed his leg or stabbed one of his rolls, man, or something like that. It was funny as hell. Huh? Slammed that middle rod. I hope, man, one of them. I don't care which one it is. Just one of them. I don't care. Oh, man. Yeah, that video was funny, David. I always remember that one. I just don't remember the one with the burrito bite. The one that he was talking about, a burrito bite. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen it because I've watched all of Chris Flores' videos. And I'm pretty sure I just don't remember. I don't remember at this time. Tomorrow when I have time, I'll probably go back and I'll watch it. But I don't remember. I don't remember what you guys are talking about when you guys say the burrito bite. I wish I did. I wish I remembered, but I can't. I can't remember. But I know if I watch, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that one. So I've been through Chris's channel, man. I watched all his videos from when he started. Well, it was like 8 or 9, maybe 10 years ago or something like that. but I've watched. He was the man, man. Him and Steve Douglas, Luke from Catfishing Carp. Unbelievable. There's where I started, man. And it started with Muddy River, then it started with Luke, and then I started watching Steve Douglas. And from there, they've been my inspiration to do catfishing, man. And ever since then, it's been catfishing all along. And my son always, why are you always doing catfishing? Why are you always going for that species for it? I love it, man. I love it. And my son always says it's lazy fishing because this is what you do. You throw out your baits, you cast them out there, and you wait. You wait for the bite. He likes to move around. He likes to walk up and down the banks and throw his crankbaits or his topwater lures and stuff like that. He don't like to stand around or sit around. I do. I gotta take another whiz. I will be back. Oh man, I need to stop drinking all these liquids. All right, I think I'm gonna move this tripod up a little bit. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm getting tired of sitting down. My back's starting to hurt when I sit down too much or lean over. I'll help you guys. I'll adjust it in a minute. All right. I think that's gonna work. I think my battery to my other light is finally dying. This little light is awesome, guys. All right, where are we? Can see everything okay. This light I can shut off maybe. Or maybe not. Man, that one is helping out a lot, huh? Red. Wow. I didn't think that one it wasn't gonna help out that much. Or maybe this one just needs some new batteries, but let me see. Will, you just coming in? Welcome to the stream. Oh man, it is 1:21 in the morning. David Ogden, 1 Ton Fishing Club, still in the house. 23 people, 64 thumbs up. That is what's up, guys. 64 thumbs up. Holy moly. Sorry, couldn't sleep yet. Just had your live running, and amen. I started doing YouTube to help people, to show people that if you put your mind to it, you can go out and do it. I normally walk with a cane. S. Smith, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I really do. Mr. Stan Smith, he's always putting people's links up in other people's lives and stuff like that, and talking to people. It's great, man. There's wonderful people in the world. Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there is. I remember spending summer vacation in Cherokee Village, Arkansas. My parents own some property there on Odessa Drive. Sweet. That's awesome. The ones I've seen so far is saltwater fishing or some small canals. I grew up in Pine Bluff. Jesse, I grew up in Arkansas, and every week watched Jerry McInnes, The Fishing Hole. I found out today he passes away last Sunday. That sucks, man. I grew up probably watching, when I started watching I think it was every Saturday morning, I believe. I don't remember what day exactly, but I want to say Saturday mornings because cartoons came on Saturday mornings. And when I grew up a little bit, I started watching Bill Dance. Bill Dance was one of my inspirations because that was whole way before YouTube started and live streams and all that stuff. Bill Dance was the man in my eyes. And when we went to a garage sale once. I grew up poor as hell, man. No money, no nothing. My dad worked his butt off to do what he had to do to feed us and put a roof over our heads and stuff like that. And a lot of my stuff I would get from garage sales and stuff like that. I don't know if there was a Goodwill and stuff like that back then. If there was, I don't think I ever went to those. For the most part, it was garage sales in the summertime. And I remember he bought me a Zepco. I was looking at it. He was like, "You want that?" But I already had realized in my mind, I already knew that we didn't have a lot of money. I was like, "Nah, it's fine." And he's like, "Well, I seen you looking at it. It's only $1." I was like, "Nah, it's fine." I was like, just save your money." He's like, "You want it?" I was like, "Nah, it's fine." And I walked out to the car, and he came back with the pole, and it came back with like a little tackle box full of like plastic, like those curly tail lures and stuff like that. And I actually wanted it, but I didn't want to tell him that I wanted it. But he got it for me anyway. And I remember I was like, if Bill Dance knows how to catch these bass, I can catch these. I was only like 8 or 9 years old. And where we lived at, there was the owner to the where my dad used to work at. He had a part of a property that had a pond. And I remember looking at that pond, and it was like a nice green, like a green bluish type color. And I'll never forget that it looked deep as hell too for being a pond. You could look down, you're like, holy crap, it was clear. And I didn't know how to tie. I didn't ask my dad for any help. I just tied, like, I was like, okay, if I can tie this like I tie my shoes, it'll work. But obviously it didn't work like tying your shoes. So I tied my knot as best as I could, to the best of my knowledge back then. Um, and I tossed it out there. I casted it maybe a good 7 or 8 times until it messed up in the reel. I don't know how the line was. I didn't know nothing. I didn't know what the hell I was doing or what I was fishing for, but I just thought of Bill Dance. I was like, Bill Dance, he can do it. He uses this, he uses that. And I didn't catch a damn thing, but it was fun while it lasted. And my dad was never a fisherman. Um, he never, I don't even think he knew how to fish. But I learned on my own. Out here doing what I love to do. But my dad wasn't a fisherman at all. None of my family was, actually, to tell you the truth. And me and one of my other buddies, um, that I grew up with, he bought a Zepco 33. His dad bought him a Zepco 33. And I just remember him tying a one, like maybe like a half-ounce weight at the end of the line, and he casted it. And I remember it was nighttime, and you could see the line um, reflect or illuminate with the lights of the barn, because I grew up on a farm. And I remember it was a blue color. It was like a blue color. When he tossed that thing, you could see the blue, the line, the blueness of the line just go. And I thought that was so cool. And actually, that is I think it's a trilene. It's a trilene line. It has like a blue tint to it. Back then, when I was little, I thought that was cool. That had a blue, like a blue tint color to it. Just the things when, when you're little, some things that you think are cool, then you realize what they are or what it is. When you grow up, you're like, that's what it was. Okay, nice. I'm gonna try and be up then. How long are you gonna fish for, Stan? Yeah, how long are you gonna fish for, Stan? I left twice, but left stream running and it couldn't sleep. I came and came back. It's been a rough weekend. Oh man, I told Stan that I'll be up. I'll be up. I know right now it's what, 1:27 in the morning. Um, yeah, I'll probably be up, man. I'll probably most likely be awake. I don't know how long I'm gonna last out here with no bites or anything, but meanwhile, there's people here, man. 23 people are still with me, and it's 1:30 in the freaking morning, my time. For some people, it's later. For some people, it's probably earlier. You're gonna fish for 5 or 6 hours? That's awesome, man. I'll be with you. I don't know if I want to be with you the whole time. Like I said, I'll watch my football game, which doesn't last that long. And if they're losing by a lot, then I'll probably just I'll go back to your stream. But because you're awesome, bro. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I'm just out here trying to catch some damn fish, man. And it's not happening, man. Like I remember I wouldn't upload these live streams. I would erase them, and I forgot who told me. And he goes, bro, if you want to make something about moderating and all that stuff, if you want that to happen, you need to leave the the videos up. Because I feel like if I don't catch any fish, that I shouldn't be putting up videos or leaving them up. I mean, what's the point? But now I realize I'm here conversating with you. If anybody wants to know about what the conversation was about or in the videos, let them go look. And tell me who doesn't want to be monetized, man. Actually, I'm doing this for fun, guys. When I first started, it's not about money for me, man. I'm not rich by any means, but I'm not doing it for the money. Money, I always said money is the root to all evil, man. People kill each other because of money. I had a couple buddies in Mexico with, I know it's off topic, but with the cartels and drugs and all that bull crap that's going on over there, and all the drugs that are flowing into the United States and all that stuff. they're killing each other. It's because of money. If it's not because of money, it's because of territory over there. And there's people here that actually get murdered because of it too, man. It's sad. I've had money in and out of my hands in my lifetime, man, and it's just, yeah, I mean, it's not, everything's not about money. It's not. It really isn't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I see Becca? Did Becca say something? She said, what? What did Becca say? Been a pleasure, Jesse, as always. I think I'm going to head to bed. Good night, y'all, and have a great and blessed Sunday. Thank you, Miss Becca, for coming in and joining us for a little bit. I appreciate your time. Good night. God bless you. Be safe, and I'll see you on the next live stream, whoever's live stream it is. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you. Miss Becca, going to sleep. These live streams, I'm going to take full advantage of them. Like right now that I'm doing, I got, most of the time I got Friday and Saturday nights off. Friday night I was supposed to work, but like I said, I have a cool ass boss. He's awesome. I couldn't ask for a better boss, man. And he said, don't come in. It's fine. I was like, if you need me here, I even told him, man, if you need me here, I will come in. I mean, fishing can wait. And he's, nah. I mean, on Friday night, I was already doing work for Tuesday of this coming week. So we're ahead. He's like, we're ahead. It's all right. Just take it off. And I was like, cool. And even though I went live and didn't catch nothing, I'm here again, live and not catching anything. But it is what it is. I'm enjoying my time here talking to you guys. I mean, the conversations that go on or the comments, and it's just great, man. I love it. Absolutely love it, man. 25 people, 65 thumbs up. Holy cow, man. My wife went to the casino with her parents, my mother and father-in-law. They absolutely love their casino, man. The casino. Casino. I go every once in a while. I don't like to go because I get addicted to that stuff, man. And then I start losing. I start getting all pissed off. Like, man, I want my money back. You're not getting it back unless you win, buddy. I told my wife the casinos, they're designed to make you lose. They are designed for them to take your money. I mean, you can see people winning if you have any Facebook pages on casinos in your area on Facebook or anything like that. You'll see people winning like 12, 30, 20, 30,000. Some people hit 1 million, but it's rare. It's really rare, and you have to have the luck. You have to be on the right machine to win all that money. I don't have that kind of luck. When I go, it's most of the time I'm losing. Like I'll go in there and I'll be like, okay, I got $300 or $400 in my pocket. Well, I'm gonna feed them into a machine, and I know I'm gonna lose, and I'm not gonna come back with that money. Well, I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. If I want to waste $300 or $400, I'd rather buy fishing equipment, knowing that it's gonna be there longer than what I am at the casino. I just wish one of these rods would bend, man. One of them, please bend before I leave here. One of them, blue cat rod. You want to bend over? Yeah, you flathead rods. Want to take a dip down? Go ahead. One of them, please. You gotta play big to win big. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. I've done it, man. I've went big, and it doesn't happen. I mean, you have to play big for a long time, especially slot machines. To me, in my opinion, you have more luck playing on a table game than you do the slot machines. Best day at the casino, I won over $100,000. Holy moly! Same day, also lost it. Oh yes, dude, yes. Yes, there was a couple times where I had a couple grand where I had won $3,000, $4,000, not 100,000, but and I was like, yeah, man, and you start playing max bets, and you're moving around, going to different machines, and when after it's all said and done, you're like, dang, I have like $700 left out of 3 or 4 thousand. It's not cool, man. I get pissed off. I'm not even gonna lie. I get mad. I get mad because especially when it's your hard-earned money and you're like just gambling it away, but it's nobody's fault but whoever goes to those places. I get pissed off, man. I get super mad. LOL, Uncle Josh. One Ton Stream was awesome tonight. It's the people, the fish are just a bonus. If you haven't subbed to One Ton, check out my VA One Ton Brothers. Heck yeah, absolutely, man. One Ton Fishing Club, I love watching them, man. The first video, I seen them on a live stream. I was like, One Ton Fishing Club? Who the frick is this? And somebody put their link up, and I clicked on it, and I was scrolling through their videos or whatever, and I had seen one where they were fishing, and it said something about catch and cook. I absolutely am a fan of catch and cook videos, man. Whether you catch them and cook them by the water on shore or near the water or at home, you take it home and you do it at home. I'm a big fan of catch and cooks. I love watching videos of catch and cook videos. And as soon as that's the video I clicked on and I started watching them, they were out there catching some catfish, and I think they made a video of catch and cook, and hit that subscribe, and here we are. Here we are. One Ton Fishing Club. Love their videos, man. And if you're not subscribed, then go check them out. Click on that link and subscribe to their channel. I knew I was gonna love them when they broke out the breakfast burritos while I was out fishing. They like to eat, man. I love to eat too, man. I wish I was a little bit taller, like a baller, but I'm not. The shorter you are and the fatter you are, the funnier you look. So if you're short like me, I'm 260 pounds. Sometimes I think I'm a full-blown sexy little ball of meat, but I'm a little confident in myself, but I'm just short and chunky, man. I just wish I was. When you're overweight and you're taller, it doesn't look as bad as when you're overweight and you're shorter. It just doesn't look the same. Yeah, I should weigh at my height. I think the doctor once told me I should be 125 pounds. And I go, Doc, and I straight up told the doctor, it was a nutritionalist doctor. So I was trying to lose weight, and he was telling me what to eat and this. I was like, no disrespect, Doc, but you are full of shit if you think I'm ever going to weigh 125 pounds. It's never going to happen. I think my frame is just, it's not. It's not designed to be 125 pounds. I'm not no small frame guy. It's not going to happen. I'm short, but I'm not. My shoulders they're just wide. I'm just a wide guy, man. I'm the perfect weight for a guy that's 9 foot tall. Oh man, imagine being 9 feet tall, man. We are pros at eating. I bet, man. I wouldn't mind eating with you guys. That would be an honor. LOI, I knew I was gonna. Oh, the breakfast burritos. Whoo, my fingertips are cold. I only play $20, and if I win 25, I cash out. I probably wouldn't cash out at $25, but it feels good to be up though. I mean, it's better than being down money. I won $500 on the lottery and went out and bought $400 loose combo. Holy crap. See, that's what's up. At least you made it worth it. I get skunked a lot. You made it worth it. If you won that, basically it was for free. And it was probably a good combo. Yeah, it's getting colder and colder out here, guys. It has to be. has to be around 30 degrees or colder. And if it is around 32 or 33, it has to feel like it's like a 26 or 27. My fingertips are frozen. I feel like dipping them in that fire. Some of those charts are crazy. They show I should be at 170. I'm 6'2", 230 pounds. I'd have to be severely malnourished to weigh, what was it, to weigh 170? Yeah, exactly. When I weighed around 200 pounds, I was comfortable. Not that I'm not comfortable now, but when I weighed 200 exactly, I was fine, man. I felt great. I didn't look as bad as I do now, um, but I felt comfortable at 200 pounds, and I'm only 5'5", 5.5", something like that. I'm a short guy, man. Yeah, doctor says same thing to me, Josh. I said, Doc, I haven't been under 200 pounds since I was 11 years old. That's funny. 200 or so would be fine. Yeah, man, I don't like. He said 125 for my height. It sounds like it's never, ever in my life gonna happen. I think I was 125 pounds when I was probably like 12 or 13 years old. I was like, it's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen. I went to talking about weight and the size of men these days. I went to a museum with my son in Chicago. We went to a submarine. It was like a field, and I forgot what it was called, man. But they showed the old submarines and stuff like that from the military, and how the military would pass out on their beds. And those beds, I kid you not, man. They even said it. The guys back then, probably from the late 1800s, maybe early 1900s or something like that, that they weren't as big as the men that there is now. And well, obviously they probably weren't eating all the fast food that we're eating now. They didn't have all the injected hormone, steroid meats and foods and all that crap that we have now. They were tiny, man. They were tiny. They were tiny. The instructor or the guy that was showing off the museum, he's like, yeah, the heaviest that they would be is 140, 150. And he goes, and they were tiny. They were just skinny as hell, man. It was different back then, I guess, because today is just different. We a lot stockier. We're a lot more huskier and stuff, and that's okay. The food is different. They probably didn't, like I said, they probably didn't eat as much fast food as we do now, and their food probably didn't contain all the steroids and hormones that they inject the animals with now. Like, I mean, it was different. And plus, in the military, when you're in the military, man, it's bad, man. They have you exercising every damn day, early as hell to probably nighttime. It's crazy. We just like to eat. Yes, sir. Yes, we do. I thought I heard the bell. Yeah, yeah, there's sometimes where I overdo it and I shouldn't because it's not right. But there's sometimes where I'm not even hungry. I'm just bored at home, and I'll open the fridge and grab some food to eat, and it's not cool. Just because I'm bored, man. If we do catch a fish tonight before I leave, I hope it's one big ass fish, man. Just to make it worth it. Not that it's not worth it because you guys are great, man. It's wonderful talking to you guys. Well, I was 11 and I weighed 250 pounds. Holy moly. And I stayed that way until I went into the military and lost a bunch of weight. Came out with a size 30 waist, and I'm only 5'7". You're not that much taller than me, man. We're almost the same height. I was a size 30. I'm not even close to that. I think it depends on the brand of clothes. Usually if I buy some like clothes, I usually just go to Walmart and buy whatever. Dickies. Like I like the brand Dickies, the Dickies brand. And when you buy their work pants, before the stretchable pants came out, um, I would wear a size 38, but their 38 is a lot smaller. Like they're smaller than the Levi's or any other brand. They're small, man. So I bought a size 38, and I try to snap it. I was like, damn, I gained more weight. And that wasn't the case because a week later I bought some Levi's and I bought a size 40 or 42 or something like that, and they were too big. So I took them back. I tried on a 38 and they snapped on normally. When you buy Dickies or work any type of work pants, you gotta buy them a size or two bigger than what they really are because I think they're smaller than what they actually are supposed to be. Yeah, but now they make those stretchy pants. You got stretchy pants, man. That's the ones I wear because they're comfortable as hell. You can buy Dickies now. They have the stretchy material, and actually, I am a 38, and they stretch like hell. So I'm probably like in reality, I'm a size 42, but it feels good to put my waist in a size 38. Oh man, now we're talking about pant size and stuff. It says, yeah, oh crap. It says I was 6 plus and 200 pounds when I was in sixth grade. I was bigger than every person and teacher except for the gym teacher who was an ex semi pro basketball player, and he only had me by 10 pounds. Holy crap. 200 pounds. I wish I was 200 pounds right now, man. But like we said, we love to eat, man. We love to eat. Donald Ware, I'm only to size 34, 32, and I'm 62 years old, or 63. I mean, I'm sorry. That's a normal size, man. 34, 32. My dad, my dad was never really a big guy. My dad was my height, but I think he was 145, 150. And not even for his height, he wasn't reaching what the doctors were recommending to be 125, man. And my dad, he wasn't fat, he wasn't overweight. My dad, I think, was a size 28, maybe something like that, a size 28. 'Cause my dad always tried to give me his clothes, man. He was like, hey, so when I would go over, Dad, you like this? He would always ask me if I liked his clothes. And I mean, he didn't have a bad taste or anything. I mean, I'm not a big clothes person or anything. I don't go by brand, or I don't go out buying expensive clothes or stuff like that. And I think it has part to do with how I grew up and I was raised and stuff like that. Um, and a lot of clothes, oh yeah, Dad. But sometimes his shirts, he would say, hey, you like this, son? I was like, yeah, I like it, Dad, but I'm sorry, that's not gonna fit me. He's like, try it on. I was like, hell no, I'm not trying that on. He was like, just try it on. And I was like, okay, you want to see me look funny? Okay. And he would wear like the sizes that perfectly fit him. And me and my dad had a different type of body frame. I was like, all right. I start getting naked, well, not naked, but taking off my shirt and stuff. I was like, give me that shirt. You want to see me put it on? It would go halfway down my belly. My belly would be popping up. I was like, there you go, Dad. And he would look at me and just start laughing. I was like, that's what you wanted. You wanted to laugh, huh? I was like, that's all you wanted. You knew that shirt was not gonna fit me, man. And I would try it on. He was like, man, son, you need to lose some weight. I was like, yeah. I need to lose some weight. But my dad I think he was like a size medium or something like that. I've been a size 2X, and sometimes I've pushed it to 3X for the longest time. Um, yeah, my dad's always been, he's a different frame, body frame from me. He was a smaller guy. Yeah, I was hard on my body when I was 82nd Airborne for 14 years. And I had 2 ruptured discs, phone shipped, 2 correct gradient across my sciatic nerve, learn how to walk again. Holy crap, Donald. Well, you've been through a lot of stuff, man. Thanks for saving, Donald. Yeah, man. Holy crap. Some people have been through a lot of things, man. It's unbelievable. There's sometimes where I think I have it rough, and then I hear stories, and I'll be like, okay, not even close, buddy. Look at him, or look at her, what she's been through. Somebody's always, sometimes, I should say, there's other people that are always far worse than what you are. Like sometimes I think I'm having a bad day, and then somebody tells me a story about their day, and I'm like, damn. Well, I'm blessed to have my crappy day, but your day is even crappier. And I mean, I don't mean to push it into their face or anything like that, but yeah, thank you for serving, man. My grandpa, I have his Purple Heart. I have my grandpa's Purple Heart, man. He was missing in action, and they never found his body. My mom's dad, my grandpa. I never knew who he was. Never got to. I only got to know my mom's mom, my grandma, which passed away 15, 20 years ago. But my mom, out of all the kids, she gave it to me, man. The Purple Heart. I have it in one of my safes that at home. Whew, that's funny when you go through hell and when you get through and you look back years later, actually can laugh about it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Man, yeah, there's sometimes where I think I have it rough, man, and it's not even close to what some other people's been through, man. And when I think I have it rough, and I hear, like I said, when I hear stories about other people, how hard they had it, man, it's just like, damn, your life ain't hasn't been nothing compared to theirs. It's like, wow. I mean, there's sometimes where I'm speechless, and I'm like, okay, you've had it light, son. Buckle up and smile, man, because you haven't had nothing happen to you drastically yet. God bless, Don. Thank you for all what you did for this country. Exactly. Yes, sir. S. Smith. Mr. Stan. Pleasure. I don't know if I'm missing anything. Damn, there's still 24 people up in here, man. That is crazy. 24 people, 65 thumbs up. Oh my God, man. That is so cool. How long have I been on, man? I cannot tell. There's a time up here, but I am really retarded with math. Oh, 30, 40. I have not been on over 6 hours, right? If anybody could tell me how long I've been on live, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Holy moly. So in 15 minutes, it'll be 5 hours. I have to get this straight, man. Only an hour. Oh, man. So, 240. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, I understand now. I'm trying to figure out because up here says 284 minutes, and I'm going by every hour, the 60-minute thing. It's kind of hard to figure out. Kind of not with it right now. I don't know if I should rebate. Almost 5 hours, about in 15 minutes. So, okay, in 15 minutes, it should hit 300 minutes on this live time that's up here. I don't know if I should rebate. Put some, I only got cut bait. I don't have nothing else, cut bait and chicken liver chum bait, but it doesn't seem like anything's biting those. Keep on going, Jesse. You're doing awesome. 300 minutes is 5 hours. Okay, I got it. It is getting brisky as heck out here. Man, cut bait. I seen cut bait. Almost 5 hours, only an hour, 4 hours, 45 minutes. I only fixed F-16s back in the 80s in the Air Force. Oh, I remember you talking about that, Stan. You were talking about that on your live stream. Man, if I think I always told my wife, I was like, hey, what do you think it would have been born in like the 50s or like the early 40s and going and living your life in the 50s? Because sometimes I watch like videos and stuff on YouTube or watch movies, which is really rare. uh just like, for example, like La Bamba, if you guys ever watched that movie, La Bamba, with Richie Valens or whatever, and how, how that movie was made and what the movie was about. I was like, imagine being born back then and living that type of lifestyle. No phone, no nothing, there's no internet, no nothing, man. It would have been a lot different. I think it would be kind of cool to be back then. But a lot of people said the 70s and 80s were some of the best years, man. Some of the best decades. I was only a little baby in the 80s. I have to take another damn whiz, man. Holy crapperoni. I'm trying to decide what I want to have for a late night snack. What do you got? Name some things. I'll let you know what I like. I wish like we had a Waffle House around my area, because I would straight up go there right now. Or after the live stream at least. Hey, Will Green, grab yourself some ham, crackers, and cheese, and always goes good with a midnight snack. Heck yeah, man. Crackers and cheese, I'll eat that. Whew. I would like to go back to the 1700s. God damn, you want to go way back. No live streams. Just ate some homemade smoked. What the hell is that? Kielbasa? Kielbasa? Don't have any of that. Damn. I'm gonna take a whiz. Go put some more wood on the fire. I'm gonna reel these back in, and I'm gonna cut some cut bait up, and hopefully we'll take that cut bait. I'll be back. Woo, doggy, it's cold.
still on. That didn't go far.
kidding. This thing doesn't want to stay lit. Trying to light up this buddy heater here. It's not working. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Damn, finally turned on. Whew. Damn, that took forever. Better not fall over, man. Be pissed off. All right, guys, I'm back finally. Finally. Got a bunch of food. Just, that's all frozen. I'll be there too, man. Like, I'm starting right next to ya. Mike Turner back in here. If you were in here in the first place, I don't remember. Yeah, you probably came in. I don't remember though. But it's all good. Welcome to the stream. Not catching a damn thing, but having a good conversation with these people that are actually freaking amazing. 28 people, 65 thumbs up. That's what's up. You're kidding. The damn little buddy heater went out again. Damn. I'm trying to warm up my damn legs, man. Come on. Better hurry up and start, man. Okay, you gonna start up again? There we go. All right. Now stay lit. Damn it. Are you kidding, dude? This thing keeps turning off. You're not warm enough? When I hold it, all right, it's going. The tank is cold. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. And when it's going, when the little buddy heater is running, there's actually ice that forms on the outside of the canister. But even in the summertime, when I light these things, or I use a propane tank for some reason, it always gets cold. Let's go, man. Stay on. All right, for right now, it's staying on. Yeah, man, I did it for 30 seconds, man. I think I did it like for a minute. So far, so good. It's staying on. As long as I don't kick it and tip it over. Whew. And this cold ass beer ain't helping me stay warm either. Probably need some tequila for that type of stuff. Oh man. Okay, I'm back. Hope I don't set my pants on fire. Did you put reflective tape on the middle and the right rod, or did they come like that? They're really looking cool. No, man, these are the Muddy River catfishing rods, man. I don't do nothing to them. The way I always buy my rods, I'm not Chunky. Chunky does extra stuff to his rods, paints them with reflective paints and puts reflective tapes and all this stuff. But that rod there and that rod right there is the Muddy River flathead rod. The one way at the end is the Blue Cat rod, which it's popping, man. That one's popping a lot more than the other ones. But these right here where the guides are, the wrappings for the guides and the tip, they look amazing, man. Even though the rod itself is black, but it's looking nice. I love them. Whew. My God, she had 3 or 4 little grandchildren there with her. I couldn't stand to see them babies go hungry. Uh-oh. I probably missed something there. Awesome, Donna. If we all did things like that, what an awesome world this would be. Yeah, I missed something for sure. Did you put? Nope. Yes, the cold makes it lose tank pressure. Yeah, probably does. Yeah, I believe you. I have a torch at home that I can connect to one of these little 1 pound or 16-ounce propane tanks, and the torch sucks, man. If it's this kind of weather where it's like in the high 20s or anything below, I think 32 degrees, the freaking torch don't work for crap. But I know these work because I've used them when I went ice fishing, especially this one. I used it when I went ice fishing, and it was negative 15 or negative 20 degrees out, and it worked fine. So I was like, there's no way that's not gonna work because of this cold weather. It's cold, but when I used it before, it was a lot colder, and it worked fine. We all know I'm not rich by any means, but I had some money left over from the stimulus package that we got a few months back. What better could I do than help somebody out? I don't even remember what I did with mine, man. I don't remember. I don't know if I just left it in the bank or maybe paid a bill or something. I don't remember. That was kind of cool though to get that. Throwing out some heat, man. See you in about 10 minutes, Stan. Stan's gonna go to bed this time for real. I wish I got one. What, you didn't receive a stimulus check? I thought everybody did. Thought everybody got one, no matter what. Okay, seriously, I'm leaving now. Night, good night, Stan, for the second time. I might say good night, Stan, for the third time. You'll probably be back, man. You're not gonna be able to sleep, Stan. Might as well stay awake with us. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Go to bed. Go to bed, man. Good night. Oh man, that looks really nice. I'll have to check out Chris's website. Yeah, man. GR Dre, go ahead. Like I said, I ordered a hat and a t-shirt from Chris. It's time to buy some apparel, man. I know there's a lot of you guys that do YouTube videos that you guys have shirts and hats and a bunch of merchandise that, but man, I only can take little baby steps right now. I know the One Ton Fishing Club, they have theirs. Palmetto Cats, Mark from Catfish and Crappie, Norman from Catfish Headhunters. Everybody has their merch, man, that they're selling. But I have to take it really slow, man. I have to watch how I waste my money. Excuse me. The good thing about Chris, I don't know if it's like that on every website. He don't charge taxes, man. The shirt was $20 and the hat was $20, and he charges $5 shipping. I don't know if that covers the taxes. I don't think so. Obviously, it's for shipping, but it was $45 even. It was great. I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be paying close to about $50. And there was no taxes. I don't know why, but I texted him and he said he was gonna ship it out today. So probably should be here by Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'll have a Muddy River t-shirt and a Muddy River hat. And I asked him to sign my hat. I don't know if he got the message or not, but I left it on when I ordered it. It says little text message, just sign my hat, please. And hopefully he gets that message, because I didn't tell him in the text. I was like, I left you a little message when I ordered, so I hope you read it. I think he gave Chunky a hat that was signed, and I thought that was so cool. So I was like, man, you better sign my hat, man. I want a hat. I'll probably wear it a couple times, but I'm the type of person, like, I take care of my things, and when I think something is worth it to me, more sentimental than anything, I take care of it. I use it less, but that's just me. 24 people, 66 thumbs up. Yeah, if you can afford a Muddy River rod, they are worth it. And Chris is awesome, but it's not in my budget. Yeah, man, they're at the Muddy River. The flatheads are $79, and the Blue Cat rods are $10 more at $89. Whoo! I bought one of the flathead rods, the bait casting one at CatCon. The spinning reel, I called them. I called them, and I ordered it from him directly. And then these other ones, the Blue Cat rods, he sent me an extra one for free, which I thought it was a mistake, and it wasn't. He said, nope. He goes, I gave that to you. It's a gift. Keep it. Which I thought it was awesome, man. I was about to shed a tear too. I never thought in my lifetime that Mr. Chris Flores, Muddy River Catfishing, would step into my live streams, or I have his personal number, man. I call him, hey man, what are you doing? It's weird how things work out. It's great. Like I said, you guys all know I looked up to him. I don't want to talk to him about him too much, because my wife starts to think that there's a bromance, and there's not. I'm not even like that, man. Not even damn close. I love my wife to death. What does it say? What does them little buddy heaters run on white gas? I don't know if it's white gas, but all I know is propane. Little 16-ounce propane tanks. Yeah. Okay. LOL. Yeah, man. I don't want my wife thinking stuff like that. I just get excited, man. I got his rods and stuff, and I know that he's coming out with that. I call it the Channel Cat rod, since it's I believe it's a medium action. And medium, I mean, for channel cats, medium action rods are awesome, man. It's fun when you catch a channel cat on a good sized channel cat on medium action rods. Can't believe there's 25 people still in here, man. It is, what time is it? What time's the last message? 2:28 in the morning. Holy cow. I know for some people, it's almost 3:30 in the morning, maybe even 4:30. That is crazy. Holy moly. 5 hours and I think 20 minutes. 5 hours and 20 minutes been live. Man, this video is gonna take forever just to load. I'm definitely not going 12 or 13 hours. That is just crazy. I am not doing that. 3:30 there. Dale. Dale Hayslip. Yeah, you're an hour ahead. Whew. 2:30 here, man. And it's kind of late. It is late. I think the last time I did a live stream here at this spot, I think this was the time that I was taking off. I was leaving, and the same thing happened to me. I didn't catch no fish except for that one bullhead. Actually, I caught that one fish, and so far I haven't caught nothing here yet. Hopefully, a big old flathead or a channel cat, something. Even I don't even care if a little bullhead gets hooked up to that. Something. I don't care, man. We're gonna look back at it and be like, yeah, it took you 5 hours to catch one fish. It's okay. I don't mind. Mr. Mike Turner. Becca went to sleep, man. It's the weekend, no worries. Yeah, I go to work later. It is officially Sunday. I could say I go to work later. Start at 10 p.m. I gotta leave my house around 9. It takes about, 35, 40 minutes, somewhere around there to get to work. 10 hours is just under crazy. Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's crazy out there when they do that. I think DMV thought he had a outdo Stan, and he did. Not by much, but he did. Now, when what's his name? Kevin does it. 24 hours, man. 24 hours. And you got to watch out with YouTube because YouTube only credits you for 11 hours and 55 minutes. So when Stan and DMV did that, the extra 2 hours almost, or an hour and a half, 2 hours, it really didn't count because the end of that video is not there. Well, it did count, but YouTube's not counting it. Kenneth, yes, catfishing. The challenge is really real, bro. Not much, just chilling. Catfishing schedule. That's a real catfishing schedule. It's good for her. She can't talk me if I'm not here. Becca's a talker, man. She can talk for days. It's crazy. That woman can talk, man. Yeah, I don't mind listening. I'm the type, if a woman wants to talk to me all dang day or all damn night, talk away, I'll listen. I'm not really much of a talker unless it's something of my interest. Oh, this little buddy heater is working fabulous now, man. It's almost burning my dang legs. Holy cow. Yeah, it's throwing out some heat. It's nice. Whew. Rebecca's was stalking me all day. I would show up in a live within 5 minutes. She would show up. It's the beard, man. She probably wants a manly man. But I think I should say we're a little too young for her, man. I don't know how old she is, but she called me a baby when I said I was born in 1980. And I mean, to some people, I guess I'm still a kid because they're a lot older than me or older. But I don't know, she called me a baby, and if I'm not confused or mistaken, Mr. Mike Turner, I think you're as old as me. Or maybe she needs a young buck. Ugh. Come get some. Just kidding. What if she's awake and she's watching, man? We're talking smack. Mike Turner, I guess you look at it this way. You both got good taste videos that you like to watch. Ricky's creation with the smiley face. Oh, man. If I wasn't married, my wife is 4 years younger than me. But if I wasn't married, I don't think I would have an issue with an older woman, man. I don't care about age. I really don't. If they're younger, they're younger. If they're older, they're older. It don't really matter. As long as they're above 18, man. I'm not going to jail. I don't think I would be able to get with the 18-year-old, man. I feel like I'm dating a kid. That is just not right, man. Dang, this heater is freaking amazing. Oklahoma at 16. My wife is 17 years young. What the fuck? Damn. That kind of reminds me of my mom and my pops, man. My dad was 20 years older than my mom. Whew. My mom, she passed away at 74. My dad was 94. My dad was a pimp, man. She's 40, so you're 57. You just told us your age, man. That's cool. She's as old as me then. She's my age, 1980 baby. That's awesome. As long as she's over 18, man. You don't want to go to jail for stupid stuff like that. One of my buddies, actually, when he was 23, he was doing some stuff to a 17-year-old, man. I mean, his problem, not mine, but you don't want to get caught up in that mess. I guess 17 is pretty close to it. Not close enough for me, though. That is nuts. Whoo, doggy. Man, this heater's a little too close. It's actually making my legs really hot. Age don't make no difference when it comes to love, guys. I'm 63. My little woman is 35. Damn. You guys are some straight ass pimps out there. Jeez. If I told my wife if I ever got a divorce, I would never get married again, but I would find me a young sugar mama. She just shakes her head. Nah, in reality, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing with her. Damn, 35 and 63. Whoo. That's what's up, man. Makes you feel young, I guess. That's why you're all up, still got that energy. Hell yeah. Get the job done, man. I just wish something would bite. Wish something would bite. Damn. The money signs. Oh, man. It's almost like what's his name? The president, Mr. Trump, and whatever his wife's name is. She looks like an alien, man. My wife one time, why do you think she's with him? I was like, come on. It's not for the reason that you might be thinking. She goes, no, it's you're sick, you sicko. She's like, it's not because of that. I'm thinking about something. I was like, probably money. She's like, duh. I don't know how old she is, man. I think he's like 70 something, and she was probably like in her late 40s, maybe early 50s or something like that. I don't even know if they're married, man. I heard that they weren't married or something like that. But I don't even want to talk about that. I always said let's keep it off my channel, my videos. I don't even know why I started talking about that. 24 people? Yeah. Like I said, Jesse 40 and 28. Oh man, she's 50. See? She's not that old. How old is the president, man? He's probably in his 70s. 73, 74, maybe 75 or something. He wanted a young girl. Hey, she looks all right, man, for being 50. Look at Jennifer Lopez, man. Oh my God, dude. Jeez. Temptation like a mofo right there. You gotta control that stuff though, man, when you're married. That is not cool. Temptation like a mofo. And that's everywhere you go. You go to the store, especially like Walmart. Sometimes you used to be seeing the finest girls in Walmart. You're like, damn. And then you got to talk to yourself. It's not worth it, buddy. It's not worth it, man. Jesus. Yeah, I love women, man. I love women to death. Whew. And sometimes they got me by the balls, man. I'm not even kidding. I hope my wife ain't watching me right now. She gonna get home. So who got you by the balls? I'm just playing. Oh man. She gonna have the door locked and everything when I get home. She gonna look through the window. Who got you by the balls? Nobody. You do, honey. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm digging a hole. I'm just high. Hope she's not watching. Nah, I don't think so. She's probably at the casino having fun. Or driving home. One of the two. She's with my father and mother-in-law. They're having fun at the casino. I don't know what time it closes up in Wisconsin, but that's where they go, is up in Wisconsin. And if she does come in and she says, honey, I was like, oh man, she's been watching the whole time. I'm gonna start praying. Nah, she's a good woman, man. She can be a little feisty. Sometimes she can be a little hard-headed, but she's a good person. She's put up with my ass for this long. It's been a long time. I've known her my whole life, ever since we were kids. And we dated when she was young and I was young, and I started dating her for real, as what I call it, in 1996. So she's been putting up with me ever since then. Uh-oh. And you think she ain't watching? If she's watching, she's staying really quiet, man. And she's ready to she's ready to lock my ass out of the house. So you sleeping in the yard tonight. I got a plenty of firewood out in the back. And I got a little fire pit. I'll build myself a fire and stay warm. There's a little bench back there and everything. I'll sleep on that thing. You better erase this one. Nah, she don't watch it all. I know she don't have the patience, especially what we're 5 hours and a half into it. Hell no, she's not into it. She watches. She'll come in if right now I'm live. Maybe hopefully she's not because I've been talking smack, but that's okay. But she'll come in and pop in and say hi or whatever, blah blah, and she'll get off. She don't watch it all. She's not really into the fishing thing, man. Not like me. I was gonna say you better save that fire. Oh man. I still gotta drive home. About a 40-minute drive. It's okay. I'll make it home, hopefully. That'll be messed up. She shows up here. So what were you saying? And she has a knife. What were you saying? Nothing. I'll just straight up run into the water. Yeah. Oh man. J-Lo, my girl. Man, J-Lo. My God. God's creations, man. This is great. Plastic surgery. Yeah, probably. Most of them do. When they got that kind of money, they do that stuff. Whew, I wish this heater would heat up my feet now. Got my legs all warm. My fire over there going out because I'm standing next to this heater. 77, 74, 74. I think we're talking about the president. He's 74 years old. She's 50. 24-year difference. It is what it is, man. I wish I had Trump's money. Whew. Do your thing, brother. Aaron. Oh, man. I wish I was a billionaire. Get anything I want, anytime I want, wherever I want. And my feet are frozen. I'm about to take my feet out of these boots and put them right on the heater. Jesse, you don't want to have to raise a child again. So the best thing to do is just to get him a little age underneath their belt. That's for sure, man. See it, get that luxury. My girl will be fishing with me. I'd be getting smacked live on YouTube. What do you say? No, don't say it again. Oh, man. That's a beautiful night, man. It is beautiful. It's just cold. Luckily, there's hardly any wind. I'll be really freezing my ass off out here. 25 people, 66 thumbs up. There's 25 people in the world watching Outdoors Addiction right now. 25 people out in this world watching Outdoors Addiction. That's great, man. Thank you, guys. 24 now. Somebody went to sleep. Woo, buddy. We're going to give it probably about 20 more minutes, guys. What's the temperature where I'm at? The last time I looked, it was around 40 when I got here. But that was 5.5 hours ago. I'm pretty sure it's gotten colder. I'll probably like do the 6 hour mark and I'll probably call it quits, guys. I've been out here 6 hours, no bites, no nibbles, no nothing. Damn. That van sounded like he crashed into something. He took off quick. Almost sounded like he went in the ditch. I hope not. Man, that was loud. I don't know if you guys heard that. It sounded like he hit some trees and branches and peeled out of there. Jeez. I hope there's not a lot of drunk people going home. He saw Bigfoot. Bigfoot. Oh. Bigfoot, the monster truck. I remember Bigfoot, the monster truck. Not Sasquatch, though. I don't think I believe in Sasquatch, man. I know that Les Stroud with Survivor, man. He has like some videos up on YouTube and that's aired on TV about Sasquatch, about Bigfoot. He swears that there's Bigfoot. I think it was in one of the Canadian forests where he's from. I watch a lot of survival. I used to, not no more, but I used to watch a lot of survival videos and TV shows like Surviving Alaska, The Last Frontier. That's not really a survival show, but Les Stroud, and then there was Bear Grylls. And there's a bunch of them on YouTube. The Weekend Warrior type guys. I watch all those. I got 37 degrees here. Mike Turner, where were you from again, Mike? That sounds pretty accurate here, man. Dual Survival, man. That one was a good one. Then there was Naked and Afraid. That was a pretty good show too, man. I mean, you're butt ass naked out there trying to survive in the wilderness, man. That was crazy. I don't think I'd be able to do that because I wouldn't be able to go on a show completely naked with the opposite sex. And I wouldn't want to go on a show with the guy that's. I'm just going to stop right there because there's no way I would want to see another naked man out there. But it would be harder to concentrate to survive out there with a naked woman right next to my ass. No way. No way. I could not do that. We need some type of clothes on, man. Cover your privates with some leaves or something, some tree bark or something. How am I supposed to concentrate on surviving, man, when there's like everything's popping out? There's no way I'd be able to survive that, man. JP Slayer thinks it's funny. I mean, it would be hard as hell, man. You're gonna be walking around with the pitch tent. Hey, what's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong, woman? You're the what's wrong. Try not to get bitten. Yeah, man, there's a bunch of stuff out there that gotta watch out for. Dual, what was that? Dual Survivor, or something. I remember that one. That was with Cody Lundin. There was a bunch of people on that show, though, man. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that. That was a good show. With a full camera crew. No crap, man, for real. And that girl's not the only one looking at you. You got a whole camera crew recording your butt, man. Yeah, but it would still be hard to get in a show like that. I wouldn't be able to do that, man. Not with the full-blown naked woman next to me. There's no way. Unless it's my wife, then that's a different story. I like watching alone. Yeah, that one I heard it was a good show. I don't think I've ever watched that one. Western Iowa. You're in Western Iowa. Yeah, that's not too far from me, man. Iowa's not that far. I think it was the next state over, or somewhere. I think it's by where. I'm not sure, but I think it's connected to Illinois. Yeah, we're about the same. It's probably around there, but it just feels a lot colder than 37. So whatever longest wins fit $500,000. Oh, dude, I think I did. Yes, man, I did watch that show once, and there was a guy on there, and he started going freaking nuts. He would cry and wish I was with my family, and a lot of people give up, man, because being alone, us humans ain't designed to be by ourselves. We're just not. We're not. We need human communication, man. We need to see and talk to other humans. And I heard that show drives you crazy. At least he looked like he was going nuts, man. He would cry, look at his family's picture, start crying even more and yelling. And I think I did see that one show. I think that was probably the only show that I watched from that show. Alone. Yeah, and the nighttime you can hear he would hear all these noises, thinking it was a bear or some type of animal that wanted to eat him and stuff. That would be scary to be out there in the woods like that alone. I don't think I would have the balls to do that. He was from Jackson, Ohio. That was his first day. He was a cop in Wellston, Ohio. The one that I'm talking about? He went kind of crazy out there, man. YouTube crashed, bro. We're tripping. Are you talking about that one time where they were doing updates and stuff and nothing would play? I think that was the day that I was trying to watch One Ton Fishing Club's videos. and they had a big announcement probably on their merchandise or whatever, or a giveaway or something like that. And yeah, I couldn't watch it. I could see the comments, but it wouldn't. I couldn't watch the video. Wilson, the show alone. Where yeah, depends how she. Depends how she looked like. Well, at that time, there's nothing else to look at, man, except for her. You're gonna be out there for a while, man. That's what you're gonna be looking at, and somehow, some way, we might just find it attractive, man. No matter what she looked like. I guess some of us have standards, right? We know where to draw that line. Like, it's not happening here, buddy. Whoo, damn, my feet are frozen. My legs are nice and warm now. This damn heater's working fantastic. Where are we? Yeah, Ricky, I remember that, man. I was getting pissed off, and luckily, because I was already driving to my location where I was gonna go live, and I was trying to play every single video that I wanted to watch, and I thought actually it was I started texting my wife. I was like, "Did you pay the phone bill?" And she's like, "What do you mean I paid the phone bill?" "Oh, my YouTube ain't working." And she goes, "Well, mine works." I was like, "Check it. I'll try to watch something." And she didn't text me back for a while, and she got on Facebook, and I guess there was a bunch of people complaining about YouTube not working. And she put, "Ha ha ha, now you can't do your live stream," or something like that. She thought it was funny. And so I sat out there at my location. I set up and everything, got everything set up. I was like, I'm gonna try to go live after I had everything set up. And I went live, and somebody went in, another person. I think it took about 5 to 10 minutes, but I could see people coming in and out. And somebody said YouTube, it crashed. It's not working properly. And I could see the comments, but then there's some people, "Oh, it's still a black screen. Nobody can't see nothing. It looks like it's buffering or whatever." It's like, damn. So I was like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna let it run. I don't care. And maybe like at the 9 minute or 10 minute mark, that's where it started. It started. People's like, YouTube's back. Hey, Jesse, and then people started, saying stuff. I was like, you guys can see me, for real? You guys? I was all happy. I was like, heck yeah, man. So I'm glad I waited, because if I would have logged off, and I probably wouldn't have got back on. And it started working when I went live, probably like 10 minutes into it. It was great. Rosie O'Donnell would be great for that show. Don't put Rosie on there, man. She a man. She a dude. I heard a fish. A fish jumped, so I know there's fish in here. Put Rosie O'Donnell on there. You guys are crazy. The cuddling to stay warm would be the killer. Yeah, absolutely, JP Slayer. It's cold, and you do the spooning type thing. You're gonna put, again. No, oof. We need to get sweating here. It just wouldn't, man. I wouldn't be able to do it. Let's stay warm. Let's cuddle. There's some things that are just gonna get in the way today, ma'am. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. I like all those survival shows and stuff, man. I remember when YouTube crashed. Yeah, I mean, I watch YouTube every day. I watch YouTube probably more than I do any other thing. More than TV. I watch YouTube. If they decided to take YouTube down, I would be pretty hurt, man, because I don't watch a lot of TV anymore. Don't watch TV almost at all because of YouTube. Everything I watch on TV, I can find it on YouTube. Oh, man, it doesn't look like nothing's biting. Nothing at all. Oh, that sounded funny. What the hell was that, man? I don't think we got any crocodiles here. That sounds funny. It sounds like a frog or something. Whatever. What did it say? I fell asleep hours ago and I wondered who was talking in my dreams. I woke up and it's you? What? Oh, man. This guy. Bigfoot is trying to sneak up on you. I will fight his butt, man. I don't care. I think that's one big animal, isn't it? 8, 9, 10 feet or something. Yeah, I would get my butt whooped. Man, oh man. Netflix will go up in ratings. Yeah, I haven't had a Netflix account in years, man. I had one before, but I wouldn't use it, so I just stopped paying for it. I was like, nope. Watched the OSU game on TV, then turned it off. Yeah, man, I don't watch much except for sports. And if my teams are playing, I don't watch no other. If my team ain't playing, man, I don't watch sports. I just don't. There's sometimes where I'll sit down on the couch where I'm bored or whatever and see what's on DVR, see what's on the TV at that moment, and if there's like a survival show or something like that's the stuff that I like, yeah, I'll sit there and watch it for a little bit, eat some chips or popcorn and watch the show for a little bit. I also like to. I used to watch a lot of Ghost Hunters, Ghost Adventures, or anything to do with the paranormal and stuff like that. I'm like in between. Like I'm a believer and then I'm not. Like I'm stuck in the middle. Like sometimes I believe it's true, then there's other days I'm like, nah, it's all crap. But yeah, I'm in the middle with that one. Iowa, Missouri is connected, and so is Iowa and Illinois. Yeah, man, we're probably all the same temperature right now. It is cold. I mean, when you step out of your house and you're like, it's not that cold, but you stand out here for a couple hours, and it'll get to you if you don't have any heat source next to you. This place is so quiet, man. There's absolutely no noise. There's no traffic. There's no cars. There's no lights, except for mine. People across the lake will be like, you see that crazy guy over there? He's talking into his phone and moving his hand around. I wonder who he's talking to. It's wonderful. 24 people with 67 thumbs up. I hope I get 70 thumbs up by the time I leave here, man. That would be great. Let's see. Take out a 15-foot Bigfoot. You're set for life. Nah, he'll probably drive my butt in the water. 15-foot Bigfoot, I'd probably run, man. That's one big old animal right there. Not today, Bigfoot. Catch me and watch. He can run 20 miles an hour. My butt only runs like 10 miles an hour. Not today, Bigfoot. Whoosh. Pulls me back from my hood. Damn. Couldn't get away. Yeah, it's raining here in Columbus, Ohio right now. Changed my name on the other account to Catfish Regulators. You have another account, or are you talking about Facebook or YouTube? Catfish Regulators. I've had a pair of glasses that I lost in the Gulf of Mexico that I found on my computer desk when I got home. They were still wet. What the hell? Are you serious? How? What? You're trying to confuse me, man. They were still wet. Yeah, man. Once this little buddy heater starts to go, whew, it works great. Mr. Garrett C. Night, everyone. Good night, man. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your time, and be safe. If you don't run, don't forget the fishing rods. Oh man, I would have to ask Chris Flores for forgiveness, but they're staying there, man. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I'm the Pecatonica River yesterday and didn't even get a nibble. Same here. I'm not getting no nibbles here. I didn't get no nibbles at the river that I was at yesterday. Nothing. The only thing that I'm catching is the cold, man. I wonder what my phone's at. I've been. Uh-oh. Let me see. 68% battery life on the charger still. I'm good. 87%. I think when I'm live, this thing does not charge your phone from 0% to 100% 14 times. I do not believe that. I don't even think if I wasn't on live and I wasn't using, I don't think it charges it that many times. It says it does. It claims it does, but I don't believe it. Uh-oh, 68. We got 2 more thumbs up. We're going to hit 70, guys. At 3:05 in the morning. Holy crap. 3:05 in the morning. Well, Green, it sounds like your guardian angels were watching out for you that day. Yeah, the only prayer, 91 Street Pier house when I got home. What the heck? Oh, you're serious about it then. I thought you were kidding. I thought you were just playing around. Trying to read through some of these comments, man. I'm trying not to miss them, but I know I do. Sometimes I'll go through some parts of the videos or the live streams the next day and be like, damn, I didn't answer that guy. Or I hope that you guys don't think that I'm ignoring you or anything. It's just that I straight up miss them. I'm not even going to lie. I missed the whole comments and stuff. It freaked me and my dad. Shit, that was freaked me out too. Aaron, your Catfish Regulars channel is that one you're gonna put content on. Is it YouTube or is it Facebook? Dang, man, my pants are getting super hot now. Whoo, buddy. I'm gonna go put the last pieces of wood on that fire. Let that burn out probably 10-15 minutes, and I'll probably just call it a night. But I'll be here till then. I'm just gonna go do that piece of wood, get it burning, so I can almost somewhat get out of here, guys. Man, no fishies. They don't want to bite. Don't want to bite. What the hell was that? Man, guys, I think I do hear Sasquatch. There's somebody making some noises out there. Sounded like a cat. Oh man, don't even have anything posted yet. Call Iowa, Missouri, and Illinois the Tri-States. Yeah, they do call it that, the Tri-States. I just got my first subscriber earlier this week, Will Green. You're talking about YouTube, Will? If you do, man, you can post your link up here, and I'll subscribe later. Or if you put your YouTube name on there, I'll definitely check it out and go subscribe as soon as I get home. 21 people, 69 thumbs up. We need one more. I didn't think we were gonna make it to 70, guys, but if we can, that's gonna be awesome. I don't have any content at all. That don't matter. It don't matter. But if you're planning on making content and putting stuff up there in the future, I'll have you as a subscriber already. I try to support everybody that supports me. I even support other channels that wouldn't even take the time out of their day to even come and look at my channel, but that's okay because I like their content and stuff like that. But you've been here, you've been supportive, and if you put your link up there, send me your YouTube name, I will look it up and I'll go subscribe to your channel. Gotta support each other, man. Just like you, Chunky says, support each other, man. I'm pretty sure if you're probably making fishing videos and stuff like that, you'll get a lot of our support. Where we at? Plus, try to figure out a name for the channel. Oh, you don't have a name yet? Okay. Aaron just commented on my channel and I can post it for you, brother. Go ahead, man. If you want to share his link to his channel, go ahead. If you guys want to share any of your links, I know I only have 21 people in here, but I'm pretty sure everybody subscribed to one another. But if you feel like you need to post your link and stuff like that, go ahead, man. I don't have an issue with that at all. I'm just a brother out here trying to stay warm while fishing, man. That's it. And if a fish would bite and hook up, that's just the bonus for me. You never know what might happen, but I've been out here. Damn. Okay, we're going on what? 6 hours? I think I lost track of that thing. Or we're already at 6 hours. I have no idea what the time is on the. It says 300 and almost 66 minutes. Whoo. Come on, one more like. Oh, we hit it, man. We hit it. Thank you guys. 70 thumbs up, man. That's what's up. There's 70 thumbs up, man. Somebody keeps coming in and out. It goes 20, 21, 20, 21. 6 hours and 5 minutes. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever went this long before, man. Don't ever think I went out that no. I don't think I've went 6 hours without catching a damn thing either. But somebody else, so I forgot who told me. It was a couple people, 2 or 3 people, because I wouldn't upload. I wouldn't let the video upload if I didn't catch any fish. And people were like, calling me out saying, "Hey, man, don't erase the videos. Keep them up. Who cares if you're not catching anything? Just keep the videos up." Okay. I'm fairly new at this whole live thing too, man. I don't know all the everything that's going on and everything. So I'm fairly new. I'm getting used to it a little bit. It's not bad. At first, I was kind of shy, kind of timid. I was like, I don't know, man, if I should be doing this. So I was just used to putting up just regular videos. Where you do the videos of you fishing, catching fish. You edit them a little bit and you upload them. It's not so bad though. It's not. It's not. I'm getting used to it. Whew. Hey, probably a little different if all you guys, if there was 19 people, which it says there's 19 people in here. If there was 19 people in here, I wouldn't be talking the way I am. I would probably shut down, just like Chunky. Chunky always says, "Oh, I shut down with 4, 5, 6 people, and I don't talk." I'm the same way, same exact way, man. Yeah, these lights are lasting a lot longer than I thought they would. If I've been on for 6 hours and a half almost, man, the other light lasted at least 3 hours. This one has to be lasting more than 3 hours. On the box, it says 2 hours on each of them. They're all 2 hours apiece, and they're lasting longer than what the box says. Unless it's because I don't know. It's just they're just lasting longer than what it says. I have to find my other little heater. I was talking about it last time. The last time I was live, I don't know if it's my little buddy heater or not, but it flips right side up with the burner on top, and it has like a little grill that you can set like a pan, a light, maybe a aluminum or a lightweight pan on, and you can actually cook on it. I don't know if it's by the Little Buddy company or not, but that one, and it has like on the back of it, it looks like an aluminum bowl. That's what it looks like an aluminum bowl. And then it got the coils for the heat, and then it has the grill on top. And that sucker throws out heat like no other. It throws more heat out than this one. And one of my other buddies has the same one, and he says it throws out more heat than the big buddy heater. And I'm thinking it's because of that bowl. It just radiates the heat out. And it's pretty cool that you can cook on it. That's the only reason I bought it. And it was the cheapest one. It was actually cheaper than this one. This one, I think I got it for like 65 or 70 bucks. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The little buddy, talking about the little buddy heater. Hey, he took a dump. I think I ran out of gas. No more propane for me. Look at that thing, man. I don't know if you guys can see the bottom of that. I mean, except for it's frozen on there. You guys can see. There's ice all the way around. Man. I think I ran out of gas, guys, or it froze. Yep, it's empty. Ugh. We'll let that cool off for a little bit. Yep, there's no more in that thing. That's garbage. Let's see. Ricky, can you post Will Green's link? Mike Turner catfishing. Let's wait. I actually get a name for it. I got a face for radio and a voice for a silent movie. I forgot who was on. I think it was Stan's live stream. There was a gentleman on there, and he had the radio voice for sure, man. Like that deep radio voice, like a freaking AM radio voice. trying to, but it won't let me. Just got up for a few. Drop by. John Euler Outdoorsman. Welcome. Appreciate your time, man. Whew, we've been out here for hours, not catching a damn thing. But that's okay, because I like the conversations. I'm going to let this fire burn out. And after it burns out, it's probably time to go, guys. 3. You're kidding. Something's biting that finally. That's the first tap, that middle rod. The middle rod. Something's biting that one. Let it be a big one. Come back. Come back. Be a big one. Please. I sound like a bad Elvis impersonator. Elvis Presley. My mom used to she used to love Elvis Presley, man. Hey, Elvis Presley. I watch this one guy on YouTube. I think his name is Dragon Man, and he has the biggest collection of military surplus. Anything military, United States. Some of it's from other countries, but he has the biggest military collection on YouTube, and I think in the United States actually. They call him Dragon Man. I don't know if any of you guys that are watching are familiar with Dragon Man. Well, that's one cool guy right there, man. And he has inside of his house, he showed one of his recent videos on YouTube too. He has a big Elvis collection. He has a collection of cars, army tanks, just a bunch of stuff. You guys would have to take a look at it if you guys are into the whole military collectible militia type stuff, man. It's great. Machine guns, handguns, knives. He got one of the biggest collections I think I've ever seen in anybody. Even there's some museums. He has the bigger collection than museums. Yeah, I'm not sure where he's located. I want to say New Mexico or Arizona. Not sure, but if you guys are into that stuff. Aaron Elliott. Oh, so okay, now he got a YouTube channel now. Catfish Regulators. I got to remember that one. And if I don't remember, I will text you or send you a message on Messenger just to remind me. We can officially say we got a peck. That middle rod right there went off for a little bit. I'll email you his link, Jesse. All right, cool. Yeah, because I think from here till I get home, I'll probably forget. I'm really forgetful, man. I'm not really good with people's names. If somebody has a YouTube channel, a lot of the times I call them by their YouTube channel while everybody else is calling them by their names. I forget people's names, man. Unless I see them every single day, then I remember. But I'm really bad with names, man. I'm really bad with names. I'm really bad with remembering what I have to do the next day. Just bad. I have to write a lot of stuff down. That was weird. Some truck slowed down. Took a look. That makes 2 of us, but I can't forget a face. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. Exactly. I can remember somebody will be like, oh, yeah, I've seen him around, but I don't know his name. I'm just that way. I'm really bad. Like I said, really bad with names. I can recognize people, but I wouldn't remember their names. There's sometimes where I see some people that know me, just for example, like at Walmart or something, and they'll be like, "Hey, Jesse, how you doing? This and that. Hey, how you doing?" And after we're done talking, it's just like, "Who the hell was that? What is their name?" Like you recognize their face, you know who they are, but it's just I don't remember their damn name, man. Hey, do you guys remember where did that one guy go that you guys timed out, or maybe you guys even blocked him or whatever? That mother effer guy. I don't know what happened to that guy. I don't know what was said or anything like that. I don't. I was just wondering if somebody blocked him or something, whatever. But I've seen him around. I've seen that name. I don't know if it's Chunky's or Norman's or Kevin's streams, but I've seen that guy around. That was a troll channel of Dobson's. Really? That was Maria's hubby. Are you serious? That was her husband? Yeah, I've seen him on DMVs also. Yeah, man, I've seen him around. He's been to a few live streams, man. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Yes, it was Willie. I don't know who Willie is, man. Yeah, but somebody told me that he never said nothing wrong. It was maybe his name, but what's his name? Muddy River Catfish and Chris. He said he was leaving, man. He's like, oh, okay, I gotta go, guys. My son's watching and or whatever. And then he came back and he started commenting again. And I was like feeling like I was like, man, that sucks. I wish he was on DMV's. Dang, dude, there's people creeping here, man. There's people driving by really slow. I must be paranoid. Yeah, man. Yeah, I apologize to Chris, man. I didn't. I mean, if his son seen that, I was like, damn, man, that sucks. That sucks because Chris said, "Oh, okay, I gotta go, guys," and I imagined it was because of that. And he goes, "I gotta go," or whatever. And he came back and he started commenting more. Maybe he moved away from his son, or his son went to another room or something. I don't know. It kind of sucked that he did that, but he came back. I don't know who would name their channel that though, man. It can be offensive to some people, man. And I mean, some people, believe it or not, adults or not adults, don't like to read that kind of stuff or even swear or whatever. Like I'm around people, I try to watch my mouth. Um, when I when I'm around like friends and stuff that I know that they don't care, then here comes the potty mouth a lot. But when I'm around like my boss, for example, big guys from my work, the president, vice president, or whatever it is at my job, then that's you gotta put yourself in check and not say anything dumb. And I try to do that around not just people like that, but anybody until I get to know them a little bit better. If I start hearing people like, if I just meet somebody, he's dropping F bombs and all that stuff, then I was like, okay, my kind of dude. What's up, you mother, you know? But besides that, I try to keep it cool, man, and control myself. Oh, my man, she came in and apologized for him. Yeah, I thought she came in and said something, man. I didn't see it. I didn't see what he said, and she said that, or somebody said that he didn't say nothing offensive or anything like that. That it was just his name, his YouTube name. Uh, I mean, if it's just his YouTube name and he's not actually coming in here, dropping F bombs or anything, then I don't see a problem with it. But then again, it's like a half and half, like a 50-50 type thing, because you know that there's kids out there that can read that, and it's almost as good as saying it out loud or typing it, I should say. He generally only does it on DMV's live after kids should not. be in there and he retracts everything he says so his daughter can't see it later. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Dragon said that he did it because of the name. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, ooh, who's that? Mother. And I was almost going to say it too. I was like, mother effer. I was like, I can't say that, man. Yeah, but I realized that I have seen him on other live streams. These fish gotta eat something sometime. They better start biting, man. 3:30 in the morning. Dragon said if they did it because of the name. Oh, okay, I read that one already. Waffle House is calling. I wish. Catfish regulators. Wait, who is that? Aaron or who is that? Catfish regulator. Somebody changed her name. I think it was Aaron. You said catfish regulators. Waffle House. I wish we had a Waffle House, man. The closest thing that I think we have to Waffle House that used to stay open 24 hours. Okay, so you're Aaron. Elliott. Okay, Catfish Reg. I gotta remember your name. It's gonna be really hard. I'm like, who the hell is Catfish Regulators? The closest thing that we probably have to the Waffle House is probably Denny's, man. Denny's. I remember Denny's used to stay open before the virus, the whole pandemic bull crap that's going on. It was Denny's. Anywhere if you stayed up 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, Denny's was always open. Not no more. It's in the email, bro. All right. You sent me an email. Okay, cool. I'll check it out in a little bit after we're done here. 3:30 in the morning. Gotta think. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. It seems kind of odd. Oh, man. Man, bro, there's 19 individuals watching Outdoors Addiction right now. That is crazy. 3:30 in the damn morning. I remember DMV said that before one of his lives took a crash, the last time he was on, it crashed. His first live stream crashed, and he went live again, and he was under 20 subs for the longest time. And I remember him saying, usually if I go under 20 subs, I just cut the stream. I did not agree with that one bit, man. If you got people watching, man, and you're willing to stay out there, man, you give those 13, 14, whatever people it is, give them some entertainment, man, and they're there with you. If they're watching, man, I would say stay live unless you get tired or need to get home. In my case, I'm just freezing my damn ass off out here. Otherwise, I would stay long, or longer, I should say. And DMV got that, the battery connected to his lights, so he doesn't really have to worry about his lights going dead. I do. All my lights are rechargeable, all of them, except for this one. I got this one, if you guys can see it. It's a Bushnell. I bought that one, if you guys can see it. Bushnell. It's a 500 lumen. It says 500 lumens right there. That one's probably like the only battery operated one that I have. Otherwise, all my batteries all my lights are rechargeable, man. I need to see if I can get a good enough connection at where I'm going to do most of my winter fishing. Yeah, man, somebody requested me to do a lot of ice fishing videos and go live, but I don't know how long my batteries are gonna last. Like on this lake that I'm on now, I can come here and do a lot of ice fishing, man, but I don't know how long my lights are gonna last. I don't know if right now, so far, so good. They've lasted more than I thought they were gonna last. That little small one, I have a little 1000 lumen one that I didn't think was gonna last over 2 hours, and it lasted at least 3. I don't know the exact time on it. This one has to be over 3, or maybe they're somewhere in the middle, 50-50, I guess. But this is a 2500. The one I got shining now. That one, let me see. That one right there is a 2500 lumen, and I don't know. I got the 5000 lumen one up next if that one goes dead by the time I leave. But they've lasted longer than I thought they would, man. There's other days where they die faster than other. I mean, there's sometimes they die quicker than other days. Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the temperature outside. I love those little lights, man. And you can find all those at the Hyper Tough ones at Walmart. The 1000 one, the smaller one that I had on, the first one that I have on, I think it's like 15 or 16 bucks. The 2500 lumen, I think it's 25 or 30, something like that. The 5000 lumen one is 63 bucks. I was talking to Michael Murillo about inverter, and this guy sends me a damn battery, man. Sent me a battery for the inverter, and I was like, man, I don't even know if I'm ready for the inverter yet, man. You didn't have to send me the battery, or you don't have to. He's like, nah, bro, I'll send you the battery. It's on me. I was like, all right, cool, man, thank you. And he sent me a link to the one that Chunky has, which Chunky stays out there 2, 3, 4 hours, sometimes 2, 3 hours, and he has no issues, and he's lighting up all those lights with no problem. So there's another Hyper Tough, the same color that I have on the mount on the tripod that I have now, and it's 10,000 lumens, man. 10,000 at max. The max lumens is 10,000 lumens, which to me is crazy because that 5,000 lumens is bright as hell. Now, what am I gonna do with double the lumens, shining them rods? That's gonna be crazy. That's the one I was thinking about purchasing after I get the inverter. But I'd probably rather have the inverter just because it's a plug-in. It runs off the battery. I don't have to worry about charging or uncharging or whatever. But I'll probably keep the ones I have, as backup in case something happens to the battery, it goes dead, or something malfunctions with the inverter or whatever. I'll have these as backup. That was my plans, man. But like I said, somebody wants me or requested me to do videos in the summertime. I don't think everybody gets to go ice fishing. It's more for people that are up here up north where I am, northern Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan, Indiana, some parts of Iowa. But some of you guys that are down south don't get to do that. It's fun. It's fun. You just gotta dress warm, man. My weakest point on my body is my feet. My feet right now they're just frozen, and I'm sitting here wiggling them, hoping that they get warm, man. Okay. Hello, Ohio. Sabrina. Derek. Okay, I'm back. I had to report a troll that left a message on my channel after I called him out the other day. Are you serious, Mike Turner? They still remembered you and they had the energy to come back and say something, man? I tell you, man, there's people that are unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is crazy. They don't want to just leave it alone and drop the thing, man. Just drop it, man, and that's it. They want their last words in, man. F them. They don't have nothing better else to do than talk smack, man, on the internet. That is crazy. That's nuts, man. I sometimes I get those people on Facebook, man, because I used to post whatever I wanted on Facebook. I didn't care. I didn't care what other people thought. I was always me. Even I would swear. I would put swear words on Facebook, man. If I didn't believe in something or I thought something was wrong, I would say this, I would say that with, whatever, however I express it. And some people, man, they'll get into your inbox and they'll message you, oh, you're full of, cow dung, and you're this, you're that, you're a piece of whatever, and then they don't even give you time to talk back to them because then they block you. They want to give you their peace of mind, but they don't want to hear how your reply is going to be back to them. I've had people do that on Facebook, but I mean, I've cleaned up my Facebook so much, man, and I don't really don't post negative stuff or anything like that on my Facebook either. Um, yeah, I've learned my lesson, man, 'cause I've been blocked on Facebook by Facebook itself. They've blocked me for I think a couple days. Then I went back to that same issue that I had when I got blocked. Now, blah blah blah. Voiced my opinion. Now you're blocked for 7 days. Blah blah. Okay, after 7 days, went back and did what I needed to do. Got blocked for 2 weeks. And they said the next time you do this and that, you're gonna be banned from Facebook. I was like, you know what? F this page. I'm making another page. And last year I made another Facebook. And I called me and one of my buddies, a Hispanic buddy of mine. He posted a picture and he just looked like a girl, man. He was up there with his finger on his chin and his eyebrows were all nice and whatever. And I was like, bro, I called him something bad in Spanish, and obviously, or now I guess Facebook knows how to interpret Spanish so they can understand what we're saying. And I got banned for calling him, I forgot what I call him, like a sissy or something like that in Spanish on Facebook, and I got blocked. Then I messaged him. I thought he was the one who reported me. He's like, bro, I swear to God, I did not report you. He goes, it's Facebook. And I didn't believe him. And when I came back after 3 days of not being on Facebook, um, one of my other buddies goes, hey, long time no see. I was like, yeah, I got banned supposedly because I said this word. And he goes, what word? I'll go, I'll text it to your phone. If you want to call me that word on Facebook and see if you get blocked. And he goes, nah, I think he blocked you. He's like, I was like, then call me that word on Facebook, not through text or nothing. Just call me that on Facebook and see if you got blocked. And this guy goes back up on Facebook. He goes, so you really want me to say that word? I was like, call me that word, please. And he put it on Facebook. And then he texts me, bro, I'm banned for 3 days for a hate speech. I was like, I told you, man. He's like, damn, I didn't think that. He goes, it's not really even a bad word, man. He's like, what's wrong with these people? I was like, I don't know, but enjoy your 3 days off of Facebook. Facebook's been really strict with some things, man. So I try not to say nothing dumb before I get my page blocked forever. Keep him off my channel. Yeah, keep that guy off my channel. I don't know who you're talking about, but keep him off my channel. I don't need that. This troll infiltrated Dobson's live last week and has been in our fishing channels. I keep my eyes out though. What's his name, man? I mean, if you want to post it, just so we can be aware who the hell this guy is. I don't want to. If he's gonna be on my YouTube channel or anything or subscribe, I'm gonna unsubscribe him and block him, man. He got a few channels. Damn. He busy then. He busy trolling everybody. He don't want nobody to know who he is. As soon as he gets exposed, he's gonna be like, okay, time to change the name and make another account so I can continue doing what I'm doing. That's nuts. Crazy people. Thanks, Mike. I like keeping my videos and live feeds family friendly. Yeah, exactly, man. I try to do the same. Damn, he's really bored. The one you know, Phoenix must have been raised in. Yeah, Ricky, listening and reading. Oh, man. There's 22 people up in here. You guys are crazy, man. Holy crap. I gotta take another whiz. Reading? I was thinking the same thing, Ricky. I was like, how the hell are you gonna be reading right now, man? It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Who reads at 4 o'clock in the morning? Any fish so far? No, not at all. I had one peck. One peck on that rod right there. That was it. The bell dingled a little bit, jingled, whatever, and that was it. Almost 400 minutes into the stream, man. Fish is coming. I can feel it. I hope you're right, man. It's a romantic book. Oh, you should have put hearts. It's romantic. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. If you're a romantic guy, go for the ladies, man. They love it. Oh, not all of them. Because what's the hearts? I swear, some women like to be abused, man. And trust me, not me personally, but I know just because of my friends, some of the friends that I have, and some of them like it, man. 'Cause they obviously they stay and they take it, and then they get and they or some of them break up or whatever. They find a good guy that's nice, does everything for them, and that's not enough. They miss the abusement, man. Snap that whip. Does it have pictures? Some of us don't like words, for real. Uh, I remember when I was younger, I would open books just to look at the pictures. I wouldn't even read the crap, man. I was like, I'm not reading. Now I'm the opposite. I'd rather read than look at pictures. Only if it's something of my interest. I'm not gonna read something just to read it. Oh, there's a doggy outside. He barking. You're fixing to catch the early bird of YouTube. Outdoors, I might use as a guinea pig and send you a pair of 3D printed feeders. Shut up, man, for real. I was thinking about that, man. I was like, that thing would be good because I probably wouldn't use it for carp fishing. I might give it a shot. Um, I might try to make that some bait or something like that with like some oatmeal or something like that. I know there's a bunch of videos on YouTube how to make that stuff. Um, but usually I'll probably put livers up in there, man. I'll just pack it with livers and see how that would work. But I'll need some way to put the hook in to one of those holes or where they're gonna peck at it and get hooked. But that thing looked pretty sweet, man. I was like, that was when you showed it on YouTube, that was a fantastic idea right there. And there's a guy at my work that does that 3D stuff, and he's like, hey, how you like this? But he makes some weird stuff like cartoon characters and stuff like that, and it looks pretty cool, man. I'm not into cartoons anymore. I'm not as a kid. I know there's some grown-ups that still watch cartoons, and that's fine, but I don't. He's like a big old Marvel's fanatic. And, oh, dude, shut up, bro. Shut up. Go. Go. Take it. Take it, man. Take it. Shut up. Ugh. Oh, come on. Woo, doggy. He's gonna get me tangled up in my little line. You don't feel like a big one? Woo! I've got him, guys. He's a little guy. Doggy. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see him. You guys ain't gonna be able to see him unless I put you guys on the ground. Can you guys see that guy? He's a little guy. Right there. It's probably a pound, maybe 2 pounds at the most. But we finally got one after almost 6 hours, probably over 6 hours. All right, hold on, guys. Let me get this fish off the... That was the best excitement so far.
Let me rinse them off real quick, guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see him. There he is. Finally got a channel cat. There he is, man. Healthy channel cat right there. He's bleeding a little bit, but he'll be okay. Nice, beautiful channel cat. About dang time, huh? Oh, man. Hey, I caught some pliers. All right, guys, we're gonna give it about 20 more minutes, 25 more minutes. I'm gonna recast these real quick. And after I recast them, we'll stay like another 20 or 25 minutes or so. After that, I think I'm done. We got the skunk off, finally.
Uh-oh. This one just went out. This light just went out. Got the big boy, 5,000 lumens. But I'm not gonna use the whole 5,000. All right, guys. I am back, man. Some coffee. Good morning. Yes, he is. Ricky, you're the bomb, bro. Yeah, Ricky's awesome, man. If you guys ain't subscribed to him, go ahead. Put your link up, man. Do whatever you need to do. If I were you, I would. Or somebody do it for him. Whatever's clever. That was awesome. Ricky, you the bomb. Man, this thing is sliding everywhere. Truce to a turkey hunt. Present. Hey, fish is a fish. Yeah, man. I didn't even bother up weighing the guy. He was probably 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. But at least you did call it, Mike Turner. That's what's up, man. JV Outdoors. She got a buck. Yeah, I heard he did. JV Outdoors. I heard he got a buck live too, man. Or he was live on YouTube. Didn't miss much, I take it. Just a little channel cat. Not much, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, but the possible. Morning troll. Exactly. Deer hunting. I've never been deer hunting, believe it or not. Dude, it is flipping freezing. It is very much so freezing. I am freezing my actually I'm not cold myself, it's just for right now it's just my my toes, man. My AC is at 70 and outside it's 80. 10-degree difference. Oh man. Whew. I need to do another live. I'm just trying to catch up with what I missed. It's 30 degrees here. That's probably us too, man. Somewhere around there. 4 sandwich is big. Oh man, kitty. Yeah, man, you guys called it. Finally got one, man. It only took me like 6 hours to get a 2-pound channel. I said slam, middle rod. But that was at least an hour ago. Hey, you called it with the middle rod. That was what's up, man. Fire is still going. Do a catch and cook. Oh, man. I don't think I have the energy to do that right now. Not this early in the morning. 5 a.m. Yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock here. So, yeah, I believe you. New York is an hour and ahead. It's ahead of here. So, yeah. 5 a.m. here in New York. Yeah, we're going to be 4 o'clock. Coming, so I told you fish was coming soon. A little guy, but I'll take it. Takes the skunk off. Hopefully we can get another one. Mike Turner, thank you guys. Sorry, I was taking things off the 3D printers. How does that thing work? You should do a YouTube video on how that works, man. I have a buddy, like I said, at work that does that kind of stuff, but he just shows me stuff that he makes. It would be sweet to see how it comes out of the machine or whatever that you use for that. You should make a video on that, man. I wouldn't mind taking a look at that. The little things that you make are pretty damn cool. I'm not going to sleep, Tori. OCC. It's crazy. This is the last light that we're on, guys. The spotlight that I have now, the bigger one. That one is I'm not using the full 5,000 lumen on it. Hopefully it lasts a little longer, but I'm not probably gonna be here that long anyways. Not much longer. 4 o'clock in the damn morning, man. I think this is the longest live stream and the latest I've ever gone. That white rod over there looked like it was moving too. That one was bouncing up and down. And this is a lake, so there's not much current here. I should have went to bed hours ago. Oh, that's with DMVs and stands, man. When I got out of work, I was like, I'm gonna go straight to bed. For stands, I actually went fishing that morning. Got skunked. I didn't get nothing. I went home, laid in the bed, got undressed and everything, and Stan was still going. Not too long after that, he decided that he was gonna end the live stream and stuff like that. But he went for a long time, man. Hopefully we can get one more before we leave, man. Maybe it's the early morning bite right now for these channel cats. Hopefully, I don't care, man, what size it is. I don't have an actual channel. Next time, bring me salt, pepper, and lime, and I'll do a live cook. I should have made some sandwiches out of that guy, huh? I think that was actually the first time I've ever caught a fish on the flathead rod. I've at least that one in the middle. This one over here, I've caught fish on at the other live stream at the other lake that I would go to. So that one got de-virginized. Now we're just waiting for the white one, that white rod. It kind of doesn't make any sense to put the light that I used up on there, Ricky, because I'm not in complete darkness. So I don't even know why I put that light on the tip. Just wasting the battery. I got this bright old light on there, so it doesn't. You can barely see it. I can barely see it on the screen. Man, how long can somebody put up how long I've been on so far? I know it's probably like 6.5 hours or something like that. And outdoors, what fishing line am I using? On that one over there, I'm using 30-pound Big Game Burke by Berkley, 7 hours. Damn, only 2 hours. On the white rod, I'm using Big Game. It's Berkley, 30-pound. The same over here is 30-pound Berkley Big Game. Over here, I haven't switched out the braid. This is 65-pound Power Pro braid. But like I said, I'm trying to move away from braid, so it ruins the tips, the eyes to your rods, and I don't want to ruin any of my nice rods because of the braid. So that one next season, where are we? That one right there will no longer have braid on it. I do have like probably a half a spool of 1,500 yards of 65-pound Cast King braid at home. Um, probably just give it away to somebody, whoever wants 65-pound Power Pro, or I mean Cast King braid. I was using the Power Pro braid, 65-pound, but that's pricey. I got the Cast King a little bit cheaper, and it's a lot smoother than the Power Pro. It's not as aggressive. Yeah, you can feel them when you compare them, and you feel both of them. You can feel the silkiness. It's like, I call it a silkiness, like a smoother type braid, and it's an 8 strand, just like the Power Pro. But the Power Pro is just it's too aggressive, and it puts nicks in the little grooves in your tip of the eye, and I don't like that. I was a big braid fan, man, until I seen that, and I didn't like it. I have braid on all of my ultralights. I had braid on most of my son's bass fishing rods, braid on all my cat fishing rods except the ones that I've changed out already. Um, but there's some of my rods already, they're digging grooves in the eyes on the tip, and I absolutely hate that. I do not like it at all. Otherwise, if braid wouldn't do that, I would love braid and I would keep using it, but I don't. So a lot of people say if you fish around rocky areas and stuff like that, uh, it's easy. You break off, it gets caught up in the rocks or whatever, it snaps really easy and stuff like that. I've never had that happen. I never had that experience, but a lot of people say it happens. Fishing with the Chad. Good morning, man. We're here. We're still here, 7 hours into it. I'm not gonna be here too long though. 7 hours been a long time to catch one channel cat. That's some heavy duty stuff. The 30-pound Berkley big game, believe it or not, I've been snagged with the 65-pound Power Pro and the 65-pound Cast King, and I've been snagged with the Berkley recently. And let me tell you, I think the Berkley big game 30-pound, it has more strength than the 65-pound braid, no matter what brand it is, because I've been snagged with the 65-pound Power Pro and the Cast King, and they snapped really easy. The braid, it snapped a lot easier than it did with the big game. So I'm trying to switch all my reels out to big game 30-pound. It's some strong stuff, man. Let me tell you, it's strong. It's really strong. Now I get why people like the stuff. If you don't want the line to get into the tips, olive oil for a day. Olive oil will take care of that. What do you have to dip your spool in it or soak the braid in it? I don't get it. What about the line conditioner? With braid, I don't think you need line conditioner. I mean, you probably could, so it doesn't maybe rot away or anything. I've never had issues with braid when it comes to like the memory or anything. I don't think braid has any memory, and if it is, it's very minimal. But I don't put like with my Berkley big game with the whole memory thing. I don't use nothing. I just spool it onto the reel and use it. A lot of people dunk it in hot water and let it sit in water and put line conditioner and all that stuff. Nah, I don't do all that stuff. I just put it straight on the reel and use it as is. Oh man, what does it say? Dip the line before you put it in the reel. Dipped the line in some probably warm water. I seen Richard Gene, the fishing machine, where I think he put the whole spool in some water and left it there, warm water, I guess. And then the next day he came back and I don't know if it was the same day or the next day, but he came back and put it on his reel, spinning reel, and he put it in water again. And I think he let it sit for I don't know if a few hours or a day or whatever. And then he put it on and he started using it. He said that takes most of the memory out because once you spool it on, you dip it in water, the memory it forms to the size of your reel or something like that. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't do none of that stuff. I don't have a issue with big game when it comes to the bait casters. It's a lot smoother. The memory, it's still there, but it's not as bad as it is with the spinning reels. Like with the two spinning reels I have, that there's a spinning reel on that one and a spinning reel on that one. That's the ones I have a big issue with the memory. But I have some of my bait casters at home with big game, Berkeley big game, 30 pound, and it's not the same. Hopefully a channel cat comes by. There's 21 people in here, man. What time, what time is it? Holy crap, 4:16 in the morning. Dip the line, let me see. Okay, cool. I'm almost at 100% on my phone. I'll probably just take this. I'm gonna slowly put all this stuff that's on this pier or this dock that I'm on. I wanna slowly start putting it inside my car so I don't have to do everything at once. Yeah, at least we didn't get skunked, right? We got a fish on video. Thanks for the sub. Well, I got you back, bro. 20 people in here, 72 thumbs up, and one little fish. Damn, 7-hour live stream. That's gonna take forever to load. I think yesterday I went for almost 3 hours. It was a little under. Man, that thing took at least 6 hours to upload on YouTube. That was nuts. Imagine 7 hours, it's double. It's gonna take like half a day. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's kind of frisky out here, guys. I'm just waiting for that fire. It almost burned out already. Mike, I can't find your channel, buddy. Mike Turner. You probably have to put in the 712 catfishing. That's new to me. I remember he was just Mike Turner and he switched it over to 712 catfishing. I was like, who the hell is this guy? They trying to copy the original Mike Turner. At first, I thought it was a troll until I asked. I was like, did you change your name or something? He's like, yep. Yeah, guys, I'm going to start cleaning up this little pier that I'm on, put everything in the trunk of my car, and start packing up so I don't have to do it at the last minute. Let me know if there's a fish biting. You guys still, you guys are still at it up in here, huh? Oh man, got me some treat and eggs cooking on the stove right now. Damn, he about to grub right now. I don't even know what's open over here by me. It's 4:30 in the morning, probably not a damn thing. I know there's a town, probably about. It's on the way going home. Mickey D's is open. A McGriddle don't sound too bad. Or a bacon, egg, and cheese. Like an omelet or something. McDonald's, that's it. Yeah, man. There's nothing much open around here. Oh man. McDonald's, that's it as I typed it. Yeah, that's probably what's the only thing that's open, but I wouldn't mind at this time. I wouldn't mind freaking getting a something, bacon, egg, and cheese. With some hash browns, at least 2 or 3 of those. And a large soda. Large 7-Up or Sprite. And hopefully one of these rods goes down before I decide to take off. Whew. My wife's gonna freak out. She's gonna be like, "You were out there for like 7 or 8 hours. Are you kidding? Are you crazy or what?" Yes, ma'am. I'm a little, got some screws messed up in my head. They're a little loose. I just wish something would take those rods down. Something bigger than the fish that we had, but at least we caught something. 6 hours, one fish. At least the skunk isn't. It's not here, man. I was actually thinking when I was putting my stuff away of going to the lake after I leave here, text my wife, maybe even call her and text her and just tell her I want to go to the other lake where I did those first 2 live streams where I caught all those channel cats. I probably wouldn't go live. I don't know. I don't know if I would. That would be overdoing it, man. Imagine going live here 7 hours, driving to that other place probably about an hour away, and going live again. People be like, "What the hell? He's in another location already." And plus, Stan was gonna go live at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I don't want to interrupt that. Or, I like to watch other people's lives when they're on. But I will be prepared to record though. I got my tripod for my phone ready to record. Maybe I'll just upload a little video on YouTube instead of a live. More than the Ninja Turtles? I like the Ninja Turtles, man. I grew up watching the Ninja Turtles. Start calling you DMV Junior. Oh, I don't know about that, man. He probably went over, what was it, 14 hours at least? That was crazy. I've been on here, what, 7 hours, you guys said? Somebody said? I don't know. Maybe I'll push it to 8 hours. And that's going to be past 5 o'clock in the morning for me, man. I think the sun comes up around 6 or 6:30 here. I fished, and it was almost like a day at work. The same hours, man. I usually get out at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I go fishing then. I think it was around this time where DMV had to take a doo-doo, and I have an air bubble in my belly. He had a turtle head peeking out of his brown eye at this time. I just have an air bubble, but it's not comfortable at all. When DMV did that, he did that in a bucket that he found, and I was just waiting to hear that sound, man. and I never heard no sound come out of his ass or nothing. He pushed that turtle head out and cut it off. Let it rip. Nah, bro. He's putting the puking face. Is like, oh no, man, I'm gonna get sick. No, I'm not letting nothing rip right now. There's somebody not too far away from me. There was a car that pulled in here. They're over here fishing on the pier. And it's quiet here, man. So if I fart loud, I know I'm gonna get his attention. And then it would be on video, man. What did it say? Free heat. Free heat. Let it rip. Stefan, he should be live at 7 Central, 8 Eastern. Well, we're talking about Stan. Time. Yeah, he's going to be on 7 o'clock my time. I'm in the Midwest, so whatever time. It's either you're my time or different ahead of me or back of me, depending on what part of the country you're from. If there's one fish that I got, man, there has to be other little fishies coming around my baits, man. They make toilet seat covers for that. I seen those, man. I seen those at Walmart. I think they were about $10, something around that area. I was like, man, they make everything for everything now, man. Yeah, I seen those seat buckets. It's like a little mini toilet that you can put on your 5-gallon bucket. And the sucky part in this area, there's no porta potty. There's nothing here, man. So if you gotta really go, you gotta go, man. And I mean, at least at nighttime, it's dark and stuff. But if it's the daytime, you have to actually get in your car and take off and leave. What time is it? 4:32. We're gonna give it to 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, and that's it, guys. I'm gonna call it quits. It's gonna take me about 35, 40, 45 minutes, something like that, to get home. My wife is probably home and sleeping by now. Push up against the tree. I've done that. I've done that, man. Oh man, actually, the time that me and my son made a live stream at the river, when I went on Palmetto's show. I was in line to get in show, I guess. I was in the backstage according to YouTube. I told my son, if he calls my name out while I'm doing my business, you pop up in there. And he's like, no, Dad, I can't do it. I was like, just pop up in there and just tell him I'll be right with the show or go move on to the next person. He's like, Dad, I can't get on live. No, I can't. He was like, he's camera shy a little bit. He don't like to be the center of attention, I guess, or whatever. And I was like, you're gonna have to, man. 'Cause I had eaten tacos that day with my wife makes a hot salsa, man, and it didn't sit well in my stomach. And every time I eat anything that's spicy or hot, I mean, it comes out hot and it don't last long to, give me diarrhea. Well, that's what happened. I had eaten, I think, 8 or 9 tacos that day before I went out fishing. And I just smothered them with some hot sauce and squeezed a little bit of lemon on them and stuff. And oh my God, dude. I got to the fishing area. I was waiting with Palmetto could see me. And I was looking at my son. I had muted it so Palmetto couldn't hear me. I was like, son, if I got to take a dump. And that's what I did. I went right by a tree, leaned my back up against the tree, pulled my pants down, and squatted like a girl, man. and it flowed out and it made all these noises. And I kind of shined the light at my son, and he just shakes his head like, "You're nasty." But I had to go, man. I had to go. I didn't have a choice. You're staying out pretty late tonight. Be careful when she makes it again. She might want to get you back for staying out late. Now she always makes it hot as hell, man. And I actually like it like that, as long as it's not too hot where I can't taste anything, where I can't, my taste buds just get numb and I can't taste my food. I don't like that at all. But if it's spicy enough where I can taste everything, I absolutely love it. Clears your sinuses and everything. Yeah, but hot stuff, it doesn't sit well in my belly. Never, ever. Whatever it is, it never. If it's spicy, it never settles good in my stomach. I don't know if we might have to wait another 6 or 7 hours just to get another fish or what. That little channel cat that I caught was a little baby, man. Hopefully something happens between now and got about 20, 25 minutes. Here's, yeah, this is probably the latest Tory that I've stayed out. It's been, I've never made a stream this long. And it's due to you guys. It's because of you guys, because you guys make it interesting where I don't have to just sit here and stand at the rods or be on social media. Because if I wasn't doing live streams, that's what I would be doing. I would be on social media like Facebook or Instagram or like Snapchat or anything like something like that. And all that stuff, I don't have enough friends that stay up that late. So there's times like when I'm at work and I refresh the page, it don't really refresh because nobody else is posting at that time. So that gets kind of boring after a while. At the time when I'm working at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, most people on my Facebook are passed out. So I go to refresh and it don't refresh nada, not a damn thing. That's why when people go live when I'm at work, it makes my day go fast as hell. And it's enjoyable to listen to people talk about whatever the heck they're going to be talking about on their live streams. Because I can tell you something, stands, even DMVs, it kind of went off topic. It wasn't even about damn fishing. It went just different topic to different topic to different topic until somebody caught a fish, at least on DMVs. But with Stans was a little bit different, man, because he started, what, 7, 8 o'clock at night, something like that, all the way to whatever it was, 9, 10 o'clock the next day. And there was a lot of conversation in there, man. Different topics of everything, man. Anything you could think of, that topic was probably spoken of. Late night streams are great for night shift workers. Heck yeah, it is, man. When Stan did it, then DMV did it the next day. It was wonderful, man. And then we had what's his name? We were just talking about the guy that he he started YouTube not too long ago, and he had caught a fish right before because I seen that I was on Facebook at work, and I had seen that somebody shared his video. He's live, this and that. I was like, who's this, man? And so I went on YouTube, looked him up, and there he was, live fishing for catfish, and I subscribed to him. And he stayed on for a good hour and a half or something like that after Mike Costello. Yeah, that guy, man. Yeah, absolutely. That guy. See how I'm not good with names, man? I'm absolutely terrible with names. Mike Costello, yeah. That was the guy that was on. And that was the third live stream in a row while I was at work. And yeah, man, you guys, when you guys go live like that, it makes my night go a lot faster. I don't have to listen to all the BS with other people around, or, oh, this ain't working. How should I do this? Blah, 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 whatever. I'm just listening with my ear pods on via Bluetooth. And there's sometimes where people will be saying stuff, and I just want to see the reactions, what kind of reactions people are doing on the live, and I have to go out and look at my phone real quick and see what people are like, what, or see what some of the comments are saying. I can tell you something, Stan's live stream, probably from, what was it, maybe 1 o'clock till like 4. Even Stan himself said, "Yeah, that's not normal, man. If it was during the day, with the normal people coming in here, I would not want to be talking about this topic right now. But it's late and nobody's awake. Let's talk about it. Let it flow. Let it go." That was funny. Some of the conversations in there and some of the comments were absolutely hilarious. And I was at work and I was just cracking up, and people are just like looking at me like I'm crazy because I have my ears. I wear one of these with the medical mask, um, and I have another one. I forgot what they're called, man. A gator, I think they're called. A gator mask, and it goes all the way around your ears, your head, part of your head, and the back of your head. So my earbuds they're covered up, so nobody knows that I'm actually listening to something. And they're looking at me like if I'm kind of nuts in the head, but I'm actually laughing at people on YouTube. No, he didn't. Tori, I don't think he's seen my comment about my spot next spring. Oh, I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, I was on stands 2 times that night. Yeah, you probably watched for a little bit, went to sleep, woke up, and he was still on. I think in the spring I might hit a spot and go live where I can get 6 to 8. I don't know if you mean pounds or 8-inch channel cats all day long. Lots of fish, but nothing over a half a pound. I'll go ahead, man. I don't care about size, man. I know Combat Carl does. If something doesn't weigh over 35, 40 pounds, he don't like it. And he's not satisfied. I'm totally different. I'm totally opposite way. If I catch anything, I'm a happy camper, man. You can see that right there. Put that up a little bit. I'm more like, if you guys know who Realistic Fishing is, he goes out there and catches a bunch of bluegill, and he's a happy camper, man. You can see and hear the expressions and hear how excited he is, and that's me. That is me. I don't need a 40 or 50 pound fish to make me happy and content. I'm happy with whatever I catch. Realistic is awesome. Absolutely is. He's awesome. And he comes into some of my live streams as well, man. That was weird. Like, I consider like him a big YouTuber, Muddy River Catfishing. They're big YouTubers, man. And they're stopping by, man. Being humble and supporting each other. That's great. Absolutely like it. Sunrise here is at 7 a.m. So if it's 7 a.m. over here, it's probably it's 6 o'clock, like 6. I think I seen the sunrise of 6:30 or 6:25, something like that over here. There you go. There's his YouTube channel, his link, Realistic Fishing. I just watched one of his videos. He caught a lot of bluegill um, and a crappie, man. And he was happy. He was happy. A crappie, yeah, man. He was all happy about it. And that's the way I am. I'm just happy catching fish, man. I don't need to catch the monsters or anything like that to be happy. If I get one, man, that would be wonderful. If I don't, and all I catch is little dinks, I'm happy. I'm still the same way. I'm still a happy person.
I found a spot two springs ago. I caught 30 little blues, 30 blues in 45 minutes. They were all 10 to 12 inches. Those are eater size, man. If you caught 30 of them, that's a lot of meat. If you would have kept them, if you did keep them, that was a lot of meat. Some catfish nuggets right there. Damn, 30 of them in 45 minutes? That's a heck of a fishing day if you ask me. All right, guys, how long have I been on the stream? 7 hours and how many minutes? Oh, I don't know if I should push it to 8 and call it a night or a morning or whatever we are right now. I had 45 perch in 3 hours this season. I love perch. Perch, they taste really good, depending on how you make them. But deep fried with some lemon and some lemon pepper for seasoning, fire. I can eat those all day. Oh, man. Y'all should check out my channel, boys. Stefan. I call him Steven. Stefan Corley, new channel. Yeah, man, he was on Stans. That's the guy that has that radio voice, man. I'll check out his channel. Send me that link too, man, if you could, through email, so I can check him out. I'll forget, man. I kept the 12 biggest. They were right around 12 inches. Tasted great, cooked like hot wings. Oh, man. That's mouth-watering right there. Mike Turner's laughing. I got you, bro. Thank you, man. How long have I been on? Anybody? Tell me how long I've been on, man. This has been my longest live stream, and it's crazy. And it's weird that this little light that I got from Harbor Freight is still going strong, man. That is nuts. Harbor Freight doesn't get has bad rap for sucky tools, but I guess their lights are awesome. 7 hours, 39 minutes. Okay, so at 520 minutes will be 8 hours. Correct. 7 hours, 30. Damn. Holy moly, man. I got 20 minutes, guys. That's it. I'm done. I'm serious. I am done. At least you guys seen a little channel cat out of this. Whew. That's going to be one long-ass stream. I just got your email, Michael. Mike Turner, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah, so 5 minutes. I was going to say 5 hours and... No, 520. No, it's going... Oh, okay, it turned to 60. It's going to be 480 minutes. All right. I got it now. See, I'm kind of slow, and it's too early for me right now. I can't think. But I am going to start putting this. I'm going to put this tripod up a little bit because I'm going to start standing up. So I can see what I'm doing here. You guys can still see that. The light's still bright, hopefully. You guys don't need to see my face. I'm not as pretty as Rebecca. Or Becca, I should say. There we go. Not too bad. Can see all of you. Or the comments. World record longest fishing live stream. It's not me. Not me. So far out of all of us, it's probably been DMV. He crazy, but I know that Norman or Kevin from Palmetto Cats, and he gonna break that. And he gonna break it by a long run too. I think that guy's a little crazy.
I like Palmetto Cats, man. I love his videos, his live streams, and what they talk about, the topics and everything that they talk about. Um, there's Patriot James, Norman, all of them. When they start talking about, they do live streams and talk about fishing, especially catfishing and stuff like that. It's great. Palmetto Cats is doing a 24-hour. Yeah, he's doing a 24-hour live stream. That is nuts. I'll be able, when he starts that, I think he said he was going to start at 7 p.m. on Tuesday, and he's going to have to go all the way through Wednesday, 7 p.m. So I know I'm going to miss some of that. I'm actually going to probably be asleep 2 times during that live stream. Because I know he said he's going to start, no, he said he's going to start in the morning. I believe he started, right? I don't know if any of you guys remember what time he said he was going to start, but I'm pretty sure he said 7 a.m., not p.m. I think he said 7 a.m. And he was going to go all the way through Wednesday morning. 7 a.m. Tuesday, yeah. So 7 a.m. Tuesday, yeah, I'll be able to watch for at least 5 or 6 hours, and then I would have to sleep for 5 or 6 hours, get up, and he'll still be on for the rest of my work shift. And then I'll come home, and he'll still be on for a little bit longer the next day. That's great. He'll get me through my Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. That's Eastern time, 6 a.m. Central. Oh, that's perfect. That's when I get out of work. I'll probably be maybe 10 or 15 minutes late to the show, but until I, clean up my area at work, punch out, say sayonara to a lot of people, get out to my car, and when I start warming my car up, I'll be able to watch him. I'm gonna put my chair away really quick. I'm not using it no more. Put some other little stuff away in the trunk so I don't have to do it all at once. I'm gonna leave the rods out there. Get some of this other stuff put away. I'll be back. Well, that guy got cold. Actually, I think he came here and he didn't even pay. Probably figured the owner is not gonna pull up here at 4 o'clock in the morning. He came here to fish for a little bit for free. Not cool, man. Not cool, but that guy leaving. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at, man? He don't have enough members to make it worth it like that. Are you guys talking about Kevin from Palmetto Cats? I didn't think that was cool, man. My opinion. For the members thing, I don't know if Chunky is actually doing that too, because I know he has members that are green, and if he's doing separate things for them because they're members and stuff like that, because to me that's all about money. And I do not like that at all. But hey, for each of his own, man, and if they want to be doing that, cool. I don't support that kind of stuff. But that's just me, because I don't think I feel like, in my opinion, that would be hustling your subscribers, man. You're hustling them, kind of not forcing them, but saying, hey, if you don't become a member, you can't watch some of this content. And obviously people want to watch, and so you're going to be kind of forced to pay that if you want to see the extra content. But that's just me. That's not me. I mean, if they want to do that, that's fine. I'm not going to pay to watch some other guy fish. I don't care how big his fish are, how small his fish are. I am not paying anybody to watch anybody fish. If I'm going to waste money like that, I'd rather save that money and buy some more equipment, some more terminal tackle or something. Then no way. No, thank you. I'll pass. Yeah, but it's YouTube agreement that they had to make too. Really? What? I didn't know that, man. I thought they were just doing it because they felt like doing it like that. I didn't know if it was a YouTube agreement or not. I didn't know that. YouTube freaking doing that stuff. If that's the case, I don't know if I want to be moderated, man. If that's the case, because I don't feel like doing that. I feel like I'm taking your money and telling you, if you want to see this content, you better pay up or you're not going to be able to see it. Like, you're almost forcing them to do that. I didn't know YouTube had an agreement with them doing that stuff, man. No, it's something extra YouTube asked them to do for those that want to pay. Nah, I'm good. If I have a decision not to, hell no. If I had a decision not to do that, I'm not doing that. If they give me the choice, I'm not doing that. I know who else does that? EPF, Extreme Philly Fishing. He does that a lot. The Asian guy, I talked about him the other night. He won't answer your questions as long as, I mean, if he goes live, the only way he answers your question is if you donate money. If you do a super chat with him. Otherwise, he don't ask you. He ignores you, and he talks and talks and talks and talks about random things until he sees a super chat. Oh, we got another question. Otherwise, he won't. As from my experience, when I would watch him, I don't watch him as much anymore because of that. Because it's all about money. It's money, money, money. He has a separate Patreon's account. Yeah, I think he has like a PayPal and all this other stuff for money, man. And I don't know. Some people want to try to get rich off of YouTube. I know that he does it full time, YouTube, and that's the way he makes his living, I guess. Is off of YouTube. If YouTube pays that good, yeah, you better start paying me so I don't have to work. But nah, I do this for fun as we speak right now. It's all fun for me, man. At least I get to communicate with you guys. I'm not hiding anything. If you guys have any questions, like I said before, ask a brother. A brother will tell you, as long as it's not too personal. I will answer the questions, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna start taking that far one. Slowly getting that one out of the water. What does it say? Just about to say that it's all about money. That's all it is. It's money. If I'm not wrong, I think Palmetto actually made a video on a Patreon, something about Patreon, and I was like, I'm not into that. And I logged off, but I didn't finish watching the video. I was like, I'll finish watching the video later. And I went to go look for it, and it was gone. He took it down. I think he probably left it up there for like 5 minutes, and I went back to look, and it was gone. I mean, it's cool, man. If you want to make a Patreon and there's people willing or able to do that, and they have the 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 money to do that, then fine, it's cool, man. But I don't beg people for money. I don't beg people for anything. I have, since I started doing lives and stuff like that, I have received gifts. I'm not gonna lie about that. I received extra, uh, actually two Muddy River Blue Cat rods. I didn't pay for. Um, I received a battery from Michael Morello for an inverter that I'm gonna buy soon. Probably you guys probably won't see it till next year. Um, what else? Ricky's Creations. He made me a shirt. Made me some tip lights for my poles. I'm using one actually right there, but it doesn't make no sense because I got the bright light hitting it. Those lights are designed for pitch darkness, so you don't have to use the bells. And I believe Michael Morello said he was going to send me a couple more reels. I did not beg anybody for them. I did not ask anybody for anything. They offered, and like I said, if they're offering it to you, and if they're willing and they can do it without them hurting their budget or, you know, any finances or anything, why not? Why not? Actually, I got an extra Blue Cat rod, and all I said on I don't know whose live stream it was. Um, I forgot who it was, but I was like, man, what is the best spinning reel under $75? I need one because I was in search of a reel for my Blue Cat rod, but I wanted something that was gonna somewhat match the rod because I'm just that way because I like the colors to match somewhat. And this guy sends me a text message. Hey brother, you need a reel? I got a lot of reels, and he shows me like a shit ton of reels. I was like, holy cow. He goes, you're talking about spinning reels, right? I was like, yeah. I was like, holy cow, man. He had a lot of spinning reels just sitting there collecting dust. I was like, yeah, I need one. And he said he's gonna send me one, so see how that puppy looks on the Blue Cat rod. But for me to beg somebody for money or for gifts, never, never. I work hard for my money so I can buy my own stuff, man. But there's just generous people out there that do stuff for you that are nice like that, man. And at one point, I didn't think there was any people that existed like that anymore, but I was wrong. I look at Chris, man. Sends me an extra damn rod. Unbelievable. That's an $89 rod right there. And he sends me two. And that was the straight up kindness out of his heart, man. When I thought it was a mistake, I was like, no, man, there's a mistake here. I'm going to send one of these rods back. I think he made a mistake. And I texted him, and he said, no, brother, I sent you two. He goes, it's yours. I was like, dude, what the hell, man? I was surprised. That shit, it touched my heart, man. I was like, dang, dude. And I looked up to this guy. I watched his videos and all that stuff. And I'm actually talking to this guy. I talked to him on the phone before. And I'm not a big phone guy. I don't really like to talk on the phone. I'd just rather shoot you a quick text and that's it. Back in the day when I was dating girls, different story. I'm on that phone for a long time with those honeys. But I already got my honey. I am cuffed, how they say it. I'm cuffed. So I'm gonna go to my honey in a little bit, and I'm gonna cuddle up with her, and hopefully she had that bed warm. Because Mr. Daddy over here is cold. In case they make your video or what? Patreon will save your channel? Really? I didn't know that. Patreon will save your channel in case they take your video or channel down. I did not know that, sir. Maybe that's why they got them, man. Maybe that's why what they're trying to do. I'm not trying to, downgrade anybody or anything, but there's just some things that I would never do, and it doesn't go with me. I guess it's just me, man. I'm really strict on the things that I do, I guess. I don't know. 10 minutes to go. Really? Uh-oh. 10 minutes. Man, I better start packing up, huh? 7:55. Holy crap, dude. Remember when you had to wait to 9 p.m. for the free minutes? Hell yeah, on the phones. Everybody be calling at 901. Hey, what you doing, man? Hey, they didn't want to call during the day because they get charged. I remember when text messaging was available, man, and you had to push like one button like 3 times for the letter that you wanted. Then you move on to the next number, push it another 1 or 2 times for the letter. Then you kept, oh man, that was annoying. And they would charge you like 45 cents or 50 cents per text or something like that. But after 9 o'clock, then I think they moved it down to 7 o'clock. And then some companies were offering it for free. Then all the companies decided to do it for free. Yeah, all the cell phone companies have competition against each other, trying to do everything for less. Yeah, I remember that stuff, man. It was great. You're laughing. Did you get kicked out of the house, dog? Witty, wait, nah, bro. This is my longest live stream ever. Oh man, I got the hiccups now. Oh, I'm still out here trying to hit 8 hours, which would be my longest stream. I can't believe I've been out here for 8 long hours. My wife, at least I got the proof. She probably watching all that stuff that I've been saying, that crazy stuff. I'm gonna go home to a locked door. Yeah, I want to take that big route out, and I want to go slowly down the road. I know it's only 3, but I want to start getting this stuff packed up, guys. It is late. It is early in the morning. I think I hear freaking pigeons, or no, that was a damn geese, man. You hear those geese? Those things never freaking sleep, man. I swear, they never sleep. 18 people still up in here. 8 hours. I hit 8 hours. Nice, man. Holy crap. That's a whole day's of work right there for one fish. Thank God I got you people to keep me entertained, man. Otherwise, I would have been gone a long time ago. Rico either fell asleep or is working on something. Either way, he's still here too. Yeah, he's probably doing something, man, with his little 3D printer thing. Actually, he does some pretty cool stuff on there. Did you an all-nighter? Nah, I just got here late. Whatever time it is in your area, minus the 8 hours, that's what time I got here. I think it was my time, like 8, 9, something like that. Oops, I don't really remember, but it was around that time. He's still here. Calling out Ricky. Ricky, you still here? Night, John. Sleep well, brother. Oh, I missed that one. I'm going back to bed. Good night. Or good AM. See you later. Yeah, it's crazy. About 9 o'clock? Yeah, somewhere around that area. That time. All right. Back to putting things away. All right. My phone charger. Oh, that is just great. Don't roll into the water light. Oops. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a night. Let me get my light. I don't need that right now. Oh, blinding you guys, man. Why didn't you guys tell me I was blinding y'all? Blinded people. 17 people still up in here, man. You guys are crazy. 5:14 in the morning. Well, I'm out of here. Going to find something to get into. Thank you for coming, Dale. Thank you everybody for coming, man. Spending some time, a long time with me. And for you guys that lasted the whole 8 hours, I thank you also, man. That's a long time to watch my ugly mug. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to move on to that next ride. Something eating over there. God damn. Uh-oh. That almost went right through the peg float. Oh man. Damn, there's still 15 people up in here. I'd love me to get a kayak, but I think my fat butt would roll in it, trying to fish out of it. Oh man, yeah, same for me, man. I've thought about getting a kayak too. Um, I don't like the kayaks that you actually sit on top of and float right above the water. If you guys understand what I'm saying, I actually like the ones that you have to get into where your feet slide on, like into the boat or into the kayak itself. That's the type that I like. I was looking at one. Oh, it was online. I forgot what website it was, but it was like $400 or $500. But it was so sweet, man. It was awesome. It was a beautiful kayak. And I was like, ah, man, $400 or $500. I don't know about that. Got to think about that one. Should have waited and got a larger one. Because if I go kayak fishing, man, I would have to find out how to put the rod holders in. I am definitely not gonna fish with anything big like a 7-foot or 8-foot, 10-foot rods. Hell no, I'm not doing that. What I was thinking if I did get a kayak was actually fishing with the Dock Demons by the Zepco company. They're little 36-inch rods, man. I think those rods can handle big fish. I don't know how big, but I know that you can fold them. You grab the tip and the butt, and you can go like this, and the sucker will not break. I got 2 of them at home that I did that to, and they don't break. They don't snap. The only thing I don't like about them is they got the inserts and the eyes, and those are known for popping out. I've never had one pop out on my Zepco Dock Demon, but those would be perfect for kayaking, man. If you're targeting like big fish like the channel cats and flatheads and blues and stuff like that. What is it, Whisker Seeker? Whisker Seeker also has a 36-inch rod that they have out. And I think I seen Luke from Catfishing Carp using it. He looks funny because he's a big guy or a tall guy. And he just looks funny like me, and the rod's real small compared to him. Yeah, but the Whisker Seeker one looks amazing. And I actually think that one's a medium heavy, and it's only 36 inches. Oh man, 15 people, 73 thumbs up. My goodness, man. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing to stick with me this long. That is crazy. I would need a pontoon kayak. And wait, what does that say? The ones with the skids out on the sides. So for balance, so you don't tip over. Anything to get on the water will do. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, man. You need that balance out there. I got in a canoe when I was younger, man, and that shit was scary. The canoes ain't no joke, man. You move or you tilt, man, and that thing is going with you. I don't like canoes. No canoes for me. What's your height and weight, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, he wanna know your weight, your size, everything. Oh man, this has been crazy. Look at Bonafide kayaks. I'll take a look at that if I remember. It's been a while since I've been looking at kayaks, but they're easy to transport, man. You don't need to register them or nothing. And a lot of places have boat docks and stuff where you can just toss it in the water or wherever, man. You can just put it in the water and get in and paddle away. One of my buddies at work, actually, he loves kayaking. And he always bothering me, when am I going to get a kayak? When am I going to get a kayak, bro? So we can go kayaking and fish, this and that. We can make a video. He wants to be on my video so bad. I was like, it's not all that important, man. You just wait. I don't know if he thinks like I'm famous on YouTube or what, man. I was like, I'm not famous, bro. Just relax. Come on. One last bite. One last bite. One last bite. Pretty please. Maybe. Do I have to stay here another 6 hours? You're not worth it, little fish. I'm talking to damn pole. The untippable kayak. Tari, I'm about 5'8" and a little over 200 pounds. He's normal size. I'm not average. I'm under average. At least my height is, not my belly. Okay, not much bigger than me. Like 25, 30 pounds, I'm guessing. The Bonafide kayaks. Come on, one more. Are you gonna bite? Are you gonna bite it? Something? Anything? I wonder if my wife is home. She never texted me if she got home or not. And I think those casinos in Wisconsin, they close at 5 o'clock in the morning. And it is already 5:25, unless she's driving home. She's still spending your money. I wouldn't doubt that, man. I like going to the casinos, but it gets addicting, man. I try to stay away now. I haven't been to the casino in a long time. A while. Probably like 3 or 4 months or something. I blow way too much money in those places, man. When I could be putting my money towards other things instead of feeding a machine or a table with it. Well, it doesn't look like it's gonna bite, guys. At least we didn't get skunked tonight. My wife be playing flipping bingo. Yeah, actually, my wife used to go to bingo before the casinos. She would go every Sunday. There was one on Monday, one on Thursday nights, and Friday nights. That was 4 times a week that she would head to a bingo hall. And most of it's older people. But then I started seeing younger people going to those, man. And I didn't hardly ever win there. They have like these things they call pool tabs there. I used to love buying those because they're only a quarter each. So for a quarter, for $1 you can buy 4 of them. I was like, give me some of those pool tabs, man. I would win on those sometimes, 3, 4, 500 bucks. But for bingo, you're winning like 40, 50, depending how many people are there. It was actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. B1. You start dabbing all your. I remember back in the day when my mom would go, they used to use these little chips with, it had a metal ring on it. And it used to have a wand. So when the bingo game was over, you take that the magnet wand, and you pick up all your chips like that because they had that metal ring around them. My mom used to love to go, my dad too, and they just got older and they hardly did it. They didn't go no more. But bingo was the thing, man, back in the day. Bingo! You have to say it out loud. Everybody looks at you all pissed off. Damn it! That's all you hear is, damn it, son of a bitch. Almost had it. I used to like betting on roosters. I don't know what you're talking about with that one. It was probably at our bingos too, or are you talking like cockfights, rooster fights? I used to have some friends that would do that, and they got busted one time around my area. Big old hefty fines, man, for rooster fighting. If that's what you're talking about, it's some good money. I have friends that would actually fight pit bulls also, which I did not like that at all either. And it was all again. Why? Because of money. Money, 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 money. That's why I always say money is the root of all evil, man. People lie to you about money. People borrow money, never pay you back. Then when you ask for it, they get pissed. People kill each other because of money. It's bad, man. I just wish I had enough money just to live good, man, just to be chilled and relaxed. But I gotta work like most people. And that's okay, because I hate sitting at home. I already gave you a lot of time, Rod. Me and my siblings covered each with bingo dabbers when we were kids. They just start dabbing each other. Oh, man. Yeah, rooster fights? Yeah, that's what I thought. Rooster fights, cock fights, whatever you want to call them, man. Put blades on them and everything. That's kind of big in Mexico, man. They do that a lot over there. And it's all because of money. My rooster is bigger and better than your rooster. Let's put some blades on them and let them cut each other up. We trade everything, so technically money isn't real. If you think about it, money truly has no value. Yeah, you're probably right. I know that somewhere, I don't know if it's DC, somewhere in Washington, they have it's like a big old vault building full of gold. And supposedly that gold is what backs our money up here in the United States. Without the gold, I don't think the paper money and the coins, they don't have no value to them without that gold in that vault, wherever that's at. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I heard from one of my buddies. That's why you get a lot of those jewelry companies. We pay cash for gold, and they take your scrap gold and they melt it down and all that great stuff. And I don't know if they sell it to the government or what, but that's part of it, I believe. I don't think I have a piece of jewelry. I don't have, or not jewelry, I don't have a piece of gold in my name. Not one little ring. I don't have nothing that's gold. Well, guys, I think this is it, man. Witty, y'all. Powder dry. I'm out. Have a great day. God bless. Go home. You're like, go home, man. What the hell are you doing out there? Yeah, I think I want to call it quits. I want to reel this one in, get it put away, put my tripod and this light away into the thing. And if you guys want to watch that, then long night, Jesse. I'm glad you caught a fish. I'm glad too, man. David Ogden, thank you for being here. All of you, thank you. Damn, bro, only one. Over 8 hours. 8 hours and 22 minutes. By the time I probably leave this place, it'll be 8.5 hours. But I want to reel this rod in.
I am back. I'm back. It's time to go. Oh man, that thing is bright as hell. Uh, 13 people, 73 thumbs up. And in about 1 hour and a half, I'll turn on Stan Smith's live stream. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I don't know if I'm going to get any sleep. I'll probably try to get, it depends what time I get home. But I am kind of hungry. I don't know. I haven't heard from my wife. I don't know if she's home passed out or I have no idea. Um, yeah, so the stream is over finally. Uh, do we got, oh, there's a boater coming in here. There is a bass fisherman coming. And yeah, guys, this is the end of the live stream. Now he got here damn early. Him and his camouflage boat. Yeah, so it's the end of the live stream, guys. These guys are gonna start to pop in here like crazy. This is it's a known area for bass fishermen. In the daytime, it's full of boats and trucks and all that stuff. That's why I like to come at nighttime. But I want to thank you guys for coming in. I want to thank you guys for 1:43 to go. Fish was an hour and 43 minutes ago. And I want to thank you guys for coming with me, joining me, not coming with me, but joining me on my live stream. I want to thank you guys for taking the time out of your day and your night for joining me and commenting. And if it wasn't for you guys, this would have been a very, very long night. And like I said, I probably would have never freaking stayed out here this long. I probably would have been out here maybe 2 or 3 hours at the most, and I would have took off already. But you guys kept the comments and the messages and all that stuff entertaining, where I could read, and the post not going off or anything. We were lucky we had that one channel cat that hooked up, and I'm sorry, man. That's the only thing that we got, but we had an interesting conversation and things. Tomorrow I'll make sure probably see some of you guys in Stan's live stream. I'm pretty sure that I probably wouldn't even go to sleep or anything like that. So I'm probably gonna go home, eat some breakfast, take a shower, and wait for Stan. By the time I get home, it should be around that time. And again, guys, thank you guys for watching and staying as long as you guys did. I appreciate it. So until the next time, guys, peace, take care, God bless, and have a good day.